So does this mean that this user hates all anime?
Comes the danger up in this club. When we get started, man, we ain't gonna stop. We gon' turn it out till it gets too hot. Everybody sing, hey, yo. Tell them turn it up till they can't no more. Let's get this thing shaking like a disco ball. This is your last one and a courtesy call. Hey, yo. Here comes the danger up in this club. When we get started, man, we ain't gonna stop. We gon' turn it out. So get prepared for war. When it hits, it'll knock you to the ground. When it shakes up everything around. But survival is a must. So will you stand with us? Can you feel it? Make it real and make me feel it. I think it might wash away tonight. Awaken from this never-ending fight. It takes more than meets the eye. This war we're fighting, it's not just rotting. Hey, yo! Here comes the danger up in this club. When we get started, man, we ain't gon' stop. We gon' turn it out till it gets too hot. Everybody sing, hey, yo! Tell them turn it up till they can't no more. Let's get this thing shaking like a disco ball. This is your last warning, a courtesy call.
молчу прямо, во сне сказать бы смогла, но мысли бегут, как пламя, и сердце горит дотла. От лунного света слезы, молчит телефон в тиши. Что делать с такой любовью, что светится из души? Лунный свет ведет над крышами, вновь судьба сведет нас. Звезды над страной считаю, им доверю путь любви. Под одной луной мы родились. Лунный романс. Еще бы раз вдвоем в воскресенье, пусть счастье скажет «да». И прошлое, и наше завтра с тобою навсегда. Тот первый взгляд такой знакомый, в сердце берегу. Из миллионов дальних звезд я отыщу твой свет. Случайность станет нашим мостом, и лучше пути нет. Странный путь чудес нас крестится. Вновь судьба сведет нас. Звезды над страной считаю, им доверю путь любви. Под одной луной мы родились. Лунный романс. Верю я в наш лунный романс.
All hail Führer Sailor Moon. Anyway, I learned something about the Bible today, everybody. The Bible. Whoa. And guess who I learned it from? I had a question. I had a question about the Old Testament stuff for a while. And you know who answered this question for me? Jesus Christ. Well, the portrayal of him in episode 3 of The Chosen on Amazon. It wasn't that good of an episode, I'm gonna be real. It was a whole bunch of kids who had, like, nothing cool going on in their lives. And, like, they were like, oh my god, a homeless man lives in the fucking woods, everybody. Let's go ask him a billion questions. And then he's telling them about, you know, Judaism. Everyone there's Jews at that time, so, like, none of this shit should be so special. Everyone should know. But anyway, no one knows where their kids are. Jesus is just out here, like, teaching them or whatever. Had not very good child actors, gotta say. But then, I don't know. But it leads us here. You know, the whole idea is... Oh, no, actually, I'm sorry. I was going to explain what Jesus taught me. There was a lesson to be learned there. I just got distracted by being like, that episode was awful. So there's a kid that says, well, I'm allowed to beat them up, right? Eye for an eye. And Jesus says, no, because you're not a judge. And I was like, whoa, what? Because I always wondered, that's weird that the Old Testament is eye for an eye, but the New Testament is we're all about forgiveness and confess your sins and all that stuff. But You're not a judge. Whoa. You can't go taking out other people's eyes until King Solomon tells you to. Where the hell did people get off on the ideas they could just do retribution in the streets? Gosh, Bible hates vigilante justice confirmed. And that which leads us to what we're doing today. Fields of Mistria is a game that has had its official release. It's been on early access for a year. I have sung its praises. I'm just recently playing Stardew Valley. I played Fields of Mistria first. Fields of Mistria has a real Sailor Moon pop 90s anime design vibe that I just love so much more. And it's officially out now. I don't know what people mean when they say these early access on Steam shit is like a scam. I backed Pow World, Grocery Store Simulator, Fields of Mistria. You know why I backed those three? Because their beta versions or whatever they put on early access was already hundreds of hours of content for these types of games. And then they just added more to them. It's the best, it's the safe bet. Well, if Nintendo would have won their lawsuit, we wouldn't have lost Pow World, I don't think. I don't know how that works. But anyway, Fields of Mistria. I've been wanting to play it for a minute, but today is Religious Day. So I've decided to combine both of them. I will show you how. We have 10 rules, 10 commandments to start. If you played Stardew Valley or Harvest Moon, you know what's up. And I played Fields of Mistria on stream before, so I'm gonna skip a lot. I'll explain what's going on. All right, keep the Sabbath. That's an important. Okay, no, before I explain the rules, I'm just jumping ahead today. I am sorry. Ahem. The Bible, of which I don't believe in, but, you know, Christianity's the minority now. We gotta simp for them. They're another culture. You can never be Jesus. Because you suck, you see. You are a dirty human flesh bag. Gross. Disgusting. Ew. No one wants to look at you, but you have to try your best. And as long as you try your best to be like Jesus, you know, don't go around murdering people, because Jesus wouldn't do that. Don't do that. Okay, as long as you don't do that, you don't get murdered, right? That's how this works. That's why you go, what would Jesus do? WWJD. If the answer is no, it's probably a sin. Don't do it. I understand why this Bible concept is so hard for people to understand, why people need to go to seminary school and, like, build churches and stuff. I just told you the deal. And I didn't charge you no $10.99 for it either. Anyway, we can't be him, but we get close. And that's why, well, I say we can't be him, not in the modern day. Not social media exists. And, like, everyone's just promoting OnlyFans. Jesus wouldn't approve of any of this. That's impossible. But, yeah, what would... It's Austin 3:16, duh. What we do here is we gotta go to a farming simulator. A farming simulator stuck in a, you know, less progressive world. That's the only way we can be like Jesus as much as possible. So as we play this game, we will follow 10 simple rules. Keep the Sabbath, though I made Sabbath Friday. No making money, no working for money, no working on projects that advance the game. Honestly, no, I'm not gonna buy anything. We are only going, and this is a good day to socialize, because this is when everybody hangs out at the bar. I say that's a good way to break the fast before going to bed. Hanging out with all the townspeople there. All we can do is, like, socialize, decorate, walk around town. No fucking fishing. None of that. If the Romans can tax it, we ain't fucking doing it. Help others first. That means when a quest shows up on the quest board, I guess I can avoid town and just not click on them. Or I get a mail saying, hey, help me with this. We gotta drop whatever the fuck we're doing. Drop whatever plans we had that day. We gotta finish this quest, and if it's something like catch me this fish and we only have a fucking season to do it, oh, we better get to work on it. No hoarding. Except building materials, because I imagine people back then had wooden stuff laying around. You always need it for a fire, right? We're going to keep wheat and sugar. We got to keep rice, grains, things like that, but we're not going to, like, plant 1 billion strawberries and then save them for winter to make strawberry shortcakes. No, we're just gonna keep base items. We're not even keeping copper, silver, all that, unless we're purposely saving for a building item. We gotta act like Bubbles from The Wire is always outside ready to steal our copper, right? We gotta treat shit like that. Okay. 4 is no pants. That applies to me because I'm a female character. I'm not doing... Jesus died, so I don't have to wear a hijab or the Jewish face coverings, but I do gotta wear a dress, I think. Only be defensive against monsters. I can't go grind against them to work on my combat points, go into the mine and fighting monsters, doing violence. No. That's what Steve Austin would do, but not what Jesus would do. We're not doing that. I think I gotta prioritize marriage and multiply. Since I've last played, Fields of Mistria, I actually also want to prioritize this because they didn't have marriage and children yet. And in this first release, they do. That's pretty cool. No divorcing, no fucking around. We gotta make a decision. I will argue for the Bible. How'd everybody fuck this up for the Bible being so influential? I don't think that Bible was very pro-arranged marriages in the whole anti-free will bullshit. I'm just saying, I think Europe fucked that up. Someone fucked that up. We gotta make a decision. Who will be the best one forever? Because we're only getting one relationship, and it has to be a guy. No lesbian activity on this fucking stream. This is for the Lord. Fish, loaves, and carpentry. Fishing, cooking, and wood shop shit is skills in Fields of Mistria. We work on these 3. Well, loaves is cooking. Farming is whatever. We're never deprioritizing farming because God has nothing wrong with farming. God apparently said you rent this land, you don't own this land, so we are gonna try not to fucking strip all the nature out of here. Socialize every Sunday. Sunday is for spreading the fucking word of the Lord. So I need to at least talk to 5 people, or maybe have one of those events, one of those quests. I gotta do quests right away anyway, but the hard events, one of those. Sunday is a time for caring, and so is Saturday. The reason we can't do Sabbath on Saturday is because that's actually like shopping marketplace day. They're the ones not keeping to the Sabbath. I gotta. We take care of animals around here. We care about life. We give them the best care. Try not to leave them without food. We never sell them or put them in the daycare. So I'm stuck with them once I get them. No lying ever. There will be heart quest. There will be questions asked. Things like that. I could tell white lies. I could tell not my truth to make someone feel better and be... I don't think there's social points like that in this game, but no lying ever. Now, we can take a break once in a while, learn some more religious stuff as we've been doing on the normal Sunday schools. We might learn some more shit and add some more rules. I don't know. But here it is. Let me get us all set up here, homies. Alright. This is gonna be Fields of Mistria. I've already set up the character. No, she's not fucking long-haired Velma from Scooby-Doo. Don't you accuse her of being such a thing. My name is DC, because Demon just won't do, and this is the Holy Cross Farm of Holiness. And I was born... Farm as Jesus would farm, so we're born the same day. Gosh. Yes, this is the Bible % run. Let's go. Up to 8 outfits. I know. Guys. So, basically, God was really mad at this village because, I don't know, that's just how he be. And then this guy, we can't trust this guy. He's kind of shady. We can't marry him because he's like a grifter or something. I don't know. Jesus didn't like grifters. I don't think. Well, Mary Magdalene was kind of a grifter. Anyway, This place got hit by an earthquake because God was mad at him. Let me guess, you're here at Lady Adeline's request. She mentioned someone had taken her up on her offer. And because God was so mad at this place, like, the leaders had to send a letter to me, the newest prophet, the newest saint, the newest best girl. And they said I get to have a place where I don't pay rent. My own land. Because Jesus said so. She was looking for a capable adventure. No, that's not me. There was something about a free land and a house. Yeah, that's what she owes. We don't lie. I've seen the area. It's a nice spot, quite close to town. I'll walk with you the rest of the way. If you don't mind the company, no wagons can get through since the bridge collapsed. Good. Keep society tight-knit so we know who to trust and who not. Great, let's go! Okay, Bominos. Everybody, let's go. I know that we can do it. Dude, that tulip, we can sell that, and not on the Sabbath. I love the music, I love the pixel art, I love everything about this game. Lord Eland, look who I found at the edge of the forest. DC, I presume. Welcome, welcome. I'm Eland. It's wonderful to meet you. Now, Eland, another possible bachelor. His sister's pretty much, like, gonna be the leader of this place. This is the brother that don't really want it. But I don't know. He seems like he would have a lot of idle hands. And that's not how Jesus would live. But we always gotta love and treat our neighbors with respect. So we'll hear him out. You're in good hands, DC. I'm off to the inn. It's been a long day and I need a hot meal. See you around. Bye, Trouble Boy. So what do you think? Nice, isn't it? You're right outside of town. Great soil for farming. Indeed. And look at this house. Four stout walls with rich history. Let's go inside, shall we? My new home. Okay, so this is where the queen, like, breaks into here, and she bullies us. So difficult. I think we should go in and help. That's what we do. Oh, no need. She got it done. I like Adeline a lot, though, man. She's the girl boss. Ah! You must be DC. I'm Adeline. Thank you so much for answering my request. My brother and I are so excited to have a real adventurer here to help the town. I guess she did say I'm an adventurer. I hope you like your new farm. It has a lot of potential, don't you think? Why don't you come inside? Oh, gonna see my home. Now that chest is for essential materials. Not for just putting things in willy-nilly. Wow, that was fast! Ah, it was. I'm not lying. Would you like a quick tour of the room? I'm good. Of course, I see it all, dude. And I get a free soup with this house. Fucking amazing. They're out here serving the Lord in his will every day. I'm sure you're worn out from your long day. We won't keep you up. Welcome to Mistria, DC. We're so glad to have you. Let's meet up tomorrow so we can start discussing our plans for the town restoration. Whoa. Me.
Wow.
I didn't see what day it was, but that was day 1. Or day 0, I think. Same thing as Stardew Valley. Yep, here we are, Spring 1. Dude, I got past the prologue scene. Achievo. Alright, do I got anything in here? No. We start with a sword. And a thing of soup. What more does a person need, quite frankly? What's the calendar say? Nothing. Today's a day. We're taking in the land. We gotta say our prayer. Oh wait, here comes this chick. Ah, hello, you must be DC. I'm Celine. It's nice to meet you. Celine's a sweetheart. She's the girl next door. Literally, you go up, she lives there. It looks like we're gonna be neighbors, so I thought I'd bring you a little housewarming, field warming present. Here's a hoe! We need to till the fields. We can already work for God. I love gardening myself, so I had this extra one laying around. If you want to expand your field size, though, you'll need a shovel. They're available at my family's general store. And here are 3 bags of tulip seeds to get you started. Our store also carries a selection of other seeds, so it's basically that's going to be Pierre's. I love flowers, I do. I've been into them recently. I love that face. Look how cute she is. It's so much better than Stardew with their little profile pictures at the bottom. There's so much in... Harvest Moon's been dead to me for years. And then here comes this guy. Hey, Hayden's a man of the land. He could... Morning, neighbor. Andy lives right next door. The name's Hayden. We could combine our acres. I run Sweetwater Farm to the west. You don't gotta tell me your name, DC. You're already the talk of the town. They've heard of me, the Messiah. Hayden, you almost galloped straight into poor DC. He wouldn't. Aw, don't mind my horse. He just likes meeting new folks as much as I do. Ah, it's fine. Pleasure's all mine. Actually, yeah, it's been a stressful day. I think I need to lie down. Well, now, my apologies. Here, let me make it up to you. Take this. Aw, dude, everybody's just giving me everything I need. Hose, watering cans. Next thing you know, I'll get a fishing pole. That's not a lot. Hey. Aw, and turnips. Turnips and tulips. Tulips, turnips. That's what's happening. That's what I'll call my store where I sell my artisanal goods. It's been a good while. Yeah. Thanks. I already know my way around a farm. I've played many games in this genre, including Animal Crossing. I'm sure you must be eager to meet up with Adeline. It's taboo, but I do like her. Just head north of here. I know where town is. Okay. See ya, possible bachelor. Said him living next door. That's something to consider. Hayden's normally not my favorite. Alright, first of all, get this fucking grass out of here. This is land for decent farmers trying to make a living. Dude, being an immigrant's awesome. They give you fucking free houses and shit. Why is everyone always bitching and complaining all the time? Just like leave your country and go to another one. You probably wind up better than you were in the one you left, right? That's why we should all move to Guatemala. I planted turnips and tulips. That's what Jesus would do if he had the seeds for them. Unlike Stardew, though, we don't gotta fill water. It always has water. This world's more magical. That's why it's Mistria. Alright. We have limited inventory. So we will use this chest to put shit we're not using anymore. Might as well start the adventure. I want to get a fishing pole soon, because that's something I'll be allowed to do for money. It's money. It's Monday, not the Sabbath. I can do what I want, including pull this dandelion. Also, a museum to donate all this to. I like that it's got the little check mark, which means we haven't donated it to the museum yet. I like that. Lets me keep track. These are the forageables. Always berries, always growing. The hot hack with this berry is if you want to be into fishing in Fields of Mistria. Every time your HP is like dead, like oh no, you can't do any more activities, just eat one of these and you get 1. And that 1 little point lets you do whatever the fuck you want. Speedy the snail and I can't catch it. That is a snail that is the legend. The myth. The hero. He killed 420 wasp. It's true. Okay. This is like the Midnight Wagon. Hello, what's up, bro? Taylor. Hi, I'm glad I bumped into you. I'd forgotten to mention. Make sure that you put anything you want to sell into the shipping bin. Yeah, we know how these games go. He's the one that collects it all. He's the man behind the can with a plan. That's her house. No one lives with her. She won't let me be her roommate. There's Adeline. Hi there, DC. I was hoping I'd run into you. Your timing is perfect. I'm sure you're super eager to start helping out Mistria and its citizens. Of course. I'm here to live as Jesus wants me to. Serving the people. So I'm here to tell you all about the town's request board. Come with me! As the name implies, villagers post their request here every day. You'll receive rewards whenever you complete them. It's a great way to earn money, equipment, and most importantly, renown. Renown? That's not sin, is it? Ah yes, let me explain the basics. Okay, renown makes town rank. Town rank is, basically how cool I am. That's not our goal, though. Our goal is to do everything asked of us, because we are people pleasers and Jesus believers. Introduce yourself to all the townsfolk, then talk to Adeline. We've talked to 5 people. It's time to meet everybody. Then we'll get a good introduction on all of our new friends. Adeline, as I said, is the girl boss. Her cream puff brother, he's fine. Baylor, he's the shady market dude. Celine, girl next door. Hayden, dude on the farm. We're all caught up. What can I do to make you like me? Oh, that's too taboo. What do you like, Adeline? Well, tulips are nice, and they're in season right now. I am growing tulips on my farm, so when we have tulips, if we're not selling them, they go to our girl. You can view the map in your journal. It should give you a good idea where people are. Yeah, we always know where people are, unlike Stardew Valley, where we have to know their schedule. I think I could do this pixel art. Just saying. Okay. Adeline's cool. There's some fishies we could fish, if only, if only. Alright, this is... The door is locked. What you hiding? Doctor's office. You will never be able... I only have $50, man. No one's even here. I like this room, though. I hope there's, I haven't played since before it got released. I hope there's some more furniture in this game. I really want to be decorating. Okay, this is the most important character right here. This is Dozy. Woof! His collar says Dozy. Nice to... You're a good boy, Dozy. Dozy wags his tail. Aww, Dozy. So you're the newcomer, is that right? You can call me Juniper. Now, this woman is evil, and she does black magic, but we love everybody. Even though she looks like a Sailor Moon villain, you ignore that. A backwater bathhouse, eh? Aside from catering to grubby townsfolk, I have my own reasons for being here. Anyway, please stop in often. By the look of it, you could certainly use it. She just said I smell and I stink. And laughed at me in my face. How rude. So, she's kind of like the wizard in Stardew Valley, because she is a cauldron, but actually this is the bathhouse. You gotta pay for heals here, though. 100 gold. Okay, this is the doctor. Hello, you must be the new farmer. DC, isn't it? Me, I'm the town's doctor. I run our clinic. No need for formalities, though. You can just call me Valen. Nice to meet you, Valen. You too, DC. I hope you're getting settled in all right. Running a farm is hard work. Be sure that you get plenty of sleep and eat well to keep your energy up. I'm gonna do the opposite of what you said. Okay, I'm gonna go here last, because I'll probably wind up there. Alright. This boy, though, this bachelor possible, March, Or Ranma, basically. I think I might... He is my fave, I don't know. But Hayden lives next door. But, I don't know. The name's March. See, Jesus has no answers, and which hunky guy do you choose? I'm DC, the new farmer in town. Hello, sir. I don't see what this has to do with me. Regardless of what Adeline says, we don't really need an outsider to come in and solve our problems for it. It's a fucking video game, you should do. This is his brother. I still don't think you can date and marry him yet, though. That's super cool. Nice to meet you, DC. The name's Ulrich. My brother and I live at the blacksmiths. I hope we can be friends. I think it's because you can be in, like, dating multiple people at one time in this game. And how horrible would it be if, like, you get a hold of March's heart and you're all, like, in love, and then you fucking marry his brother? That'd be horrible of you. These games can't let you do such a thing in a cozy game. Hey, I don't think we've met before, have we? I'm Ias. I run the carpenter shop with my uncle Landon. If you have any interest in crafting, let me know. Maybe I can give you some tips. I'm all about crafting. Boy, we've been knowing how to craft. Yeah, that's cool. You'll want to make things like fences and furniture for your farm. Well, I gotta do carpentry like Jesus, and fucking, we're gonna work on that skill. Feel free to use the crafting station near the town square. I can. I'm eventually gonna buy my own, though. Well, can't be too greedy. Alright, so it's Ias. Went to Valen's place. Went to Witch's place. Nothing going on in Yield Mill yet. Well, now this is the shop. This is where all the magic happens. This is Nora, Celine's mother. You must be DC. Welcome to Mistria. I'm Nora. I run the general store. Yeah, that's her thing. She also is in charge of the Saturday market, which unfortunately isn't happening because God is mad at us. Taylor is currently the only merchant that attempts the trip these days, and all he has to do it all on foot. Broken Bridge, I think I can help. Oh, right. Adeline did mention you'd be helping in the town in exchange for the farm. The Broken Bridge were repaired. All sorts of merchants could resume bringing their wares to town on Saturdays. I don't know if Jesus would be cool with capitalism, though. I think we've established he was a commie. Well, if you need anything in the way of seeds and supplies, please stop by the store. Hello. I already talked to you, though, Baylor. Baylor is the shady businessman who pops in and out of everywhere. I was hoping to find Celine's dad. That was the mother. No one's running the till. Another difference between this game and Stardew, you can just buy shit whenever. They leave the till open. Okay, this whole... Well, hello there. You must be a new face in town. Nice to meet you, DC. I'm Holt. I've been wondering who'd moved into the... Shut up. What's the matter? It behooves you to respond to a pun in kind, you know. No, don't ever make jokes like this again. Don't worry, I'll help you practice. You'll get the hang of it. Anywho, my wife Nora and I run the general store. Our girls Celine and Dell help out as well. Stop by if you ever need supplies. Alright. Yeah, they got another daughter, but we'll see her later. Think. I'd also like to collect all the items, though. I mean, like, we can't hoard, but, like, here. Oh, look, we even have a map of where everyone cool is. Time. We'll go on the outskirts. They don't have that in Stardew. Stardew doesn't want to be too easy for our dumbasses. This is the local kids of the neighborhood. They'll hang out together. This is Dell. Dell is Celine's little sister. This is the kid of the barkeep. And the sister of the barkeep kid. Much like Lindsey Graham, they were born in a bar. Hi, are you the new farmer? My name's Maple. Where did you live before you came here? Have you ever been to the capital? That's where the royal family lives, you know. You can ask me anything. I know all about them. I believe you. Hello, do you like bugs? Yeah. We've watched ant videos on this channel. There's no lies here. Excellent. My name's Luke. I'm so excited to have a fellow insect enthusiast in town. Finally. Wait until I tell my sisters. 2 p.m., but this is where all the cool kids are. This is the bar. This is where everyone winds up in the evening. I love Renea, but, you know, once more, no taboo relationships. Oh, hello. You must be the new farmer. My name is Reina. My family owns a Sleeping Dragon Inn. Nice to meet you. Yeah, this place. I heard there was free land up for grabs. I don't know how successful my farm's gonna be quite yet. Adeline worked really hard on this initiative. I have to admit, I wasn't sure anyone would take her up on it. I'm glad you did, though. I can't wait to see what types of produce she'll grow. Well, I hope you'll stop by and try my cooking sometime. I'll be looking forward to it. Alright, this is her mom. Oh, and we get free soup here to replenish, so I don't have to waste my soup that I'm carrying around. It's like when you have cigarettes on you, but you only got like 3 left. So you tell everybody else that you're out of cigarettes, so they'll give you yours. I mean, they'll give you theirs, but you still have some. That's what I just did to their soup. Now, who do we have here? Are you the new farmer everyone's been talking about? Good to meet you, DC. I'm Hemlock. If you ever need a hot meal or a cold drink, be sure to... Okay. We gotta spread our money around and help a local business. That's what Jesus would do. Because we can't be out here being too wealthy as you get in these farming games sometimes. It's not the mission. Alright. We're gonna go this way. Get a tour of Mistria, our new home. I've played this game many times. I know my way around town. Over here is where a bee is. Ow, stung, EpiPen, dead. Alright, I believe this is where Hayden lives. Not Hayden, Landon. And this is Landon's grandpa. Hi there, my name's Landon. You must be the one Lady Adeline was telling us about. My nephew, Ice, okay, his uncle, is around your age. He's taken the lead at the carpenter shop since I retired. Oh, what, does he think he's Jesus or something? I'm Jesus. I mean, we're all Jesus. We sell everything from crafting stations and furniture recipes to farm buildings and home upgrades. Stop by in time. This is the construction place. Wowee. And this is a chickpea. It's worth $30. 30 coin. 30 shekel. Amazing. That's a rock. Alright, and I'm pretty sure... Yeah, someone to talk to down there. Social activity. Can't wait till Sunday. We spread the word everywhere. Cardinal! It ran away from me. No! Ooh, more berries. Okay, so this is the Baroness. Oh, now. Oh my, now who do we have here? DC, that's a nice name. My name is Elsie. I live at the manor house with my niece and nephew, Adeline and Eland. No one has parents except the few people in this village. Actually, their parents, the Baron and Baroness, spend most of their time in the capital, especially these days. The way it works is the older monarchs, like, actually retire. And then, like, the parents, the second generation, like, go off to the capital to do shit, to, like, do real politics. And then the fucking kids get left with running the village. Because, like, if you fucking fail running a village, you probably shouldn't ever go to the capital. You're never gonna make the Hunger Games, scrub. I once did. What grand times. See, she already did her capital run. Now she's retired. She has the gossip and romantic advice. She's gonna help She's gonna help matchmake me. Berries for me. We don't want to get too much stuff. I'm not allowed to hoard. I'm gonna have to sell it, though. Oh, I do want blueberries. Well, at least having to, like, pretty much get all the items since I'm not allowed to hoard them out of my inventory will let me, you know, give enough gifts to people to see what's hot and what's not. Okay, we're about to run into Miss Fisherwoman, I believe. Having a little bit of lag. What's that about? Yeah, her. Terithia. Ahoy there, I'm Terithia, and who might you be? Ah, that's right. Adeline mentioned her plan a while back. I didn't realize someone had taken her up on it. I run a little tackle shop out by the beach. She's our Willie. I sell fishing rods and a small selection of freshly caught fish. Feel free to stop by. I either have to buy a fishing rod off her for 1,000, which I don't have right now, or I have to start mining, which I can't do right now to get one. Fishing is not accessible to me right now. Alright, so I believe that was everybody in this area. Oh no, we got new friends. Got some other flashing gray people. Blob people. Okay, I did talk to you. I just walking in everyone's home. You couldn't do this shit in Stardew. I guess I never talked to Dell. I don't know why. Dell's pretty rad. Hello, I'm Dell. That place is haunted, you know. Thank you. Dell reminds me when I was a kid. She just goes around catching bugs and fucking around with things and frogs and whatnot. Haunted with monsters. I saw one hiding behind a tree. Now, Dell, we can't strike the monsters. That's violence. Let me know if you have any trouble and I can take care of them for you. She's a sinner, but we like her. Alright. Can't believe I forgot to talk to Dell. Okay, stranger next door. I'm gonna get this quest. Can't do anything else till we get the quest done. Because we're Miss People Pleaser. Hey, who here have I not talked to? What? Now it says they're leaving. Am I crazy? Where? Oh. I have to do what Jesus does in a farm simulator because I'm just too high in real life to really live as him. Mabel. Okay, I guess I had to talk to them all individually. Okay. No? No, I don't want to be fucking found in bed with a young boy. This game is sinful. Disgusting. This is a nice room, but it's not mine. Did I talk to you yet? Well, you must... I haven't talked to Josephine. Well, you must be our new farmer. Adeline mentioned you'd be arriving soon. Delighted to meet you, DC. You can call me Josephina. Though I like to go by Joe. Jojo here. She runs the Sleeping Dragon Inn with her husband, Hemlock. She's pretty cool. Dun dun dun. Alright. I think I just got to go meet museum guy. Think museum guy. I got things to donate to him as well. I know where he's going. That's why I saved the mansion for last. The Cathedral of Mistria. Hello, are you the new farmer everyone's talking about? I hear you'll be helping raise Mistria's renown. How splendid. It seems we share a common goal. You can call me Earl. I'm the curator of Mistria's brand new museum. I hope you'll consider donating some items. It's a great way to earn renown. Yeah, we get points for that. Basically, we get points for everything we do. It's like Scientology. And I believe I did it. 22 introductions done. Goddamn 28 people in Stardew Valley. You finished meeting everyone in town? That's wonderful. Congratulations on completing your first request. Here's your reward. Now we gotta run back to the farm and plant these 3 potatoes. We're free. No more goals. Oh. Actually, it's not true. I'm gonna see if I can get rid of any of this shit. I can't keep it. It's the rule I set for myself. We can't be breaking it on night 1. It's all gotta go. Let's see if I can donate any first. Yes. Or I could just donate this flour. That's cool. I can keep my food, though. Now, it can sit in my inventory. It just can't be sitting in chest. Like, what am I to do? And I already have a super limited inventory. It's gonna be a minute before I can afford to, like, fucking upgrade it. I'm just talking to myself, setting some rules, as any good challenge player would do, living like Jesus. Okay, that's all donated. Fucking tulip. Gotta give that to Adeline later. I can't do anything with chickpeas right now. Like I said, I might as well not forage and just start gathering everything as instincts say to do in these games. You know, hoard everything for every quest. Can't do it. But I do know something. I should always have these berries in my inventory, though, anyway. Said they're great help for when we fish and start running out of energy, which happens all the time early game. Lilac. Now, if we go in here, it's the Queen. This is Henrietta. A pleasure to meet you, Henrietta. I can't believe we weren't required to meet Henrietta before it said we met everybody in town. It's a fucking lie, and I, a disciple of Jesus, won't allow this. Hey, chicken, who's a good chicken? Henrietta squawks and flaps her wings. You don't know Henrietta well enough to know if this is a good thing or not. But I do know something about Henrietta. Here you go. She's happy. Hey, do you like chickpea? Yeah. Okay, he don't want this chickpea. I'm gonna try and give some of this out to the villagers tomorrow, see if they're down. Now, I don't know if Jesus would stay up till midnight. They don't gotta go to bed till 2 a.m. That's how it works in these games. Let's get us a hoe and our watering can, see if we can get this done before bedtime. And it's not the Sabbath, though, so I can sell things. Don't need no chickpeas. I'll keep that to hand out. Sell one of those. And then maybe we'll be able to afford a boat. And then we can use the boat to catch fish. And then everyone will stop hating us for being a tax collector. Or some shit. I don't know. I don't know what's happening in The Chosen. Episode 3 was very confusing to me. Alright, time to go to bed. I worked super hard today. I'm DC. And that was the first day. That was spring 1 and we didn't sin once. We're even going to bed before the game screams at us. At least we got, because we don't have to talk to every single person every day. So every day's not going to take that long. The fuck am I gonna do with $75? God damn. What we're gonna do is this. Hello, I want to see what this video's about. I'll turn that music off in a second. Entitled Brat kills bride on her wedding night, thinks she's going home. I have to take a break after all that reading and silent, whatever you call that. quiet noise filling, whatever the fuck you do where you talk a lot. My mouth is parched, and I'll probably have a lot to say about this.
You're a grown adult, and you're crying on camera.
Oh, hi, camera. Yeah, I'm crying because he's not.
Oh, this is gonna be a good one. Now remember, I'm still doing Sunday school, and sometimes to reevaluate yourself and to make sure you're living correctly, you shouldn't judge others. But you can see messes like this and say, huh, at least I'm not that fucking mess. At least I'm not that shitty. How you gonna kill someone on their wedding night? How you gonna do that? I don't think we've ever seen that before. I mean, there's been many violent murders and strange crimes. But killing someone on their wedding night? This person is as bad as Walter Frey. Keep that in mind.
Letting me call my father. So yeah, hello, I'm crying. And ooh, I'm being just a little baby.
Stop.
Oh, stop. Yes.
Oh, I have a feeling she killed her in a DUI. I have a feeling that's what happened. But I don't know, I could be wrong.
Stop.
This is the Karen ultimate boss, Jamie Komorowski, just moments after killing a bride on the very night of her wedding.
You're under arrest. For what?
Right now you're under arrest for felony driving under the influence.
Give me a phone so
I believe in the Middle East, they just shoot these people. And what is that? A deterrent so you don't drink and drive. You gonna drink and drive after you just saw someone get blasted on the corner of the fucking road? Bet you won't. I never did, because, like, they really don't know what the fuck they did. So it's like, is there ever really justice here other than us making fun of them on the internet?
call my dad.
Stop.
I didn't do anything wrong. That's like the worst part.
Because only hours ago, Jamie drove 65 miles per hour into the golf cart of a newlywed couple. As multiple people fight for their lives, what now follows will be the most entitled.
Nobody proved anything. So why don't I have the right to call my dad? Why?
And spoiled killers you have ever seen.
It's not right. It's not in the Constitution that you can call someone. In the
Oh
Constitution,
yeah,
you
the
can be silent,
Constitution is.
so-
Well, sir, they didn't invent phones when they made the amendments.
April 28, 2023 was supposed to be the night of Samantha Miller's dreams, and for hours and hours, it was. Because that night on Folly Beach, she married the love of her life, Eric Hutchinson. Surrounded by their friends and family, the loving couple exchanged their vows, and then bidding farewell under
Imagine you really like these people, and you're really happy for them, and you went to their wedding. And let's say you also got them a really nice wedding present, and now they're dead. That was a sucky night. At least they don't gotta pay the bill for the wedding. It seems like an expensive, fancy one.
sparklers and cheers. They headed off in a golf cart to their hotel for the night. They never made it. Less than 15 minutes after this photo was taken of them walking out of their reception, their golf cart was struck by a car. Before medics even arrived.
Okay, bitch, how fuck you even gonna go in this interrogation and say no one could prove anything? You have the bigger vehicle. How fuck did you kill? Oh, Jesus Christ. Beat her up.
Samantha was dead, and just feet away, the driver who hit her was completely oblivious and obliterated.
You got.
Of course, once again, Sunday school, this is these we pray for. People who just lose their loved ones because, I'm sorry, I don't have much forgiveness for the DUI crew. I get it. Manslaughter. They didn't choose to kill someone that day, so we can't put them away for murder. But it is like, didn't you have all the time you were sober that day to get your shit together, to make a plan? Like, you went to the bar and you at some point decided, I'm getting fucking slammed tonight. I'm getting motherfucking toasted. You should know how much you can drink and how much you can handle, shouldn't you? Like, make a plan. Call someone. You didn't care. You only cared about your fucking self. So it's like, I still see them as murderers because they're selfish assholes.
I try to lay it up there,
And I feel no sympathy for them. I know that once you get caught for a DUI, though, it becomes a whole money game, and you basically gotta fucking pay to play, pay to be free, get a fucking lawyer just to pay more money. I know. Good. Fuck you. Don't do it again, DUI people.
I just want my boyfriend to come.
You have to talk to this gentleman first, okay? Yep, as soon as she's done. I appreciate it. Is everyone okay? Several had to go to the hospital. All right.
I do have a friend that got a DUI, and I'd never heard of this before, though. They were gonna make him go to fucking, like, he has to take, like, 2 college courses or some shit, on top of he wasn't allowed to drink any alcohol or do any drugs for 2 years straight, like getting drug tested. Like, he would randomly get drug tested and shit, right? And not the swab, the blood one, the real one. Like, this was like, but I also know other people who got DUI and they basically get a fucking slap on the wrist. Nothing. So this fucking confused me why they went so hard on him, and I think it was because they knew he'd never do it again, and he hasn't. Like, that he would learn his lesson. Maybe the ones that, sadly, that they know are just gonna be a fucking mess, they just throw him away like a young fish so they can come back later as a serial killer. I don't know. That was just so weird that he got way more. But he was also not the type to repeat.
Your name's Jamie, right? Okay, I'm Sergeant Halpern. I gotta ask you a couple questions. Do you remember what happened?
I was driving, and then all of a sudden something hit me, and I was just
Which way were you going?
Towards my house.
Do you have anything to drink tonight?
No.
Do you think-
I had 2 drinks. I had 1 beer and 1 drink.
How long ago?
That would probably be about an hour ago.
Okay, so 1 beer, and what was the other one?
A drink, like a alcoholic beverage.
Is 1 beer and 1 liquor enough to not see a golf cart in front of you? Wonder if this dumbass didn't put her lights on.
Like a, what? A screwdriver, a pina colada, margarita.
It was like a tequila something, like a tequila pineapple.
Tequila pineapple?
Yeah.
All right, write all this down. Okay. On a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being the most impaired, intoxicated you've ever been in your entire life, and 1...
I will sign my rights away. Like, we already got the fucking Patriot Act, don't we? We don't have rights anymore. Just, why can't they just carry a tube, stick that shit down people's mouth, get the blood alcohol content, and move it along? I'm getting really sick of these field sobriety tests and these questions and answers.
Being completely sober, where would you rate yourself at right now?
I would like a lawyer, honestly.
This girl is 25-year-old Jamie Komorowski, and obviously there's a very clear reason why she's asked for a lawyer, because she didn't just have a beer and 1 more drink. She had shot after shot after shot after shot, all of which...
Well, if you put all those shots in a beer bottle, it would equal the same size liquid content of the beer bottle. I'm looking at the Bud Light in my hand right now, because I only have to be Jesus in the video game. It makes sense. Girl math.
was captured on surveillance footage. By the time she got behind the wheel of her car, her blood alcohol content level was already at least 3 times the legal limit. And the second they test her, she knows there's no escaping that truth. So she might as well try to go home, right? Despite the fact that she's just forever ruined the meaning of home for the newlywed couple feet away. And if you enjoy killers like this, realize they're not winning an Oscar, subscribe. And check out our Spotify, where we upload podcasts every...
Well, red thread interrogations. Well, there is going to be an interrogation. That's the point, isn't it? It's like, what do we do when they're drunk, though?
week.
Dude, we can't make wine, actually, in Mistria. This ain't Stardew Valley. I don't know. We can't turn water into wine in Stardew either, unfortunately.
Okay. So what you do is look at this pen and don't move your head. I'm going to check your eyes. Okay? Are you willing to do that?
Didn't she kill someone? Fuck the field sobriety test.
Okay, are you willing to do that? Can I check your eyes real quick?
No thanks.
No? Okay.
I want to go home.
Okay. So your name's Jamie, right? Yes? Okay. I need you to stand up for me.
Sorry.
All right. How do you feel?
Okay.
Feel okay? Okay. All right. Just put your hands behind your back.
Why?
Thank goodness, no playing around. You go into jail today, Missy, drink fucking shot, get in your car. It's like, it just shocks me. Like, I guess not enough people know enough people that have been killed in fucking drunk driving accidents. It just feels like, I don't know, after the age 16, you should be less fucking stupid. And also people like me know other people where they've been financially fucked over or had their freedom fucked over because of DUIs. I said, why does none of this shit in America ever actually act as a deterrent except to anybody except EDP 445 out fucking some reason? Or whatever his last... I forgot what his name is.
Put your hands together. Put your hands together. Like that. Because you're under arrest for suspicion of DUI.
Yeah, only reason EDP 445 hasn't actually gone out and committed a fucking crime is because he knows it's illegal. And that's why he always tried to back out of meeting with minors and the stings we saw, because he's like, shit, I don't want to actually go to jail for something awful I want to do. That would be an inconvenience to me. Like, maybe people need to be more selfish and less fake empathetic. I don't know.
Yeah, light them. Yeah. Walk over here. Alright, step over here. Face my car. Go. Spread your feet.
Casey Tron just got in trouble for a DUI. This could have easily fucking been her.
Anything in your pockets?
I would like to call my father if that's okay.
You can do that after you go to jail. Oh,
I would like to call them right now.
Can't do that. Relax.
Can I know?
Let's see. All the way in. Put your feet in the car.
Can I know?
No, what?
Can I call my dad?
Not right now. Put your feet in the car. Because you're under arrest. Put your feet in the car.
Why?
Ma'am.
For what?
For DUI.
How do you know?
Put your feet in the car.
How do you know I did a DUI, sir? Do you have it on camera that I did a DUI? Actually, they got her doing all the shots, so they do. They got your DUI on camera, ma'am.
I just told you. Put your feet in the car.
For what, though?
DUI. Put your feet in the car.
How do you know?
Ma'am, put your feet in the car.
How do you know?
Put your feet in the car.
But how do you know?
Now, I'm not going to tell you again.
Why are you pushing?
Because put your feet in the car.
No, I would like to know.
Where's your car?
But I would like to know.
Actually,
Did you guys do a strip?
Excuse me, officer. Stop what you're doing! Stop the arrest! A white woman has said, do you know what you're doing? Like, oh man. She's not fucking playing today. We all gotta stop what we're doing because something in her reality is not matching up with her truth. And that is her being punished for something.
Can you back out if you have to? Hey, don't worry about it now. Let's just put her in there.
I'm not trying to be rude. I just would like a straight test or something.
Cops are being mean to her because they have seen the damage she's caused. The golf cart was thrown over 100 yards, and Samantha's wounds were tragically fatal. Her new husband, Eric,
and of course, nothing happens to this bitch, because the one that's drunk as fuck, they're more relaxed when they get in the accident, and they don't die.
was clinging to life, suffering
She didn't kill both of them, did she?
from several life-threatening injuries, all while Jamie, the cause of it all, sat in front of them without a scratch on her.
Always. I almost feel like God left these people for us to be mad at and beat with shovels.
I don't understand.
Pepsi.
They did test her. They did step one, and I guess her eyes followed that finger so fucking badly. Well, she asked for a lawyer, and like, okay, then go to fucking the jail. I don't know.
Can I have a...
And you know what they say, you go around fucking having your midriff out wearing crop tops, fucking celebrating you getting the GLP 100. Next thing you know, you're fucking doing drugs and committing crimes. It always goes that way when you dress like a skank.
Pepsi.
Can I have something? Somebody please help me.
Why? Just drag her back.
Drag me back.
Police transport Jamie to the station for a breathalyzer test after she refused one in the field. En route to the station, while Jamie pouts, other officers work to get a warrant demanding the test, which means if she doesn't give a breathalyzer voluntarily, they will be forced.
I don't know how I'd feel as a jury member, though. on this, because, like, obviously, like, she killed a young married couple with their whole life to live that didn't get drunk at their own fucking wedding reception. They could drive a motherfucking car, but this one will drive a golf cart. This one don't care. She's never gonna give a fuck. Like, just because, but it's like, but she's drunk. Is this her real self? I think it is. I think these people are their real selves. I don't act this way when I'm drunk. I would never talk to this way, and I've been fucking white girl wasted. I am just not gonna start fights, insult people, and say I'm a good person who totally didn't run into people. I just think they're evil.
To take her to the hospital for a blood test to determine her blood alcohol level.
I want the right to...
I don't know, that's kind of a controversial statement, though. There are people, like, because, you know, there's people who get drunk and they turn super hateful and evil. They're not fun drunks at all. But what do you think about the statement, the words the drunk person says is their true self? Or is that so? Or does it just turn them into a monster? I don't know. It might be different for different people, so I shouldn't judge everybody, I guess.
Call my dad right now. I want the right.
Like I said, we're going to wait.
Well, I would like the right to call my father.
Okay, we
right
can sit there and call him later.
Well, I would like to do it right now. Do I not have that right?
No, you do not.
Why?
It is not a law that you have to sit there and have a phone call right now.
I would like to call my dad right now.
Well, fortunately, that's not going to happen.
Why?
We've already explained that to you. Like I said, right now we're going to wait. Sergeant's going to get here. We're going to go through some things. So just
I
sit
would
and
like
wait.
to call someone right
Okay,
now.
we'll just sit and wait for right now
Why can I not call someone right now?
because we don't have a phone for it.
Can you
I'm not-
contact?
Now, this is jail, not juvenile hall, so she's not 16 or 17 fucking years old calling for daddy.
Someone?
I'm not going to contact anybody.
Why?
I've already explained it to you.
I would love to, if I could contact my father right now, that would be great. So can I please contact my dad?
No.
Please. Why?
I've already explained it to you.
You clearly have the ability to let me contact my father. So why are you not letting me?
Because right now we're waiting.
Waiting for what?
I already explained
So
it.
can I contact my father? Why?
Because I've already explained it to
For
you.
what reason?
You were on your
So can I call my dad?
No.
Why?
Because.
Because
Call him
why?
later.
Why can't I call him right now?
Because.
Because why?
It's not right.
What?
It's not a right that
Call my own father?
as of right
It's
now,
not alright?
you're not guaranteed a phone call while in custody.
She looks like Poverty from fucking Survivor back in the day.
That is a preconceived notion for television.
For television?
Yes, it's not the law.
Oh, so we're on TV now.
No, but we are being recorded.
Well, fuck yeah, don't you have to use commissary and, like, collect and shit in the prison? Like, you don't get no fucking free phone calls at all. They only do this out of the courtesy to let your family, so you can actually let your family members know you're not dead and not fucking missing. It's kind of a courtesy. No one's actually entitled to that. They'd want your fucking money. It's a money business, this prison jail shit. How you think it pays for itself?
So I can't call my dad?
No.
So I have no rights?
No, you have rights. Just
Okay.
You cannot call.
Oh, and also they probably discovered the body of this fucking young dead couple. This is where the cops are allowed to be mean, everybody. No other discussion about it.
Why don't you ask him if I could call my dad?
You can when he gets here.
No, I'm pretty sure he's going to say that I
Okay.
can call him right
Well,
now.
we can sit there when he gets here. You can
Yeah,
ask
okay,
him.
well, guess what? Why don't you learn my rights? And my rights are that I can call my dad.
Okay. Like I said, you can ask him when he gets here.
Yeah. I'm voting to hang her outside the city, too, on jury. Just because maybe your words aren't your truth when you're drunk, but your fucking head nods and your fucking attitude and the way you deliver it, that's just how you talk. That's just how you're too comfortable with it.
They'll say
Do
the
you
exact
not
same
know?
thing. They'll say the exact
Do
same
you
thing.
not know?
They'll say the exact same
Do
thing.
you
I
not
said.
know?
You're not going to call your dad.
Apparently bored fighting with the officer, Jamie decides to try and make her own fun instead. Instead, she makes the cringiest compilation we've ever covered.
Babe, can I have a tissue?
I can't get you one at the moment. I have to be in here for the time being. When my sergeant gets here, I can go grab you a tissue.
I'll just keep flicking my boogers then. I like this door,
Ah, an Aiden Ross fan.
but I also kind of find like weird faces in it. You know?
I have not stared at that door in length, so I don't know.
There's like weird like eyeballs. And then
Said I haven't stared at it in length, so I wouldn't.
it looks like you haven't been to the beach in a while.
Oh, I'm on night shift, so.
Oh!
So does this mean that this user hates all anime?
Motherfucker! She's saying he's a white boy. He hasn't worked on his fucking tan. God damn! Savage! Wow! It's one thing to come after a person's race. It's a whole nother to come after fucking if they've been in the sun. She's saying he's a lazy vampire fuck. Whoa. Brutalize her today.
That makes sense.
Like, as long as... Well, they can't... She's been Mirandized, I'm gonna assume, because we're in handcuffs. And she already asked for a lawyer, so that just means the conversation about the case is over, right? Unless she initiates it, because, like, I'd be like, I bet that booger... like, I'd just be like, I don't know, ma'am, you just, like, murdered people. Well, they don't know if they're dead yet or not. I think the ambulance got them and is fighting for their lives.
Makes sense. Dog. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it.
That'll be fine.
Kill it.
See? Unlike me, where I'm not gonna go fighting monsters, she's talking about murdering and she's looking up with this evil fucking smile. Hello? Hello?
Sorry. Sorry. He's just sitting there. Actually, don't kill him. He's my friend now.
Okay.
Okay. Look, there he goes. Look. He's coming towards you. Careful. He's right under you. The bug.
She can see a fucking bug while drunk, but she couldn't see that golf cart before she fucking hit it? Okay. Bullshit, that bug ain't real.
Oh, there he goes.
After running out of random tangents and millennial quips to lob at officers, Jamie decides that maybe fighting will get her home quicker,
That's not one of ours. That's a zoom.
and getting to places quickly is apparently her priority, considering that at the scene of the crash, she was driving 65 miles per hour in a 25 mile per hour zone.
Is there anyone that you guys could explain to me what's happening? Or?
So I'm going to take you to Charleston County. They have a behavior that looks like this. Because this box is not working properly. So I'm going to take you to one that is working properly.
Okay.
Okay?
What does that box do?
It provides a breath sample to see what the alcohol levels. Pretty much, without getting super in details of how it works and all that, that's generally what.
I keep thinking, won't these people ever become sober by the time they're done running around and, like, doing blood tests and all that shit? But it does rise. It does get worse when they're already this fucking far gone.
What it is. All right?
Can I just go?
Unfortunately, you cannot go at this time. I'm going to wait for the judge anyway. They're going to sign that warrant, so.
I'm going to call there's other DRE too, so we do a leave out.
Okay.
And then we'll.
What if I just refuse it?
At this point, you cannot refuse
Why?
because it's the law. So we suspect
I can refuse.
you cannot. At this,
No, I know that I can.
you cannot. You must.
Can I call my dad?
You cannot call anyone.
Why?
Like, it is shit that a lot of people don't know their rights because they don't teach them to you in high school. Why the fuck would they want you to know them? And then we got movies with falsities out here. There is some bullshit TV shit. Yeah, you're not entitled to a fucking phone call. If they don't like you, you're not getting one. Why? But then we got this other level where we act like if the cops, like, you can actually get out of jail after killing somebody. It's just like a secret menu item at the In-N-Out. You just have to know the right combinations of words, like their PayPal customer service or some shit. And you're trying to get onto the right phone line. Like, that's what they think, like the right combinations of words. And me saying I know something they don't think I know, that'll do it.
I cannot call my dad.
So we're gonna go up. So we're
But
gonna.
I'm just confused because everybody keeps saying I can't call my dad. I can call my dad.
You're under arrest and you are over the age of 18. You are not required to give a phone call until you're at the jail and booked in. You understand that?
So
You're
there's.
not a minor. We're not required to call your parents. You're an adult.
But I
You're an
have to
adult
be moved to a different location
That's correct.
to get my.
You're in custody of the Folly Beach Police Department, so you are required to go where they advise you to go to. All right? You have, I'm gonna call the other one, and then we'll call you.
So there's no way that I can just get, like.
Man, I do this thing where I get so negative that positivities came in today, because no matter what anyone could say about me or if I ever say anything problematic, I know I am not a racist person, because what just keeps shocking me is shitty people come in all sorts of shapes and fucking sizes, don't they? Just everywhere. Poor, rich, Fucking, you'll have a fucking crazy evil white rich person over here planning world domination, but then you'll have a poor fucking third worlder over here fucking trafficking drugs and becoming Pablo Escobar. Like, shittiness knows no gender nor race.
Just hang tight. It's going to be a little bit. A judge is on the way to sign some paperwork.
I'll call the other one, and then
I just want to, like, get it over with and go home.
Right now, we're going to just hang
I
out.
can call my dad.
Not right now. You can, but not now. Once I get you down to the jail and hooked in, then you can call your dad.
Can I just call him?
No.
You cannot.
But what should I do? Nobody has any proof of anything that I did.
Okay.
So give me the right.
So who does she think her dad is to, like, take care of all this for her? Is he, like, the state's attorney or some shit?
To call my dad.
Bro, that's what's awesome about body cams, too. Politicians are fucking cooked. They can't scam or bribe their way out of shit anymore because you just have to turn on when the traffic stop starts, right?
Nobody has a right to deny that from me, right?
You can just hang your quick. Just hang there, okay?
But nobody proved anything. So give me the right to call my dad. Nobody proved anything.
Remember, y'all, if body cams ever go away and this fun ends, it was not the liberals, it was not the Republicans. It was the rich people who don't want to take care of their fucking Nepo babies.
Nobody proved
And their Nepo babies can't handle consequences.
anything. So give me a phone so I can call my dad, please, right now. Why?
Because you can't.
Nobody proved anything. So why don't I have the right to call my dad? Why?
Because they already explained it.
Why? No, tell me right now. Why? Why? I haven't been charged for anything.
You're under arrest.
For what? For what? For what?
Right now, you're under arrest for felony driving under the influence.
Oh, really?
Right, yeah.
Do you have the proof of that?
We are going to get the proof.
Oh, you're going to get the proof. So give me a phone so I can call my dad.
Stop.
I want to call my dad.
Stop. You're making this so much worse for yourself.
Really?
You are.
I want to call my dad. You don't have proof of anything. So give me a phone so I can call my dad.
Stop.
I want to call my dad.
I suggest that you stop.
I suggest that you give me something so I can call my dad, please.
You are not.
Why don't you want me to? Why are you being so mean? Why can't I just call my
You're not listening.
dad?
You're not listening.
Please.
You're not listening.
For what?
You are not a minor. You are not required to get a phone call, so you are booked into the jail.
Really? I'm 25 years old.
You are not a minor. You are over the
Tell us about it, ma'am.
age of 18.
You don't have proof of anything.
I didn't arrest you, ma'am.
For what?
I did not arrest you.
Right.
Folly Beach arrested you.
So can I please get a phone call?
You may not,
Why?
because you're in custody.
For what?
For felony driving under the influence.
Oh, really?
Really?
Did you prove that?
I was not there. I'm telling you what.
Oh, okay. So you have no proof. So please give me a phone so I can
would
call
suggest that you
someone.
stop.
Why can't they just ignore her? They should all be like, they just have to watch her, because she can't be left in a room unshackled, running about. Bad things have been happening lately when inmates ain't being watched. I don't know, can they lock her in the fucking broom closet like they did to Hal Jordan in the first episode of Lanterns? Can they, like, just have AirPods to put in? And, like, listen to My Chemical Romance ignoring her? Or fucking bobbing their heads to Black Parade? That seems amazing.
You seem like you might be a little bit more. Can I have a phone so I can call my dad, please?
And I have a phone call.
Why?
Because
Why are you being so mean to me?
No one is being mean to you.
You can't use the phone. You have no hands. Gotcha.
Because that night she was with several friends at several different bars. Not all of her friends were drinking. She had friends and family nearby. Plus, there are a million rideshare apps, and yet she decided to drive.
Stop. You're a grown adult, and you're crying on camera.
I do wonder how many lives Uber is saved by existing. I know a lot of lives have been saved by Taco Bell being able to be delivered. Taco Bell, back in the day in my small town, that late at night, that's where all the fucking accidents were. And all the issues in the town. Always the Taco Bell parking lot, or around the Taco Bell.
Stop.
Hello, hi camera. Yeah, I'm crying because he's not letting me call my mother, even though they haven't proven shit and don't have any right for me not to be able to contact my family or anyone that I want to. So yeah, hello, I'm crying and ooh, I'm being just a little baby.
Stop.
Oh, stop. Yeah, stop. Let me call my dad.
You're not allowed calling.
Why?
You're in custody.
Why?
You're under arrest.
Why?
Because Folly Beach arrested you.
Give me I want to talk to my
I have
dad.
to give you the reason.
I want to talk to my
Alright,
lawyer. I want to talk to my dad. Oh, I can't do that?
We're
Really?
not asking you any questions.
You guys? Okay, never mind. I'll let this camera talk for me. It's fine. Don't let
Did this camera talk to us? Did we hear her truth? I think she did the thing. I think it was her car that hit that golf cart because she was in the car when she was arrested and nobody else was there. Well, wasn't there other people there? She was the driver, wasn't she? Or they came in, I don't know what's going on there because she was with people. Why the fuck didn't no one give her a ride? Actually, they're all responsible for this death, technically. Why the fuck they saw her plastered? Who the fuck let her get in the car?
me do that.
Well, then everyone with her's a fucking villain. Everyone involved's a villain. Put the whole family on trial, I say. That's a deterrent.
It's okay. You guys look actually more dumb
I mean, someone raised this.
by letting this camera do exactly what you're doing. I'll just sit here.
Okay.
Okay. Might be smart if you just let me call my dad, but
You're not calling anyone.
okay. I mean, I have the right to, but
You don't. That's not.
Well, I mean, if this family does have money, actually, they can't do anything criminally because she's the one behind the wheel. She's the one getting the criminal charge. But I think you could civilly do a wrongful death suit. Because into the bar that let her leave, too. Well, she could have lied to them and they could have assumed she wouldn't go behind the wheel. I don't know how that goes for the bartender in the establishment. But someone, if they got money, they can lose money here.
oh, okay. How come?
Because it's not right. It's not in the Constitution that you can call someone.
Oh, really?
It's in the
Oh,
Constitution.
yeah,
that
the
you can be silent,
Constitution.
so,
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Got it. Might want to go check that one, buddy. So, can I call my dad or what?
No.
I'm asking him.
If I worked at a police station or I'm a secretary or something, I'm just putting the fucking amendment and constitution on the goddamn wall. Is that too distracting or is that too problematic to put around? They can't use any, like, boom, there it fucking is. Point to the passage where it says you're allowed to be a dumb cunt. Oh wait, there isn't one. Shut the fuck up. I see there'd be nothing wrong with laminated pages of the fucking Constitution.
Not you, because you don't know
He's
what
going
you're
to give you the
talking
same
about.
answer. That you cannot call anyone in here.
Why?
Because you're under arrest. You're in custody
For what?
for driving under the influence.
Prove it.
Ma'am. You are going to be required to provide a
Prove it.
The usual drunk driving attitude where we're gonna repeat the same two things.
Correct.
No, prove it.
We're also gonna
No,
be
prove it. No,
required
prove
to
it. No,
example
prove it. No,
what-
prove it.
Ma'am.
No, prove it. You said that I am
never arrested
under
you.
the arrest
Ma'am.
for driving under the
You
influence.
are. That's
Prove
correct.
it.
I don't have to
Prove
prove
it.
anything, ma'am.
Prove it.
I'm not doing
No,
anything.
prove
I
it.
can arrest you.
No, prove it.
Ma'am, you can stop playing games, okay?
Can you prove it?
We didn't arrest you. So
Can
we
you
don't
prove
have to
it?
do anything.
Can you prove it? Can you prove it?
Ma'am, we didn't arrest you. We
Can
don't
you
have to
prove it?
anything.
No, you can't. So give me a phone
We're not-
and let me call
You're
my
not
dad.
calling anyone, okay?
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Then
okay.
prove it. Then prove that I was
Prove-
driving under the influence.
Ma'am.
Then prove it. Prove it. No,
Ma'am.
you're saying that I was driving under the influence.
Ma'am, I
How do
said
you
that that's
know?
what you're
How do
charged
you
with.
know?
I never said you were driving
Okay,
under
so
the
prove
influence. I
it.
said you're charged with driving under the influence.
Well, no. I have not been charged with that because
You haven't.
that's
why
not
you're in
been
handcuffs.
proven.
That's why you're in handcuffs.
You don't know why I'm in
Nobody has
handcuffs.
to prove anything until we
Can
get
I
to
call my
court. So stop.
dad? Can I get a phone call?
Ma'am.
Is that okay?
Like I said, seriously, put in AirPads. This is going no AirPods. It's not going nowhere, and I doubt she's gonna be able to commit suicide in this position with her hands handcuffed behind her back.
Okay.
No.
Are you guys gonna be? Oh no. Okay. All right. You guys probably think I'm like some evil person. I didn't do anything wrong. That's like the worst part. Like that's actually the worst part. I'm just sitting here.
Yeah, they're right.
Oh yes, please listen to him and please make sure you throw it away, just as you said, sir. Do whatever you want. If you want to throw it away, you throw it away. If you want to put it in the corner and wait for the other box to come, you do that. So what are we doing?
We're waiting for this machine to be ready. It's got a minute and then it's going to start.
Well, I'm not going to do that thing either way.
I'm
so
not running it. The other
I'm
officers.
glad that you guys are just running this machine for literally nothing.
We have to run it as part of it.
Well, I'm not going to do it. So
I mean, you don't have to do anything you want to do, but like I said, we still have to do it. We still have to run it, and he's got to explain it to you because I'm not going to explain it to you in the wrong way.
oh, okay. I would like to have somebody pick me up if that's cool.
Not right now.
Oh, okay.
Jamie still doesn't understand the depth
Well, sometimes on these thumbnails, they always be like showing and they'll be like, this Karen thinks she's going home. I gotta go to work tomorrow. Who cares that I killed 6 people? And sometimes they clickbait us, and that convo never happened. But there it is. Can someone pick me up and take me home? I didn't do nothing wrong.
of her actions, and in spite of the police reminding her over and over that she's been arrested, it's not getting through that frazzled head of hers.
Your pupils are really big. Are they normally that big?
I just have very brown eyes.
You know, not your cornea or not your iris, your pupils, like the black part in your eye.
What about them?
Huge. They're like huge.
Really?
They normally like that. Yeah. Like they're almost as big as your iris.
Well, I just have really dark eyes. Like I said, like my siblings are.
Like I'm just saying, they're like super big, like in this light.
You want to look at my eyes? Yeah. But my siblings have very like light colored eyes and light skin and light hair, and I would just like I popped out and I was like, yeah, I just, you know.
Yeah. So like what I'm talking about, like the color part of your eye is your iris.
Yes, I know that.
Yeah. So the pupil.
Yes, I understand that.
Almost filling the entire portion of your iris.
Really?
Yeah.
Can you take a picture? I want to see.
I don't have my phone, but they're really big.
I have very dark eyes. What, you think I'm like on drugs or something?
No, I just asked you if that was normal for you.
I mean, sounds like shrooms. That's what happens to my eyes when I fucking take that shit.
Just normally, like in this light, they wouldn't be that big.
Oh my god. I'll stare at the light for you if you want.
They're still kind of big. Just
Oh my god,
normally they constrict a little bit. You take like Adderall or anything like that? Sometimes that does that.
Why are you so concerned about my pupils?
I was wondering because they're super big. That's what I was wondering.
I have very dark eyes.
Yeah, but it's not your iris. It's your pupil. I should make sure you're okay.
Do you think I'm okay?
I hope so. I was just wondering. Because
I
like
hope
said,
you're okay.
I am. I'm fine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Good. Then we're good.
All right.
Okay.
Just
cool.
making sure.
Ah, me too. Can someone give me a glass of water?
I don't have any water.
Oh, good. This is perfect. I love this party. Could somebody come pick me up because nobody read my Miranda rights to me, and I would like to get picked up right now. Nobody read my Miranda rights, and I want to go. Nobody read my Miranda rights. Did you?
Are they questioning you? They're just telling you to shut the fuck up, actually. Pretty sure she got Mirandized. Oh, handcuffs.
Did you? Did anybody? No, nobody
On
did.
the piece of paper is the.
Nobody
case
read my Miranda rights, and I would like to get picked up right now, please. Does everybody want to say anything about that, or what? Can I please get picked up now? Nobody read my Miranda rights before I was arrested, and I would like to go now, please.
She's about to break, yo, because she's trying to do her bird hands, but she can't.
Hello? Anyone? Does anyone have to say anything? You?
I wasn't there.
Okay, so I wasn't read my Miranda rights. So what? Now what? What happens now? I would like to know. Do you know? What happens? What happens?
Ma'am, just sit there and.
Nobody read me my Miranda rights, so I would like to have my
They were
phone.
read on scene. If you don't
No,
remember.
nobody. No, I do remember, and nobody read them to me. So I want to
just
go home.
relax.
No. I want to go home.
You cannot go home.
I want to go
I know
home.
you want to go home, but you're not going home. So just relax.
Nobody read me my Miranda rights.
You said that a bunch. We heard you.
Okay, so what?
So just hang tight.
What does that mean?
It means sit there quietly until I'm done, and we'll go from there.
Okay, perfect.
So I'm arrested, but I'm not arrested.
No, you're arrested.
But I didn't get my Miranda rights read to me.
No.
You did.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't.
I will read them to you again if you would like.
No, I never got them read to me.
Oh, okay.
So I'm not arrested right now, actually, technically. So can I please have my phone?
So it's kind of like cartoon tag or freeze tag. You didn't say freeze, nor did you call a cartoon character when you put the handcuffs on me, so I'm technically not tagged yet. Ha ha ha! Everyone knows that's how the cops deal with law and order. It's just tag rules. Gotcha!
No, you cannot.
Why? Because I'm arrested? Well, I never got my Miranda rights read to me, so does that make sense? No, it doesn't. So can I please have a phone call?
Not right now,
Why? Why not?
because I said so.
Oh, why? I'm a little confused here. I'm a little confused. Are you confused? Because I never got my rights read to me. So
You've said that.
yeah. So
We're
can
aware.
I please?
No, you cannot.
Why? I never had my rights read to me.
You've said that.
Yeah. So I'm
why
gonna go to
do
the
you keep repeating it? No,
bathroom.
you need to, if you
Why?
do you need to go to the bathroom?
I would love to go to the bathroom.
Okay, well, you can't right now. If
Oh, really?
asked you.
Because, well, guess what? Nobody read my rights to me. And now you guys are telling me that I can't call someone, even
have
though
to
nobody's read my rights to me?
Would you like me to explain this to you? Or are you going to just keep talking?
You know what? I would really enjoy if I could just go home and figure this out. And please.
I just need to go home and ask ChatGPT or Google AI what happens when the mean bully police arrest me for minding my own business, being the designated driver. Oh.
Please have my boyfriend pick me up. And I didn't do anything. I swear. But you want to go?
Jamie's rights were read to her on the scene, which means they don't need to be read again. However, at this point it wouldn't matter regardless, because police aren't actually questioning her about the incident. They haven't asked a single question since they were on scene about her actions that night, or her alcohol consumption. At this point, they're acting as babysitters until the machine boots up.
We're almost done. Yeah. Minute and a half.
And then what?
Then I'll explain everything to you.
I wanted explained what the fuck is this future device? They can do it at the... Are they at the hospital, or are we policing what we doing?
As soon as this is done. Just not much
Can I go
longer.
home? Can I go home after this?
No.
Why? Why?
Because you're under arrest.
So I can have someone pick me up? No.
No.
Why?
Because you were under arrest.
But nobody did anything to me.
Nobody asked her.
Why?
Because you're under arrest.
For what?
For DUI.
How? Nobody checked my anything. Nobody did a on the cyber test. Nobody did anything.
Think you failed that eye test really fucking bad or some shit.
I refuse.
Okay. And
And?
so now I can't be charged for it.
Really?
Take my blood.
I'm going to.
I want to call my parents.
Now I wonder, are we advanced enough where they can draw the blood, or do they still gotta load her up and take her to the hospital?
Alright, so Jamie, I'm explaining this to you. What this is doing is getting ready for a breath sample from you. I cannot force you to provide a breath sample, but if you refuse, okay, it will be used against you in the court of law. So when this goes to court, that will be used against you. It's not going to
I
be
want to
so
call
much in
someone
your
before
favor.
I do this.
Also, this is going to provide you a chance to show yourself, us, whoever, if you feel that you're not impaired, this is your chance to scientifically prove that you're not. Just keep that
So I
in
got
mind.
to go home.
Well, that'd be fucked if she wasn't. She better hope you're drunk as fuck.
No,
Then I want to call someone.
you call someone after you go to jail.
I want
Right
to call
now,
someone right
we're
now.
just focusing on this.
I want to call someone right
We're
now.
not call someone right now.
Why?
Because we're in the middle of doing something.
I would like to call someone right now.
I know you would like to, but it's not going to happen.
I'm not doing anything until I talk to someone.
Okay. Just keep that in mind. If you refuse, which is read in the consent, it's going to go against you in the court of law. Okay. Just keep that in mind. So this is your chance. If you don't do this, it's a missed opportunity. So once we leave, you can't say, "Oh, you know
If
what?
I do
wanna
this, and then it proves that I'm not like intoxicated, and I still can't go home, then why am I going to do it?
It will help you in court.
Why am I going to do it? I'm still
To
not going
prove
to go home.
if
So
you-
no, I'm not going to do it. And I would like to talk
And
to
your
someone.
license is going to be suspended as well.
I
just
want
so you
to
know.
talk.
Well. Shout out to that drunkenness for making her fucking a stupid fuck.
To someone.
It's for refusing
Can
as
I
well.
please talk to
Can I
someone?
talk? Or are you going to keep cutting me off?
No,
You got to keep cutting me off.
no.
Okay. So with the refusal, also your license will be suspended, which has been explained to you in your rights. I just want to make sure you're aware of all this before,
Correct.
because once you're done, and we walk out of the room.
Correct.
Okay. Are you willing to provide a breath sample?
No.
No? You're sure?
Yes.
Your last chance.
No.
Do you want to blow in this? Provide
I
a
would
breath
like to
sample.
talk to a lawyer before I do anything.
Okay, so you do not want to give me a breath sample.
Can I talk to my dad
Not right
first? Why?
Do you want to provide a breath sample?
I would like to talk to a lawyer before I
Okay.
do that.
I'm going to take that as a refusal.
Well, it's not a refusal. It's
Alright,
actually
cool.
me asking if I can talk to somebody before.
You cannot. This is your last chance. Would you like to provide a breath sample? Yes or no?
I would like to talk to somebody
Okay,
before.
that's refusing.
How is that?
Got him. They said if you're innocent, why can't you take the fucking breathalyzer?
Refusing?
I'm asking you.
I'm asking if
Because
I can
I've
talk to
answered.
somebody before.
No, you cannot.
So does that mean Drunker even knows she ain't innocent? Why does the drunk part of you want to not take the breathalyzer?
Would you
What's
like
the
to provide a breath sample?
downside?
I would like to talk to
You are not going to talk to anybody.
Then no.
Okay, that's refusing.
In December of 2024, Jamie pled guilty to several charges, including DUI causing death, 2 felony counts of DUI causing great bodily injury, and a charge of reckless homicide. As a result of her plea deal, she was sentenced to 25 years behind bars for the
No life. She took 2 lives, and it's manslaughter, so, like, whole life. I'm just so fucking tired of this shit. Make someone pay around this place.
devastated family of Sam. It's not enough. Our thoughts are with her and all of her loved ones. As
Like I said, they should hopefully, or have already done, sue the fuck out of her family that let her all get in the car.
you'll see if you look into this case, she had many. She was truly an incredible person, and her loss coming from such an act of selfishness is truly heartbreaking.
Alrighty, that was our mandatory cop slop. Back to the video game. That's one of the peoples we pray for. Everybody in that family, but hopefully that family will, like, just sue. There's the town rank. We leveled up and got some money. We might need that hood. Jesus wore a hood, right? He dressed like Jedi. Ah, my humble abode. Said, well, we can't hoard these items, but I can keep it in my inventory, but the inventory's really small right now, so that'll help the challenge of the game. There's our boy Eland. Good morning, DC. When I was here the other day, I noticed something suspicious about this tree. I believe it's covering old stonework. As head of the Historical Society, I thought I'd investigate, but this old bark is proving to be surprisingly tough. It's kinda early for this kind of thing, don't you think? I'm terribly sorry. It's been on my mind, and I just had to investigate. How about I make you an honorary member to make amends? Guys, I'm in the Historical Society. It's my time. Let me take a swing at it. I am the Queen of the Axe, they call me. Oh, by all means, here, you can have my axe. But he's not only taking a break, he's giving up the job. And then there's our god, of whom we worship and sacrifice to. Incredible. This is a statue of Calderis, the mythical guardian of Mistria. Our ancient ancestors used to worship statues like this one. What an incredible find. Shame about the head. But with a little hope from the newest member of Historical Society, yeah, he's gonna make me do all the work. But I am the people pleaser good girl like that. Beautiful. There we are. Don't you just love that sense of achievement? I just got a fucking achievo. Don't you love that sense of achievement? I believe that reconnecting with Mistria's past is the key to our future. Okay, so that's a dragon statue. It's true. It almost seems to be alive. But is it? Alright. Check the mail. They want me to visit the museum. That is a quest. I don't even get to water my plants. Fuck me. We always have to help people. Even at 6:30 a.m. in the morning. But we can grab these berries. It's not against the law. Just gotta ask WWJD before I do anything. And Jesus would pick berries. He told me so. And morels. I like the soundtrack in both this and Stardew, though. Well, there are some in Stardew where I feel like, oh, this is like from another video game. Just a little few changes. DC, welcome, welcome. Okay, so he's just basically gonna say that when we get to level stone from level wood, when we upgrade, we can go to the mines. That's what he's saying. And I got money. And $20 just for 20 renown just for talking to him. Not $20. That'd be insane. I'm no snitch. Alright, we need to walk back to the farm so I can plant my things. I have no quest. None. As long as I don't see the billboard, but if... No one can make me click on the billboard, right? Could that be a little loophole in the challenge? I got blueberries to give out. I'd love to keep them, but I'm not allowed to. The challenge doesn't allow. Anybody in here want any blueberries? Eland, how about you? You can dig up artifacts with a pickaxe or shovel. Either one works great. Oh. Didn't hate it. What about you, Hemlock? You're a cook. Just mid about it. You guys are not the fucking blueberry crowd. But you. You didn't hate the Morel. I don't think anybody loves me. At least that's one item out of my inventory. I don't have to look at it. Back to watering my plants. And I got an axe. I can get wood. See that? Unlocked a new item, but I better water this thing. Get out my inventory. It's a whole thing, you know. Farming games. So, once again, I don't know how to think about women or, well, anybody be out here getting DUIs, murdering people, and they don't even know they're a murderer yet. Because they're so fucking drunk and evil. I wonder what they do think when they find out. We never get that reaction from any of these crazy crash outs. I don't gotta fucking put water in my watering can. This ain't Stardew. I'll put this shit away. And then we are gonna chop wood like Abraham Lincoln up in this bitch today. We can store wood and tools. Don't need any of that no more. This is what Abraham Lincoln used to do, right? And then he built log cabins and invented pancakes. It's true. Now I gotta upgrade my axe where I can never dare do that. But really what my first goal should be is make enough money to get a fishing pole. Once I get a fishing pole, then it's all about... Jesus said go fishing instead of fighting people with swords and going to the evil mines. And sometimes you can, like, fish up treasures and whatnot. My energy, my smiley face is getting kind of low. But that's what the soup is for. I said, in the wood, we can make sure to put that in storage. Any person being a nomad, living life, would be storing wood for firewood and resources. Same with rocks. I might have to build a third temple. The bees are something that they've added, like, second to last update. Make some honey. Really, I feel like the most rarest item in Fields of Mistria is sugar. Like, once you unlock sugarcane seeds, then you're in the business. But I bet I could also buy a sugarcane before I upgrade the marketplace and then get a seed maker. Oh wait, you might have to upgrade the marketplace where you can buy a seed maker. You gotta do that before you can upgrade your inventory. No loopholes here. But unlocking the upgraded general store before summer so you can plant all of those fucking sugar canes, that's awesome. And I say this because, like, most of the cool recipes that make you money need sugar. And not high fucking processed corn syrup. Actual sugar from sugar canes. Me working the fields with my hands. And that's why I'm not married yet. That's why I came here, got property without a fucking man, because my parents died when lightning hit them from God hating them, and here I am on a farm. It's insane. Oh no, I'm pooped. Well, I can eat me a berry. Couple of them. Then I guess I'll just go forage and hang out today. We got 73 pieces of wood. I don't think I have any crafting recipes. Oh, but we can't go next to the billboard. We've got to go this way. We can visit everyone's friend Henrietta the fucking chicken. Yo, might look into, Reckless Ben hasn't put out no part 4 on the Lego video yet. They ain't gonna do no chicken dance. You might as well tell that man to cut his dick off in front of camera. But, like, does he have to do it to the chicken dance music? Or does he just have to do the moves to the chicken dance? I didn't mean to throw my axe. Henrietta, I bet you love this blueberry. Aw, dude, seems to enjoy the snack you brought her. Fucking making relationships with the ones that matter. I'm petting this horse. I love the pixel art and the colors in this game. Socializing. Got all the time in the world, I do. Collect berries. You know what's awesome about this game? I can jump. I jumped over that rock. I don't have to walk around that rock. I could also... Not there. I could... You won't believe this, but check this out. In a fucking farming simulator, y'all. I can jump in the motherfucking water. It's true. And then I can dive and get whatever this is. I caught a fish without a motherfucking fishing rod. Question me. You won't. Jesus taught me how to fish and to divide all the loaves. I can't wait until we unlock wheat. We gotta get that done before fall. Hey Earl, what's up? I don't have a pickaxe though. I think we gotta unlock the mine before they give me a pickaxe. Dude, the Baroness isn't gonna be into a dandelion, is she? Let's find out. Aw, dude, I know. Wasn't this nice? She doesn't care about my fucking dandelion. She thinks I'm poor trash. That's what she's thinking to herself. How can I live among this town and these people? I just gotta keep doing good. Well, let's see what the next quest is. I'm allowed to walk near the bulletin board. I can't do much else. Oh, hi, March. Well, I can talk to March. I know you just arrived, but I wouldn't get too comfortable. Why? You gonna kick me fuck out? Are you the HOA, bro? He's the HOA. I gotta warn the city. Swing by my farm whenever you like, DC. Animals love meeting new people. Oh, but there's no rush. I'm sure you've plenty to do with getting the lay of the land here in Mistria. See, I just gotta spend this time talking to everybody, seeing what the culture is. I don't ever get enough time to actually do this in these farming games. I'm always busy being a billionaire. Hey, DC, how's it going clearing the farm? Finding any real cool rocks? I'm only asking because I'm a rock guy. Dude, I haven't gotten any rocks yet. Are you into wood, though? Not excited about wood. This, I bet, is where you get married. I cannot wait to marry March. He doesn't even know it, that I am the one, that I watch him from the top of this here hill and tell myself, one day that boy will be up here with me. Don't mind me, Queen. She's dreaming. Let's go on a chill walk this way. Take in the nightlife of, hey, a chickpea. Actually, you appreciate my wood. If you have any questions about Mistria, well, you're helpful, Landon. You're a cool dude. Look, he likes it. He loves wood. He loves antiquing. Basic materials. Yeah, I love basic materials. They're my favorite. Now, Valen, I am pretty sure, does like chickpeas, actually. You're new in town. I'd like to give you your first checkup. Don't worry, it's free. We're not unreasonable here. Thank you. Okay, she wasn't in love with it. Is Landon here? No, that's Landon. What's his name? I forgot his name. Logan Lance. Ias, that's his name. Just, you know, hanging out. But avoiding responsibility by avoiding that sign. That's what Jonah would do. I need a pickaxe, bro. So this is... this way... There's always ways back to the thoroughfare. This is where the runes are. In the magical stump of destiny. Ooh, new museum donations. We turn in the tulip, right? You know what we do with that tulip? I know someone who likes it. Where you at, Adeline? I'm glad that we all have Life 360 on our smartphones in Fields of Mistria. I'm gonna go deliver these flowers to her, but not in a taboo way. I'm always leaving room for Jesus. That's what the point of this challenge is. Hi, Ladybug. I'm gonna start talking in a VTuber ASMR voice, except that's a lie. I can't actually do that because I don't watch that content. Hello, how are you? Whoa. Oh, I was looking for Adeline. Everyone's friend. She right fucking here? Is she the fucking phone call coming from the inside the house? Yes. Here you go. Sigh. It's hard to believe that Mistria's town rock has fallen. Well, that's what happens when God fucking frowns upon us. We gotta be better, Adeline. We gotta be better. Watch this, dude. She loves it. Such a pretty tulip. Thank you, DC. We donate these two things, and everybody will be like, oh my god, DC. You're the coolest, most hottest, awesomest girl in town. That's surely what they'll say. I love Fields of Mistria. Okay, where are we at in Forage? Fiddlehead is stupid. They don't exist in real life, so we need a Fiddlehead and a Nestle, and then that'll be done. Not hoarding fucking furniture either. Jesus was a carpenter. We'll give that shit away. We keep track of who we talk to, who we get gifts to. We didn't even talk to Henrietta. We just said, you're so cool, here's a gift. No one wants these berries, though. I have no more to offer. Rush my sad butt home and go to bed. Not mess with chickpeas right now, or not chickpeas, whatever the fuck's growing in the water over there. Doo-doo-doo. Sweetwater Farm. I know it's getting late. Hi, Hayden. Sometimes I just click, you know, for the clout. I've played this game many times. I know what everyone's up to. They explain their gimmicks. Ooh, more dandelions for me. It's just prettier than Stardew, but I don't very much care for this debris all over my home. Oh. We don't need these goddamn dandyloons. I could also just put the shipping box in here if I desired to, but I don't. Alright. Is that God? I don't think it is. Think it's a false idol, but it's just, you know, it's just part of this fucking land. Are you... Huh? Is this a weird dream? Mortal, this is not a dream. Please do not make me regret this conversation. I am Calderis, the guardian of Mistria. Thank you for repairing my shrine. I have been asleep since. I cannot seem to remember exactly. Even now, my mind is shrouded in fog. Magical essence has begun to flow in Mistria. Of that much I am certain. I ask of you to extend your assistance once more, mortal. I need you to collect this essence and offer it at my shrine so that I may regain my strength. I hereby bestow upon you the ability to sense and collect essence. Okay, so this is basically going to be perks, level ups. It's a level up system from Stardew for your skills, except you can choose where to put them. I don't need it. I'm smart. I grow tired. Let us speak again at our shrine. I'm honored. Sleep now. Okay, let me chuckle something. Where I see how much great money I've made. Whoa. Alright, so that's 46 renown. More fucking money than we made. Like I said, the beginning of Heart Farm games is always the hardest. We just need enough to get that fishing pole, though, really. I keep forgetting we make cash on fucking quests, though. We can make like 200 gold on a few of these early ones. We'll get there. But we can't be selfish. I got a hood, though. Gosh. Gosh. Bomber jacket. We made it to hump day, motherfuckers. Alright. I need to stop. I guess I can't avoid my mailbox. Okay, the quest started. Fuck my plants again. The day has begun. The challenge is we drop everything that we were gonna do and go do the quest right the fuck now. Because we love helping people. Hello, Celine. I know you have a part-time job. That's amazing they hired someone like you. There's so much opportunities in Mistria. Oh my gosh. Hello, butterfly. Goodbye, butterfly. We gotta make as much money as we can before the Sabbath, though. I'm not buying anything that day. Gotta be a good girl. 2 tulips. Alright, and you're gonna be Finnel. I already donated you. Hey, DC, we're just getting started. Adeline, you know, I'm up for it, but this is a big project. You can rely on me to keep Mistria supplied with basics until the construction is done, but I can't work miracles. Without the bridge, I can't get my wagon in and out of town, and there's only so much I can carry in on my back. So basically, we gotta fix the bridge. That's our first mission. My fellow carpenters are here to fix society. Sounds like my time to shine. They need me to provide all the materials to save us money. Wonderful, DC. I knew you were the right person for the job. Gathering materials locally would definitely speed things up. They know I have a farm of trees and hatred. That farmland of yours is loaded with high-quality stone and timber, DC. If you're willing to do the gathering, we can compensate for the materials. 60 stone and 60 wood. Yo, I got the wood. Well, here's the problem. I don't have a fucking pickaxe. Do I? No, they didn't give me one. They hate me. I'll set up a donation box here at the bridge for you to gather any gathered materials. I guess that means we gotta unlock the fucking mines. So I kinda can't get no fucking rocks right now. I'm not Jenny from the block. Alright, well, here's the wood. I'm pretty sure I do not have a pickaxe. Well. I guess we better go check out that quest board. I can prioritize another quest over a quest, I guess. Because I need to get the renown up. Guess I'm not watering my plants today. The only way I can unpriority the quest is to get another one. Oh, I just gotta talk to Ulrich and I get the pickaxe. Okay. I don't have a fishing pole. I can't do that. Sorry. I guess I can just not accept it if I don't think I can take it. Because I can't get a trout right now. Unless I just walk in and out on the river, but I got other things to do. We gotta talk to Ulrich. Okay, clothing in this game, you can just click on. It gets added to your inventory. I can change into a hood at any time, like this. I should cover my sin up. Actually, I'll do this. This seems more appropriate. Wearing my headscarf, being decent. Hey, dude, you guys want some wood, though? Wanna be my friends? Oh. This is real helpful. Oh, hey, DC, right? How's it going? Ice, you're a cutie. There you go. Would you like to turn in this request? Fuck yes. Now it's time to go turn big rocks into little rocks, like a criminal, but for the people. So you must be the blacksmith. I just help out around here. I actually used to be the miner, and then the earthquakes put him out of business. Oh my gosh. You want to know more about the mines, you should talk to Errol. He used to be the mines foreman, but now he's our museum curator. I respect him a lot. He's way chiseled. What a weird thing to say. It's a little old. Oh, there's the little brother. Ulrich, are you out here? I need it. Huh? What are you doing here? Hi, March. What's up? Well, enjoy your chit-chat with my brother, but try not to waste too much of his time. Ulrich, come to my room when you're done. I need to look over a blueprint. It's probably lame and stupid, like your face, March. Sorry, he doesn't mean it. So, as for my favor, if you could, like, give March a chance, that'd be way cool of you. He doesn't have a lot of friends. I'll talk to you later, DC. Time to heal these people as well. But I got my pickaxe. Oh, I should have enough renown, though, to unlock those mines tomorrow, but hard labor time. Oh, I'm gonna give you... Hey, Celine, what's up? Just smell that fresh morning air. Here you go. What a pretty tulip. I love this shade of pink. She likes that. She loves all the flowers. She'll be an easy one to impress and get events with. We cannot do that. Possible. So I have a fishing pole. No, I can't use the soup yet. I haven't used no energy. But do you want this fennel? She didn't love it. But it's part of the challenge. That's why I'm enjoying this. I gotta keep the inventory clear. If there's an item that I would usually save, it's like, no, who would like this so I can get it the fuck out of my inventory? That's pretty interesting twist on things. I'm just a game maker like that, I guess. Time to do the hard labor of rocks now. Well, I have enough by the time my energy's down, though. Stone! Oh, was I supposed to talk to the shrine god? I don't have no renown. I know what he wants. I cash in those little purple points up there. His renown, I get it for doing everything, basically. And then that's when I decide what skills I want to put it in. Which will, of course, be cooking, farming, carpentry, which is woodworking, and fishing. Things that are for greed, such as getting treasures and artifacts and clout. That is not what Jesus would do. That is not priority. I have not watered my plants yet because I'm not allowed to, according to my own rules. I think my avatar is just looking stunning. Trendsetter. Alright. 40 more rocks. I'm gonna run out of energy. I could buy food. I cannot just sit here and save money. You gotta spend money to make money. Like buying a sandwich. Or actually, I could just spend 100 and go to the bathhouse, I think. Let's do that. Let's see if Juniper wants to be a cool chick today. I also can't wait till I unlock a horse. That's something I can do later. And then I'll no longer be this victim. Hey, Hayden. Henrietta said you came by and said hello. That was thoughtful of you. She's the best chicken of all time. The greatest since Purdue. She sure is. Aw, dude, you're a fan. Okay. Check out what Juniper's up to, if she's even in office. Like I said, they just let these cash registers are magical and they can just run themselves. 100's worth of recharge. Dozy tilts his hair. I am here for a bath. 100 is all it costs. That's way better than walking into a place after a long walk. I'm not a fan of the Stardew one. This is just easier. This is how it was in Harvest Moon. Just pay. Now I can go back to beating up rocks. I think it'll just be faster if I go home. I'll talk to everybody here. I know what you're thinking. I wasn't expecting to spend my hottest years in this podok tongue, but here I am. Yeah, I was thinking that about me. As a representative of Mistria, it's my responsibility to get you oriented, so if you have any questions, please ask my sister Adeline. That's why you're not on the bachelor list this time around, Yeland. You're a bit weak. Unless you're looking for the best sweets in town, then I'm your man. Weak. Ooh, a lavender. It's like $30. That's like a quarter of my bath bill paid for. Fucking Mistria Klarna. Okay, I thought that was a different kind of fish, but it's just two merged together. Also, like, if... I can't break that, but... Actually, I can get artifacts now, actually. That's all you need is the pickaxe for that. But rocks is our interest. We're gonna complete this fucking quest, day 1, and they'll be like, oh my god, you really are Jesus Reborn. This will be so much faster at the farm. Hello, everybody! I'm gonna try to get the first month done tonight. Okay, 60 rocks, then we move it on. I don't... Dude, the mines, I guess, so I can't slay monsters, and that's gonna suck because then I can't really get their drops. I can still get their drops from other places. There will be times I'll have to defend myself, I suppose, but... Might as well say fuck the caves. Like, in these games, there's always other ways to do things. But that'd kind of be a low blow. Losing the caves. Day 3, I'm gonna solve their labor problem. Well, this is so the merchants can come in, and the merchants, that's like 4 extra people. And they'll be hanging out on Saturday, and that's where you can buy, like, furniture and shit from them. I just don't believe we're allowed to buy things or deal with money on the Sabbath, so... I moved the Sabbath to Friday, when everyone's hanging out at the inn, drinking alcohol. Not drinking alcohol, we'd never. I don't know what that... Okay, so yeah, so wait, there is skills. There's skill levels, then you unlock the level, and then you put experience points in the things you really want to power up. We'll see that later. One more rock. Oh no, I have a hernia. What will I do? Adeline's gonna have to heal me. I'm gonna have to come back here and fucking water these plants. But we drop everything we do for the quest. I should be role-playing, but I just don't know how to explain this character yet. She just come here to do good. But it's like, imagine if you will, Jesus was fucking Daria. And like, he spoke peace and truth. But at the same time, it was like, why do I have to explain this to you, Kevin? Why are you stupid? Haha, insert sarcastic fun comment here. I have to change our clothes to Daria later. It's the only way it'll work. But I'm supposed to live like Jesus in the video game. I'm not doing it in real life. Because I drank 1 beer. It's true. And now I'm already slurring my words like that girl in that video, but not as dumb. I came to put the rock in the box. Okay, wait though. This is how you get treasures. The best treasure of all. Clay. And done. Time to go wake up Adeline in the middle of the night. Hope she's not busy. Fucking quest done. Fucking one day. Whoa. So Hassan Piker is like still a hypocrite. It really... I think I really did get burnt out on him in EHC when I didn't look at Ian for a month. I think they all need each other to carry the story. What are you all talking about? Hope the town's treating you well. It has been. We can't just go up to March and start talking to him. Like, it's really, oh man. I don't have my makeup on. It's just, well, I can't wear makeup, but it's just, I can't. Hello, I'm here to see the Queen Adeline. Adeline, I did the quest, and now I'm free. Hey there, DC, what's up? I've gathered what we need to repair the bridge. That's a great news. Look, look how great this fucking pixel art back here is. We got fucking a wood rack to show that, indeed, you would store wood in a home like this. And there's the whole family in pixel art up there. Come on, let's go tell everyone. It's time. Let's get this bridge repaired. Nice work, DC. Now it's my turn. I'm glad that everybody came out here at 9 p.m. at night, because they heard I completed something. Please pat me on the back more. Just let us know how we can help, guys. Are we done, Ias? Feels like we're done. We sure are. The bridge is going to last a long, long time. Great job, everyone. I'll let the Saturday market merchants know the bridge is repaired. We're getting fucking the economy rolling. I have already fixed what God destroyed. I am the chosen. Let me help you, Adeline. Okay, they got this. Everybody's happy. The bridge is fixed. No one had gay sex that night. We got 30 renowned... Whoa. I did meet all my neighbors. Thank you. Now we gotta water my fucking plants so they don't die. Or they at least grow. What will I do without those tulips? Walking alone at night, nothing will happen to me. 'Cause it's a Harvest Moon type game. God forbid there be violence or bad people, or how would a society... I think like since we were watching some of the Jamestown, like, colony stuff, I think like that would be a really cool Harvest Moon actually. But make it like dark and gritty. Okay, Stardew, shit closed down at 2 a.m. You had to be in bed by, I think this one it is midnight. I gotta water my plants. As I said, high priority. Alright, as I said, we can also store important resources such as fiber, wood, hay, but nothing else. This flour is not of importance. It's of the lame. I'm still happy I saw that dinosaur movie, End of Oak Street. It was so good. Like, just all the shots, dinosaur designs, acting. It was pretty peak. Alright. We did it, and I got 17 whole perk points. It's not time to pray to God. Well, okay. Dear God, I know it's midnight, but it's me, DC. Please let me have abundance and let me share, because I'm a good person. Good night. Unlike one of those fake white women TikTokers that love murderers. That's not me. I'm DC. And that was my prayer. Dude, I bet you this is gonna go explode into stone since I've done so much to help the fucking people watch this shit. Oh! 4? Money? Did I ever go get that money? I think I did. Uh-oh. It's Ice's birthday. I gotta get him a piece of wood, but not right now. It's break time. Like I said, I intend to fucking get a month of this game done. I really wanted to see if anything's new's gotten added to Mistria. I'm gonna start skipping around, not reading everything. But for right now, I'm gonna take a break. But so far, the challenge has been obeyed. I've been a good Christian girl in my playthrough. Not in real life at all, because fuck that. But like, nah, this girl just rolled up into town, and she's gonna save everyone's problems. I will BRB.
The screen glows blue in a room of dust and mold. Another death threat, another story told. Eat shit and die, says the ghost behind the mask. They want me murdered, is that such a heavy task? Some she they freak with a mental fucking hole. Wants to see the maggot swallow up my soul. They hope I ride on a cross of roach and slime, but I'm just sitting here killing fucking time. I've got the infinity gauntlet of the broken Let the walls be cold and white. Throw the keys away and end this mental blight. Institutionalize the rot. Let the asylums rise again. I'm the harbinger of logic, the surgeon of their pain. The world will be a paradise, a clean and silent land, when every screaming retard is dealt a heavy hand. Yeah, put 'em in the box. Blue skies a cesspool where the moderation's limp. Every basement dwelling loser, every blue-haired pimp, advocating murder in the name of being kind, while Section 20 leaves the justice fucking blind. They say I'm a net negative, a cancer on the earth, but their own pathetic lives haven't seen a moment's worth. They're begging on their cash apps, crying on the floor, while I'm the one they hate, and I'm the one they adore. Success is measured in decades, like the prophecy of doom. If you strike me down today, you'll be singing a different tune. A million more will rise, a million more will fight. You can't kill an idea with your petty childish spite. I don't fear the reaper, I don't fear the grave. Before I was born, I was nothing. There's nothing left to save. But while I'm here, I'll be the mirror of your soul. A cynical king in a roach-infested hole. So put 'em in the box. Let the walls be cold and white. Throw the keys away and end this mental blight. Institutionalize the rot. Let the asylums rise again. I'm the harbinger of logic, the surgeon of their pain. The world will be a paradise, a clean and silent land, when every screaming retard is dealt a heavy hand. Put 'em in the box. Put 'em in the box. Go ahead and report me. I'm an irrelevant retard. Right? That's what you said. But you're still watching. You're always watching. It is what it is.
Hip-hop diet is full of guys who cannot even rap. Media dividing us by colors, white or black. If you believe in Jesus, these days Christians get attacked. If you don't hate police, then everybody thinks you're whack. And everything's so connected. Black Lives Matter got so aggressive. White folks who agree can't support the message. Both sides go to war because they don't respect it. Our social climate from the global tension turned to total violence and a whole depression. We could unify and then I'll go against them, but we let them divide us with votes and elections. Hey, the music we bump, a la about shooting guns and doing drugs. Hey, whoa. The things that we want are promoted subliminally through the songs. Like, you need a fast car, you need designer clothes, you need a rap star to tell you to start popping pills, hit the blunt, and go live at the club till you're broke. It's all controlled by the elites. Put fake news all over our screens, convincing the right to go fight with the left and distract from the fact it's each other we need. Divided by race and religion, segregated into teams. You a white supremacist. If you're not, I guess you Antifa. Screaming from the rooftops, beat down better. Turn us on each other now, no lives matter. If we do what the news wants, blood gon' splatter. Turn us on each other till no lives matter. Freedom's dead. If you have an opinion, take it back. People hate the president. If you don't, then you trash. Indoctrinate the nation using news and mainstream rap. The government abuses us. It's all part of the plan. And it's so confusing. Black Lives Matter's a valuable movement, but all lives matter ain't racist or stupid. It's non-black humans who don't feel included. All colors fall under laws that govern the whole country, and we all suffer. We're all broke and nobody recovers until we accept that we're all brothers. Hey, the music we make, all about big booties and getting paid. Hey, whoa. We watch the news and it fills up our brains with violence and riots and race. Like, this is a race war. You need to hate more. Get what you came for. You need some songs about Xanax and violence so you can escape more. What a vicious cycle we can't break away from. They control the culture, they control the paper. They're indoctrinating a whole generation till the patriots start to hate the nation. The music we love make us dumb and addicted. The news that we watch is brainwashing the children. The viruses, riots, and racist conditions ain't problems, they're symptoms of life in the system. Screaming from the rooftops, beat down better. Turn us on each other now, no lives matter. If we do what the news wants, blood gon' splatter. Turn us on each other till no lives matter. The music will make you dumb, the media makes you hate, and they control them both. There ain't no escape. They put the world in a state of chaos. Economy crashing and massive layoffs. Black against white, or it's left versus right. Divide and conquer and control is the payoff. Screaming from the rooftops, beat down better. Turn us on each other now, no lives matter. If we do what the news wants, blood gon' splatter. Turn us on each other till no lives matter. Like walking into a dream, so unlike what you've seen, so much of it seems. God's been waiting for you, falling into this place, giving you a small taste of your afterlife, so stay. You'll be back as soon anyway. I see a distant light, but girl, this can't be right. Such a surreal place to see. So how did this come to be? Around you Wally. And when I think of all the places I just don't belong.
Backaroony doodly doodlies. I don't fucking know. I'm drunk. I only had one beer. What the fuck's wrong with me? Anyway, though, I do want to get a month done in this game. I really just getting reabsorbed into it. I really enjoy the music. It is a top-tier game. Perfect color palette. Love the pixel art. Fields of Mistria. 10 out of 10. I'll introduce the world a bit more, but we'll have our own goals that are Jesus-related, because that's the % Bible challenge we're doing. But then, when it comes to resource gathering and stuff, we'll check out a few videos here and there. And of course, it's still Jesus Day. But we might I don't know, might do some Google searches and not rely too much on this algorithm. I do have Nux Taku explaining the Crusades or some shit. I don't know. We never get a look at his stuff because it's usually a bit too much, but this one's religious related. There we go. I slept in till 6:20. I'm not gonna reset or nothing. I'm not a crazy speedrunner like that, you know? It's just, we gotta be realistic. And as you all know, if you play farming simulators, that is the greatest sound in the world. The sound of rain. We can all be like Kaiba and stare at it, because we don't have to fucking water our plants. It's Ias's birthday, and Ias loves wood. I got this. I can even get some more wood. Whoa. Exciting gameplay commentary. I feel clickbaited, but it's right in that last interrogation video because it was titled Killer Kills Bride on Her Wedding Night. Made it seem like a jealous lover coming to kill her. But no, she's still killer. That's right. No clickbait here. Well, I guess all I can do is just get in on the next quest. I don't need to talk to Calderis yet. That's a false idol anyway. It's like a golden calf, that dragon. Until it becomes plot necessary. I hate to be that nitpicker where when I watch movies, I'm always like, well, that would never happen in real life, or legally that person could never do or say that thing. This is just stupid TV shit. It's like, well, then we wouldn't have a plot. Yeah, well, maybe writers wouldn't be so bad if they, you know, practice not being shitty once in a while at their jobs. That's all. That's all I'm saying. Ooh, there is new items. Display stands. Yes. But we can't covet decorations. I don't know. I'm just happy to see there is no new furniture in the game. Because that's like, you can make a huge farmland in this game, but that was lacking. I'll find a nettle on my own. But I love that that wagon's just there and it's random items every day. That'll also help you get quests done once in a while. A new wonderful jacket for me. I should put that on. It is raining. No! I can't wear pants! We've lost the challenge! Disgusting. I'll never make the mistake of wearing a jacket in the fucking rain ever the goddamn again. Well, I can do this one. Oh my god, did it... It canceled out her quest since I didn't take it. The, fishing lady's Terathea? I didn't know that. If you open it and then... Where is it in my quest log? No, it's not. I thought they stayed... I just learned something new about this game. It might sound random and stupid, but that's interesting. Because we don't have to get her a trout anymore. Anyway, I'm about to unlock bug catching. This Pokemon ass shit. Aw, his little Jeffrey Dahmer learning how to take apart fucking insects, ripping off the wings and the limbs and shit. Your baby boy, Hemlock. BC, you came! Are you ready to become an entomologist like Gunta? It means someone who studies insects. Gunta thinks he knows words. Yeah, Gunta. What I do, I catch bug. There are a lot of cool bugs in Mistria, and Mr. Earl at the museum agreed to have a whole wing dedicated to them. He say bug serious. I'm so excited. So are we. Until now, Luke's been bringing all of his finds back to his room like a fucking freak. So we tried to make the museum take them. But it's a big job being the only entomologist in Mistria. Will you join me? Gotta catch 'em all, gotta catch 'em all. And now I've got the net. You know what sucks? This piece of shit net is as good as, like, the top tier net. It just changes the color of them. There's only one bug net, and it's that. Well, well, well. Now's my time. Well, I can't get her a turnip yet because one hasn't grown. I can donate this clay to the museum. They've never seen such a thing before. Hi, March. What you doing in the rain? Oh, it's you. If you need help with your new garden, go bother someone else. I'm busy. Why'd you suggest then? Senpai? Senpai? You wouldn't like any of the items I'm carrying. Oh, it's still Ice's birthday. Oh, Ice. I could marry him. He's also a carpenter like Jesus. He might be the right choice. Whoa. This item slot thing is going to get annoying quite quick. Ooh! Oh, I got something else to donate. Renown for days. Not catching that fucking ant. Please. Oh, well, fuck, tomorrow's the Sabbath. We can't watch a video on YouTube.com. We're good Christian ladies. God before entertainment. Actually, I don't have really any videos planned. I have a sheet where I have video links to Christian-related things written down. So I know there's a Crusades video there, so this is gonna be some fun. One more lavender. You get trained with these games. Ah, we need that. Fucking ace. You get trained with these games. The Harvest Moon types. You have to hoard everything because you never know when a fucking quest is gonna want it. Or which husbundo actually loves it and whatnot, but not this game. We're not greedy like that. But we are sick of this grass. So it forces me, because normally you'd save lavender. What, I could decorate something with that? No. Is there a quest with that coming up? Yes. I gotta throw it in the box. Dandelion in the box. Water chestnuts, no cooking for me. Okay. I'm not gonna cut down trees, so we'll deposit that. Not doing wood. Alright, so I'm gonna go catch bugs. Call me Joey from the Pokemon series. So I do not currently have a quest, I believe. If it isn't the new fish in the pond. This pond's nice, isn't it? I wish I had a fishing rod, though, Terithia. Terithia? I think that's how you say it. I don't know. Hayden. Dude, though, I'm gonna be real. Fields of Mistria is like the one video game where I'm like, man, though, Adeline's pretty hot. Reyna's pretty. This is just the right pixel art. I think it's because it makes me think Sailor Moon. But Ulrich is the one husbundo. Juniper, not so much. She's attitude. Aw, dude, what are you up to, Eland? I imagine you're very busy getting situated. Well, I'm trying, but I made a challenge for myself. But I wanted to ask, have you had a chance to see Mistria off the beaten path? There are ruins and artifacts to be found everywhere. That sounds like greed. Well, not really, because it'll also be no more renowned. More word to the people. And there could be some nettle over there, which will complete out that collection. That bundle, let's say. Hey, Griffins. I haven't gotten this yet. Oh, snail isn't anything. I know that. I'll use my knowledge from previous playthroughs. It's worth 25 cents. Oh, it's a gotcha. What I get? Diamondback mirror? Diamondback mirror? No, it's an ancient gold coin. Not catching a snail. Don't need no dandelion. Once again, swimming in renown today. $4.20, never mind. False alarm. Smoke alarm, am I right? I'm lame, no one laugh at that. I didn't go fall off a cliff for that. I just totally went the wrong fucking way. Whatever. No self-respect. I mean, no. I'm the greatest in the community. It's kind of weird to call it renown, though, isn't it? Like, it's basically clout, but shouldn't people like me for me and not my miracles that I do for the community? Kind of like in Remember the Titans. Shouldn't the community have just, like, known not to be racist towards black people? Why'd the black people have to be good at football to earn anybody's respect? Oh yeah, because they did something for you, so now they're... Why, you're not owed anything. I don't get it. Dude, patron of the arts, complete your first museum set. No, like I said, we just be filling blocks on blocks, hat. I might have to give this rice away. No, rice is a grain that I can hold on to and hoard, actually. Never mind, don't listen to me. I'm the one who makes the rules. What the fuck would I know about this game? In this playthrough. Dad, it's just a vibe. Just fucking sell these. I want to buy a fishing pole. Then we gotta go to culinary school and get our chef's license. Jesus, like, turned the fucking bread into 1 billion loaves. Oh, the fish into 17 fish sticks. I can do better, I bet. They just gotta give me a shot. In The Chosen episode 3, which wasn't a very good episode of The Chosen, when all these little kids are like following Jesus around, which, like I said, was kind of cringe. Where were their parents? Why were they allowing this? Personally, in medieval times, I would want to know where my children are. And they all disappear in a big gang to go learn from the Lord. I know, it just wasn't a great episode. But one of the kids asked if Jesus' dad was rich, and he was like, oh, did Abigail ask you to ask me that? Why is Abigail all into your personal life like that, Jesus? Anyway, that's my review of The Chosen, episode 3. Oh, we gotta hoard the rice. Much like Joseph did, and the Pharaoh was like, I respect you. You did basic math, and you didn't go in and get some bullshit and get some taquitos. I don't have a fucking axe. What am I thinking? Oh shit, actually. I need the acorns. I need to get money. I'm not gonna be allowed to work tomorrow. I can't even do any quests. It's a Sabbath. I think on the Sabbath, that should be the day I pray to the statue. Pray for forgiveness. I'm still in disbelief last Sunday's school stream I did when that Dean Withers was a Weasley little pretentious douchebag. I have never in my life heard an abortion debate where Ayn Rand and Socrates gets brought into the mix. It was just like, we had two weird games going on. Dean Withers was like, well, I'll use Socratic debate skills using philosophers. Religious people like philosophers, so when I win this abortion debate, dude, and he was so excited to fucking debate abortion, when he wins it, Jesus whatnot is gonna, like, lose with facts and logic. But then Jesus and whatnot didn't even use religion to win the abortion debate. It was fucking sick. And Dean Withers cried and left. That was what happened last Sunday. And I didn't even agree with anybody. Well, I never got to hear what the religious guy's Mr. Catholic's fucking opinion actually was. Dean didn't let him talk, so... Yeah, just having conversations with myself, it's a skill of mine. Alright. As I pray, Unlimited Blade works. It's time for God. Sabbath. Quest. This over prioritizes quest. I can't do any quest on... And this is kind of nice. Gives me time to socialize. I can give gifts on the Sabbath, right? I can't buy a fishing pole today, unfortunately. I can't take no quests, can't be collecting no items, can't be checking my mailbox, can't sell things. Just socialize and vibe. It's time to be one with God. Or I could just sleep the day away. If my crops are ready, I can't harvest them. It's a Sabbath. Dude, Friday night at the end's kind of fun, though. We're gonna do that. That's really cute. I'm sorry that I'm talking like a white woman right now. They said I had one beer. It was a mistake. I'm that person. Nope. Nope. We do not. Well, we can put rocks in a box. That's not illegal on the Sabbath. And this is for the museum, but not on the Sabbath. Berries? No, we're fasting. We can't catch bugs there. Just take away all my tools, and then I can't be tempted by the devil to work. I'm gonna give this to Hayden, though. I'm gonna give this to Ulrich, and I'm gonna give this... Okay, I'm allowed to carry wood. It's like carrying the cross, just like Jesus. I mean, technically I could give everybody their gifts at Dungeons and Dragons, but that's not fun. Disgusting! I can't touch it, it's a sin! No berries for me. No fishing at all, that'd piss people off. Oh, I pet the baby cow. Oh, you it's a cutie cow. Oh, one day I'll own such a cow. Not the golden ones, though. We gotta add that to the list, that's not allowed. Yo, Hayden, check this out. DC, you're up early. That's the farmer spirit. Indeed. Why are you running this cash register? God sees you, Hayden. I thought you were a farmer, so you'd like, hey, I'm sorry. Didn't mean to disappoint you. Appa, I'm already messing this up. Thank you. I could give those berries to Henrietta, but God would be mad at me if I sweated a bead picking that up. A cool thing to do would be like, Life is Strange, let me sit on this stump and then let the emo punk music kick in. Soft guitar. Is that we then see 3D view of the fucking Free Willy. That's what that fish looked like. I didn't mean to stop my sentence there, but yet I did. This is Earl's house. I just busted into it. What happened there? A thick tomb sits bookmarked on Earl's shelf. Sister Kingdoms. The Caldosian Empire to the east of Alduria is known to share cultural and religious customs with early Aldolia society. Evidence suggests that both originate from a single pre-Alda civilization, though little is known about them. Those were words that I just said there. Well, that's okay, because it's food. I could... Like, okay, so if on the Sabbath, let's say $20, like, blows by in the wind, are you not gonna pick that up? Does that count as labor? There's a free fucking mushroom on the ground. I'm gonna pick that up, but, like, picking the berries out of the tree, that's fucking work. I ain't doing that shit. Ah, the man of the hour. I know how to impress you. March got called out on a job today, so I'm holding it down until he gets back. Let me know if you need anything. Oh, you're a perfect retail manager. Don't apologize for nothing, King. For me, thanks, I'll add it to my collection for non-foliated metamorphic rocks. He loves rocks. This track's pretty good. Technically, I don't need to mine. I could just fucking grind, farm, and then, like... Oh, do you like morel mushrooms? Grind, farm, and then just buy the fucking tools. Give March some business at his store. I doubt he'd admit it, but the feeling he doesn't like being alone on his farm for long stretches. Oh, Hayden needs someone to visit, does he? Now that you're neighbors, make some time to visit him. I am. I'm working on it. I need a husband, Valen. I can't support a family on my own. Okay, I just gotta find Ias, and then I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna be doing. Oh, he's down there. Socializing, I guess. That's all I can do. Hello, friend. Uncle Landon took care of a bunch of urgent repairs after the earthquake. Shit, did I not give him a gift yesterday on his birthday? I'm awful. I haven't had my family yet, but I'm going to because I'm a Christian girl who will go forth and multiply the world because that is the challenge I'm playing by. Thank you. There's still so much to do. On the bright side, there's no shortage of work for either of us. Take this wood! See, he loves it. No quest for me. I can talk to the children. Celine's been in a good mood lately. Wait, do you think it's because she doesn't have to share a room with me anymore? Or maybe because Mom's not nagging her. Fucking Celine moved out on her own. She's a single woman starting a business. Or because she doesn't have to listen to as many of Dad's puns. Oh yeah, she's fucking free. Yeah, it must be that. Greetings, DC. Have you cut the grass around your farm yet? It's a Sabbath, Luke. They're gonna fucking hit me with stones, rocks. That's what Ulrich's collecting them for. My execution, if we don't knock this off. Tall grass is a natural habitat for insects. Vegetables are a good habitat too, I guess. Aw, they're fighting over making me their best friend. Odell and Luke, so young, so naive. When I make her my best friend, I'll order her to defeat all her other best friends. And then I'll be the last best friend standing. Yeah, it's way more personal in this game than, Stardew, actually. We ought to do something about the cracks in the streets left behind from the earthquake. Yeah, the merchants are gonna come over here, then they're gonna fucking trip and sue us, Adeline. I don't want to see that happen to a beautiful woman like you. You can't work on the streets. That's the second time I nearly tripped on one this week. No! We'll add it to the list anyway. You must be working so hard on your farm, DC. I am, Josephine. Are you eating enough? Sleeping enough? Said I cannot. I guess I can walk around. Chill. Vibe. 5 o'clock is when Dungeons and Dragons happens. Ah, shit. Oh, it's a newcomer. I suppose I should be thankful. I was the newcomer until you arrived. The quest I'm supposed to do is to go to the fucking I can go accept that. It's just gonna tell me to go to the inn on Friday, where everyone's gonna chill and break the fast. Yeah, they're people. Like, there's sometimes you'll catch them doing weird things. Like, I caught in one of my playthroughs, Juniper, like, examines rocks and shit. But most importantly, we gotta say hi to Dozy. He's tuckered out for being such a cutie pie. Aww. I'm excited to see all the new furniture they put in this game. Not that I'm gonna have much fucking money to spend at the market since I can't sell anything today. This is pretty. Like I said, just all I can do is take time to smell the roses or pick up free mushrooms on the streets. Guess we can go around the pond and see if there's any free mushrooms there. Can't even catch that bug. God would be displeased. Everyone else in this fucking town just watches me like, what are these fucking rules she's playing by? Like, none of us are that religious. Yep, free mushrooms, always. And free herbs in the ground. And this flower, that's totally for Selena. Can't spoil myself too much with inventory. See, and then they actually go about and do their thing. Like, she lives here, but she's his daughter, so naturally they would have conversations and be hanging out and shit, since they just work up there. It does feel more lived in. I'll be at the end this evening. Lord Eland has been so excited to play his new game with us. Frame running animation. Yeah, this shit looks good. Anyway. Thank you, DC. Mistria has the prettiest flowers, doesn't it? She pretty much is a sucker for all the flowers. It's true, the town's seen better days, the shop too. But I'm sure there's even better days ahead. It's just a matter of time. Oh, look at that positivity. What you up to, Baylor? I got my ear to the... Are you running a shop on the Sabbath? This is why I can't get with Baylor. This is why I can't have children with this man. Just to make this clear. If I fucking catch these people working on the Sabbath, well, I can accept working. Sometimes you gotta grind, right? In The Chosen, they were fishing on the Sabbath when they're not allowed to. But they did it to piss off the Romans or something. I don't remember. But I can't keep catching these men doing this. It's thinning down the herd. Not allowing this. March is a good religious... Oh, he better not be He isn't Ulrich said he went to do a fucking job. God damn it. You know what? As long as I'm the one who is to live like Jesus, though. Not them, I guess. They're saying things like DC is really something, and she's gonna do big things in Mistria. Bitch, I fixed a bridge in one day. I'm one of them. Aw, that's nice. He believes in me. I need to go to the farm and accept that quest. It's just gonna tell me to go to the inn. I'm being so good at being selfless as well. I'm not even planning on keeping this leek. There, that's all I need to do. Blaze it! No, don't blaze it. Don't blaze it at all. Well, I can't go in till 5. That's when the meetup is. Oh man, someone will see me out here and they might talk to me. Oh god, I gotta... Oh shit! Now I'm the weird person that hides in the alley. I hope they didn't fucking see me. Oh shit. I'm just trying to look... I don't want to look like I'm too eager to join the club. I kind of wanted to... Okay, I'll go in. I'll order me a tea. Hey, let me know if you need anything. Soup looks great today. I do want a bowl of that. It's fucking free. I guess I didn't need it. I heard Elin found an ancient statue on your farmstead. That happens a lot around here. Even said the Sleeping Dragon Inn was a historical landmark. It does go pretty far back, come to think of it. Alright. Everybody needs to go in and get seated. I did come too early. Said, I gotta go out here and smoke my ciggies. I smoked my ciggies. Operates are out-of-place artifacts. Dubious archaeological value. They can be found all over Mistria. Oh, he's just talking about artifacts. You made it. What did I tell you? It's a full house. Why don't you go around and see what everyone's up to? Oh, and here's your free drink. Oh yeah, that's why I had to talk to her first. Look, she even has a Sailor Moon ass fucking belt buckle. They changed this. It used to be a hot toddy. Now it's a mixed fruit juice? Is alcohol banned for Mistria? Goddamn England. I bet Juniper will like it. These other folks in their games, I really sit with a drink and appreciate it. You know what I mean? I know what you mean, Landon. Oh, fucking... It was a very hard twist off. I'm going for my second beer. It's only day 5 in Fields of Mystery. But social anxiety incarnate, you're right. Certainly better to turn your senses to one thing and give it the attention it deserves. Isn't that right, young March? DC, come here. Come here. I'll let you in on a little secret. You're not so bad. What was I saying? Oh, man. Ah, my, it seems our young blacksmith is a bit of a lightweight, just like me. It's 'cause he's drinking the cheap stuff, just like you, Valen. Having no palate is nothing to be ashamed of. Here, try some of my wine, you'll see. I suppose you've had plenty of time to refine your taste, but as a doctor, I simply can't recommend drinking at home alone. Called her an alcoholic, like this is... Everyone's got their beef in their relationship with each other in this game. A girl can't get a little sloppy on a Monday night. This is why you have a reputation for being stiff, Valen. I have a reputation. Come here and sit with me, DC. The girls are fighting. What fun. Hey, Juniper, you want this? Thanks. She didn't love it. Fuck you, selfish bitch. I bet Reyna will like this fennel. She didn't love it. Do you like this leek? I'm just striking out. Anyway, this is where the real event is. Welcome to our inaugural session of Dragons and Drama. I'll be striving to provide a historically accurate experience, but if I slip on any details, please speak up. I wrote a backstory for my character, DC. She's a druid, and she can talk to flowers, and she loves nature, but I don't get what it has to do with all these numbers. Follow my lead, Celine. I set all of these useless stats to 1, so my mind stat can be 67. Which you would think isn't possible for a starter character, but if you look at the rules section 107 paragraph 2, you'll see that... Phew, Adeline sure does know her stuff. Look here, DC. I'm whittling out some miniatures for the game. Oh, on the Sabbath. Oh, it's for a game. It's for leisure. I'll allow it. Everyone's breaking the fast. This is Selena's Druid Daffodilia, and this is Adeline's Wizard Moonsilver, and this is Baylor's Thief, Snicklefritz. Me? I'm Bad Brad, the Bearded Bard. Please call it by his full name. Is that what I get for arriving late to the cards table? I have no idea what's going on, or why everyone keeps calling me Snicklefritz. That's where they are in their campaign right now. Hit me! Oh, she sounds pretty confident, don't you think, Gaius? So that's the D&D nerd fucking table down there. This is the fucking gambling, blackjack, poker, real men table. Wish I could say, I just deal the cards, man. I'm in for 50 more tesserae. Oh ho, that bluff won't work on me. Are you quite certain you don't need any more cards, Nora? Are you sure you don't need any cards, Earl? Now, let's keep it friendly. No need to get worked up. Hey guys, 4 of a kind is good, right? Or should I hold out for 5 of a kind? Guys? Oh man. But here is my favorite plot of these whole Friday nights, is what is happening over here. Psst! DC! Don't let anyone see you. The coast is clear. Now, before we tell you anything, you have to pinky swear you won't tell anyone. Because we're planning a heist! You son of a bitch, I'm in. Luke is the brains. Dell is the brawn. And I'm the face. And you're the courier, DC. And our target is... Mr. Baylor. His secrets, more precisely. Why does he always keep his door locked? Is it because we're trying to go in there uninvited? We're gonna find out. Might be because he's a merchant and carries gold and money and stuff, I don't know, but we should all trust each other in this wonderful Christian neighborhood. Meet us here next week, DC. So they left me with a cliffhanger. I gotta come here next week, see what's up. Alright, well, there's nothing more I can do tonight. Well, we can pray. There was the bell that said, "Bitch, get back in your house." Where the purge begins. Hello, God. It's me, DC. I'm here to beg forgiveness for... I'm not taking advantage of these people. I just can't help it. Their request is, I want a stick. And it's like, here's a stick. Like, what am I to do? I know I get these great acres, all this land, all of this, everything, from what my eyes can see. Like Mufasa would say, I got it all for free. No mortgage. No house insurance requirement. Do I deserve it? I don't know. Ah, greetings, mortal. The time has begun for collecting essence. I'm not gonna become your fucking cum dumpster, though, because of my sin. Okay, so these are small purple orbs. I get them doing things. We're unlocking the skill perks. But at least on... So it'd be like row 1. 15, 10, 15, not that much. But I have to get to like level 10 to unlock row 2. That's the way these level ups work here. I am gonna unlock this one. I can harvest a forageable and it'll drop a seed version of it. If it can be grown. That's extra free. Anything that's free, such as a free seed, we take it. Not allowed to water these, unfortunately, or grab that turnip for a quest. It's not allowed. God. I prayed to the dragon god. I prayed to the red god. And now, it's time for bed. We did it! We followed the fucking Sabbath. We're going to heaven. That's what all that renown was for. God even paid us for being so patient with him. Alright, now this is the Saturday market. We're gonna meet new friends today. I actually got some coinage to spend. As long as I don't be greedy and keep things to myself, I'm allowed to buy my things. Like, I can get new wallpaper if I want. I'm the Messiah. I deserve to live nice and have Gucci, right? Alright. Greet the Saturday market vendors. I can do that. Reopening the mines. I can do that. I can do that. I'm gonna be a busy bee today. But first... got my turnip. Those potatoes are gonna be clutch. So Stardew, I'm just doing the comparisons in case anyone's curious and plays these games. Stardew requires you to fucking fill the watering can, and now, because I've been playing that recently, my dumbass is gonna keep running the fuck back, looking for water when I don't need it. It just sucks because I only do one at a time. We'll be upgrading shit. Recipes. That shit... You have to check the TV, befriend people, all that stuff. You do quests and, like, send things in the mail. You'll get fucking recipes for days. Oh. Gotta collect my berries. Alright, quest number 1. Meet the new friends. We got Vera. Hello, if you're looking for a new hairstyle, you're talking to the right person. The name's Vera. I'm a traveling hairstylist. I've been all over Algeria. I'd be happy to teach you any hairstyle, you know. Just pick what you want and put down your coins. I can't spend $500 on hair. That's just... I like you, Vera. You've been bathed in the light of the Lord, but... Sorry, I can't. It's too much greed, too much money. Now you is Darcy. Hello there, welcome to Darcy's Cafe. Yes, I'm Darcy. If you're ever in the mood for a nice cup of coffee or a sweet treat, be sure to stop by. Everything is made fresh. Now, she's got desserties, drinkies, and most importantly, recipes. My favorite is roasted rice tea. We don't need that right now. Got Lewis. Greetings and salutations, my name is Lewis. If you're looking for an article of clothing, you may rest assured that I personally cut and sew every garment you find at my booth. My stock changes with the week, so if you find something you simply have to see yourself in, don't wait. Kitty ears. I could get another bandana. And then we got, these are for the season. Bunny ears, that's just, I can't know. And then we got my favorite, Mary. Hi, welcome to Mary's Antiques. I'm Mary. I sell all sorts of unique furniture here that I source and restore myself. The selection is always changing. If you see something you like, snag it before it disappears. I love Friday nights at the end. It was so nice to see everyone relaxing. I enjoyed it. Alright, let's see if any new bakery... There's a few new things here, I think. Incense stick. And then I can get the fucking recipes to all this stuff. But I don't think I've learned how to craft yet. I would love to replace my floor. It's disgusting looking. But we can't spend our money on such things. We can't flash such cash. We have to share it. We'll get a coffee. We'll get a pomegranate juice. Ulrich really gets along with Mary. He always helps her set up. Is that why I can't date him? These two have already got it set in the stars, do they? Thanks for the gossip, March. Have a coffee. He likes it. What, are you giving this to me? Well, it does look good. Yeah, you're cool. And I know who will like this pomegranate juice. Vera! How'd you know I like this? Thanks, DC. We just met today. Are you a mind-reading vampire or some shit? No, I'm the chosen. It's true. Okay, what else were we supposed to be doing? I did greet all the vendors. Alright. Okay, so we need to report this to Nora. Nora Bezos. Thanks, DC. Isn't the market great? Here's your reward. You can buy something from your favorite stall. Dude, she gave me some shopping around money. Aw, damn it! If I knew I should have counted on that, then I could have fucking bought the fishing rod. What am I thinking? Fucking up a farming simulator. They say you can't play these wrong. They haven't fucking met me. Alright, so we're going to the mines to meet Eland. Gotta do a... Or was it at the museum? I think we should build a park with killer dinosaurs on it. We don't have the resources for that. Oh, well, I spared no expense on this fucking credit card in your name. I hope you haven't roped DC into your scheme, Zealand. What's this all about? I believe the time has come to discuss reopening the mines. Eland, with all due respect, I believe we should be focusing on the museum. We don't have the workforce to reopen the mines. Okay, this is where he tells us he'll open the mines if we get to stone level. Weren't they condemned after the earthquake? Haha, they sure were. No rewards without risk. Yeah. I'll unlock it soon. There's monsters there, it's scary. Another renown without even trying, just showing up and being a good person. I gotta check that bulletin board. Then we gotta go meet Madame... Smallmouth bass. Guess we're doing quest. Alright. As promised, I gotta do a quest run. I'm just gotta run around, talk to people, drop things off. Oh my gosh. Said, we got through the Sabbath. That was the hard part. Make sure I can set up my little... screen so we can go watch something together. What do you guys want to watch together? I think I know what I want to watch. It's my stream. It's my decision. Let's see who's in trouble on fucking Atozi's channel. Oh no, I'm sorry. We gotta do religion. We'll check that out later. I've been interested in, like, why those fucking weird TikTok girls are, like, obsessed with that murderer. Used to be the opposite back in my day. Casey Anthony, like, wasn't cool. Alrighty. Hopping over here for just a second. I'm just trying to do... I know I shouldn't be doing technical stuff, but sometimes I got OBS, you know? Okay, so Jesus. I've been playing by his life in Fields of Mistria like a good girl. We need to learn some more. Exodius, chapter 20. Well, this ain't about Jesus at all. This is Old Testament. But it's getting explained to us by a blue VTuber Jew. So, get informed, scrubs.
Alrighty, let's do a chapter of Bible. Gonna be big. It's gonna be big. We are up to chapter 20 in the book of Exodus, which is the 10 Commandments. I've been waiting for this one. This one's pretty awesome.
So is this just what be happening on Nuxtaku's fucking streams? We're reading the Bible. Based, I suppose.
Awesome. All right. The 10 Commandments. And God spoke all these words. Now, normally, when you have God speaking, you have God speaking directly to a prophet. All right, you have God speaking to Moses, and Aaron. You got God speaking to Samuel, etc., etc. You have God speaking to prophets. This is the only time where God spoke the words to every single person that was there 1.5 million people received revelation simultaneously. Pretty awesome stuff. Anyway, I am the Lord God who brought you out of Egypt, out of the land of slavery. You shall have no other gods before me. You shall not make for yourself an image in the form of anything in heaven above or in earth or beneath the
What a jealous man.
or in the waters below. You shall not bow down to them or worship them, for I, the Lord, your God, am a jealous God. All right, so the correct translation here is technically a zealous God, not jealous, rather zealous, meaning it's actually divine and appropriate as opposed to a negative, but all right, whatever. Punishing the children for the sin of the parents to the 3rd and 4th generation of those who hate me, but showing love to 1,000 generations of those who love me and keep my commandments. All right, so
So, like, if your parents love God, all about it, but, like, you're their child and you go through your edgy atheist phase and you ain't really into it, do you break the chain or do you still get, like, 1,000 years of awesomeness? How does this work? Or do you never disobey God because you're the chosen? I'm confused. Explain it to me, Nux.
by the way, for everyone that says your heritage is irrelevant, God disagrees. Actually, if your forefathers are righteous, then their
Or is it like fucking metachlorians and shit?
righteousness will help God treat you better. All right? Just to be clear, everyone that tells you your heritage means nothing is a liar. Anyway, you shall not misuse the name of the Lord your God, for the Lord will not hold anyone guiltless who misuses the name. All right, so that's the first 3 commandments so far. So the first 3 commandments: I am the Lord your God who brought you out of Egypt. All right. I am God. That's number 1. Number 2 is you will have no other gods before me. No false gods, no false idols. Do not create statues and stuff. Now, it's really interesting. So Jews don't do statues almost at all. I'm actually curious.
I thought you're supposed to keep to the 10 Commandments, even though the Jesus happened. This is where Protestantness comes from, right? Because, excuse me, Catholics, what are all those Saint Marys and fucking stained glasses everywhere? Though, I'm on Team Catholic with this one. Like, no one's gonna hang out and take the Lord and the church seriously unless you do some interior decorating around here.
I think the Christian ideology is you can make statues, you just can't worship them. Whereas Jews just basically don't make statues. I know Muslims don't make statues either. But anyway, so that's that. What about golems? Golems aren't really statues. They're like clay blobs. But yeah, anyway, so anywho, so that's what we got. That's 2. And 3, do not use the Lord's name in vain, which is, by the way, I have never said the name of God in my streams or my content ever over the last 10 years. I see a lot.
I'm gonna go check some podcasts on Some Ordinary Gamers. I don't believe that's true. That's a big fucking claim coming from this user. Has never taken the Lord's name in vain, huh? I'd even make that a fucking challenge in this thing.
A lot of people saying, pronouncing his name, the YHVH, which I don't pronounce. But yeah, anyway, you will note. I see a lot of people saying, why are you comfortable saying the word God? Because the word God is not the name of God. It's a title. God is a title, not a name. Anyway, my sect of Christianity doesn't use statues. No, I know not all Christians do, but my understanding is like the Catholics use statues, and their interpretation is that you can't bow to statues, but not that you can't have statues. Alrighty.
There. I said, will this user explain it to me, and he did. Educational today.
Alrighty. So anyway, so that's the top 3. Remember the Sabbath day by keeping it holy. 6 days you shall labor and do all the work, but the 7th day is a Sabbath to the Lord your God. On it you shall not do any work, neither you, nor your son or daughter, nor male or female servant, nor your animals, nor any foreigner residing in your towns. All right? And I do take a day off every week. You will note I don't stream on Sabbath. For 6 days the Lord made the heavens and the earth and the sea and all that is in them, but he rested on the seventh day. Therefore the Lord blessed the Sabbath day and made it holy. Now, you'll find this really interesting. There was an Asian country, I forget which one, it might have been China, where they tried to institute a 10-day work week, because they figured, hey, a 10-day work week, we'll just get everyone to work a little bit harder. And the system collapsed. People literally could not survive on a 10-day work week.
How the fuck does that work? Oh, the just not having any fucking weekends until after 10 days? Yeah. Fucking half the time people sleep most of that goddamn weekend and still don't have time for shit.
God created the world in 7 days with 1 day off as part of the idea, and you can't change that. That's just part of the fabric of creation. And for some reason, every single culture, again, I love noticing these things, because how is it that all these cultures that are completely disconnected have a 7-day week? Think about it. Why do they have a 7-day week?
Is it because Julius Caesar said so? He invented the calendar.
Could you explain that? Do you explain that one? How is it that every culture, no matter how disconnected, the Native Americans and the Chinese and the Europeans, every single one of these cultures have a 7-day week? It's almost like it's part of the fabric of reality that God created the world in 7 days. And that you need a 7-day week to survive. Anyway, I find it pretty interesting. Anywho, ancient civilization. There was no ancient civilization that overlapped, North America and China. Sorry. So that's number 4, the Sabbath, which I do. Yeah, don't do work on those days, and we'll discuss what's defined as work in a future chapter. But anyway,
I might need to learn that so I can change the rules of this challenge. We're learning about Exodius or some shit. Well, this is the 10 Commandments.
Number 5, honor your father and your mother, so that you may live long in the land of your Lord, your God is giving you. So this is an interesting one also, because the 10 Commandments are actually repeated. Before Moses died, he basically reiterates the laws and to all the Israelites, and he does repeat the 10 Commandments, and he actually changes it a little bit. So over here, it says, honor your father and your mother. In the repetition, it says, fear your mother and your father, which is really interesting, implying that, everyone's more than happy to honor their mother. Their mother is like the nice, sweet lady, and the father's the dangerous person. So it has to remind you, no, even when your father's like punishing you and stuff, you still have to honor him. Whereas fear, it says fear your mother and father, because you're always going to fear your father. He's the guy that punishes you and teaches you right from wrong. But you have to fear your mother too, which is really.
I got the fishing pole here in Mistria. We don't do the little mini game that they give you in Stardew. It's the Animal Crossing one. You see the images on the fucking river and you go for it.
Interesting. The emphasis that shows up. But anywho. All right. Now, Commandment 6, you shall not murder. Commandment 7, you shall not commit adultery. Commandment 8, you shall not steal. Commandment 9, you shall not give false testimony against your neighbor. Commandment 10, you shall not covet your neighbor's house. You shall not cover your neighbor's wife or his male or female servant, his ox or his donkey, or anything that belongs to your neighbor. And these are the next 5. Now, something really interesting, by the way, is notice how short they are. Notice how short the other 5 are. All right, so remember, this is given on the stone tablets, right? You got a double tablet where on one side you have
So basically, all the fucking rules and all the wordy ones were first, so then, the rest kind of just got, stretched in there.
Super tiny writing. I am the Lord God, brought you out of Egypt, out of slavery. You have no other gods before me, no images, blah, blah, blah. And then over here, on the other side, you just have don't kill, don't steal, don't adultery, right? Pretty short. So, something really interesting. Let me see if I could pull this up. All right, here, let's, something really interesting. So I actually, I had a wise person, very wise man once told me that everyone that says that I'm going to try to become a better person and become closer to God. I'm going to work on myself and be better and focus on, on honoring the Lord. No one ever focuses on this stuff. Like the don't steal. But anyway, so check this out. This is so cool. All right. So, essentially, you got the tablets. I know that in some interpretations they're like this shape, let's say. All right. So over here, so on this side you have, all right. So obviously Hebrew is written from right to left. So on this side you have super tiny writing. All right, that's one. That's two. That's three. 4. All right, got it. And then on the other side you have just in massive letters, no kill. Right? Like the interesting idea is by the fact that the
insert Nux Taku's abortion shame speech against us that he really don't believe in, because he knows that half of these retards that we be laughing at on fucking body cams or angry at be better off they didn't fucking if they were never around, you know?
commandments on the other side are so much shorter. They're way bigger on the stones, engraved on the stones. Yeah, which is really interesting. Anywho. Yeah. Where else are we? So yeah, all right. So anyway, so that's the 10. Lots of interesting stuff. We're gonna end up talking about all 10 of these in upcoming chapters in greater depth. But yeah. Anywho, when the people saw the thunder and lightning. By the way, this is a very interesting detail. What do you mean they saw thunder? How do you see thunder? Isn't it murder and not kill? Yeah, you're right. Wait, did it say kill here? Yeah, murder. Murder is correct, not kill. In Hebrew, there's separate words for kill and murder, and this is murder. Murder is correct here, actually. But anyway, notice it says people saw thunder, right? Obviously, it was a very spiritual existence. They were literally seeing sound, all right, as God was telling them the 10 Commandments. Right, when the people saw the thunder and the lightning, heard the trumpet, and saw the mountain in smoke, they trembled in fear. They stayed at a distance and said to Moses, "Speak to us yourself as we listen, but do not have God speak to us, or we will die." Just like an actual spiritual overload. Moses said to the people, "Do not be afraid. God has come to test you, so that the fear of God will keep you from sinning." The people remained at a distance while Moses approached the thick darkness where God was. Idols and altars. Then the Lord said to Moses, "Tell the Israelites this. You have seen for yourselves that I have spoken to you from heaven." Notice it did it again. You've seen what I have spoken to you. Isn't that interesting? You've seen what I've spoken to you.
Yeah, it's not grammatically correct, stupid ass fucking King James.
Literally, God told people. And when God speaks to you, you see it. They literally saw the word of God. Do not make any gods to be alongside me. Do not make for yourselves gods of silver or gods of gold. Yeah, number one, which is why I'm not a huge fan of like pagan faiths. I know it's like a hot take. A lot of people think that you're not supposed to you have to be like nice and cuddly and stuff, but like while I do pray that people repent, not a huge fan in general of the pagans, just culturally speaking. Make an altar of earth to me, sacrifice burnt offerings and fellowship offerings, your sheep and your goats and your cattle. Wherever I cause my name to be honored, I will come to you and bless you. If you make an altar out of stones to me, do not build it with dressed stones, for you will defile it if you use a tool on it. And do not go up to my altar on steps, or your private parts may be exposed. Right? They were wearing I
guess it's just fucking advice.
They were wearing skirts back then, or kilts or robes. So yeah, don't go on steps, because every time you pick your foot up, all of a sudden, I don't know, man. All of a sudden, that's not very nice. So, which is why the actual altars are built with ramps. As we will see in an upcoming chapter, they built the altar with a ramp going up instead of steps. Do not flash God, basically, is what we're saying. Yeah, anywho, that is the 10 Commandments. Really awesome chapter. Really awesome chapter. Yeah. Man, I love the 10 Commandments. And then you have libtards on like Joe Rogan being like, "Oh, isn't it fascism to force kids to learn the Ten Commandments?" No.
Well, I argue, what is that second half? And you can't make people not work on the Sabbath. How the fuck would we get our KFC? That makes no goddamn sense.
No, actually, it's not. Sorry. Yeah, no, it's not fascism to tell kids that thou shalt not murder or commit adultery or steal.
No, this is where I'm not on these people's sides. Put a 10 Commandments in my public school, my district. I'm telling the Freedom from Religion Foundation, and we're suing you. That did not sound confident at all. I guess I'm not doing that.
Yeah. Bruh.
Alright. We let Nux tell us about the commandments. Might check, Toastify's got a new video out. Is that fucking Lindsay Ellis? Is she taking on him? No. Jesus Whatnot can hang, though. I want to see... I'm in the mood for some drama, though. It's always related to everything. Atozy, what you got? He's actually the best commentary channel. IRL streamer harasses kids and instantly finds out live. Bill Gates' daughter destroyed her image. What is the hot shit, bro? I want to do the newest one.
This IRL streamer who records and harasses people all day under the excuse of First Amendment auditing was just attacked live on stream. And this happened after he was live streaming himself harassing a family. And I would never condone violence like this, but this is definitely one of those cases of, oh wow, play stupid games, win stupid prizes, congratulations. Because you're essentially a walking, talking flock camera, and you're expecting people to just be a fan of that? Gee, I wonder why families are uncomfortable from you filming and harassing them and their kids in bathing suits. It's overall just so unnecessary, but hey, I've recently covered a few of these First Amendment crusaders who claim that, I guess, filming and antagonizing strangers in public for their social media content is their constitutional right.
Can you please film somebody else? Say what? Doing it for only.
We watch sometimes that anti-abortion abolitionist dude. At least he's doing his grind and doing his purpose. Like, why can't the One Amendment auditors who do this shit because they're hilljacks that don't want to get a job and they're hoping they can sue some county or someone for not respecting their fucking rights or something, like, which someone can do to some, actually. I was just thinking about the Think Before You Sleep video where that woman cop was like, you're not allowed to be here or stand here or anywhere near here because no one wants you here. Like, that's not gonna work. But why don't they at least go find, like, a real passion, a real belief to yell about?
Man's making money. I'm absolutely making money. Was he in the military? Yes. Then he should understand that this is a fundamental right.
Leave me alone.
I'm taking video in public.
Why?
Because I can.
And the people that do it in this matter are some of the dumbest creators I see online. I feel like the whole point of First Amendment auditing is to be doing this kind of stuff on people that can actually abuse the power, not random strangers on the street or on a boat ramp just trying to enjoy their summer day. Yet some of them believe that what they're doing is righteous or somehow is benefiting society when you're just harassing people and filming people on a boat ramp. Or of course, they just use the excuse of, you're being filmed everywhere these days.
Sitting there complaining. If you don't, he said, I don't want to be filmed. I just don't want to be filmed. If you don't want to be filmed, don't go out in public.
No! Fuck you! So he's like, so these 1A auditors, these ones that are just gonna film people creepily. And you know, in most places, I'm wondering if you're a guy and you're pulling out your camera and fucking filming children, yeah, you are getting a fucking look for that shit. Like, what is the point of this? Actually, no. Some places you don't have the right to film. That's why fucking Hollywood places gotta get permits and shit. This is dumb.
Okay, cool. But I still don't want someone holding a camera and filming me and potentially my kids in bathing suits. It's just very uncomfortable, dude. And the whole, if you don't want to be filmed, don't go out in public stance is just awful. I hate it. I hate that stance so much, because when you pair that with someone who is actively trying to harass and farm reactions, it's just an awful combination. Because at the end of the day, the most likely reason this guy's doing this is to make money on social media. And he even brags about it later on that he's gonna film them and make money on social media and they can't do anything about it. Like, this is pathetic behavior. But obviously, based on the thumbnails from this guy's channel, it's clear that he was hoping to catch some sort of blow up on camera. And I really don't think that he thought that it would result in him being rushed to the hospital, because he ended up getting stabbed. So today we're talking about a first...
Damn, does he? I hope he doesn't fucking sue these people. I hope. I don't know. I don't think you should have the right to fucking sue for bodily injury. Like, they can go to jail and go do their time for fucking attacking, but, like, I hope this guy doesn't fucking sue them into oblivion. He deserves it.
An auditor by the name of Captain Crunch Boats. He's a YouTuber with about 30,000 subscribers whose entire channel is filled with him basically just filming people in public on a local boat launch. So obviously, very important content for the greater good of society. That was sarcasm. But the news outlets covering this have been referring to him as a fishing YouTuber, which is a very generous description of him, to say the least. Because, I mean, if you search any fishing on his channel, you won't really yield too many results. I guess the only kind of fishing this guy does is he fishes for reactions of people after harassing them, so he can then post that, you know, blow up or incident on his YouTube channel. He just wants people to freak out on him when he's obviously just being weird and annoying towards them. So looking at his channel, it seems like he was trying to farm boat launch fails for people to essentially laugh at, people making mistakes when launching their boats. But then he quickly pivoted into, I guess, antagonizing people launching their boats and kind of harassing them.
Why don't you just set a ring camera fucking somewhere and then, like, look through the footage and see if there's any fails, and then you don't have to harass anybody.
So he could then farm that content for his YouTube channel. Because at the end of the day, it seems like those were getting way more views. And if we've learned anything from all the shocking IRL streamers I've covered here on my channel, people watch these guys often to just see if someone actually humbles them or if they get what they deserve. So essentially, people are just waiting for someone to sucker punch this dude. And again, going through his whole channel is just filled with people who don't want to be used for content, who is clearly just being used for content. And when anyone threatens him, he pulls the whole Chud the Builder move, and he threatens to mace them if they get a little bit too close. It's pathetic behavior. And then on top of that, his most popular videos often feature women in bikinis who he often refers to as that popular garden tool, the 304. So obviously we just have an outstanding model citizen here. But then also he has these like hour-long live streams where he just goes on rants about car dealerships and how they've snubbed him and so on and so on. So clearly this guy is just not really a happy camper. And overall, I would categorize him pretty much in the similar category as Chud the Builder's content, especially with what we now know happened to him. But it's very clear that Captain Crunch here is no stranger to confrontation, and he actually welcomes it because, you know, that's content for his YouTube channel. And in his mind, he's operating within his rights, which I guess is technically true, but it doesn't make it any less weird to film and antagonize families in bathing suits. And he's been doing this style of content for a long time. I mean, years ago, there's videos of people allegedly pulling out knives on him, calling the cops on him, as well as live streams where he talks about, I guess, all of his lawsuits and current civil cases. And I could only assume that those are probably...
Yeah, but I thought YouTube doesn't monetize, because, like, in 2016 and whatnot, it was the prank channels that were the problem, that were the fucking nuisances. FouseyTube, like, turning into Venom and shit in a fucking elevator. That was too much. That all got demonetized, and it just didn't move anymore on YouTube, so, like... Well, no, they're IRL streamers, though, so it's fucking Twitch and Kick. Never mind, because I was like, you can't monetize this shit. Well, his YouTube channel is 30k subscribers, that's why. That can't grow.
From his style of content.
If you become a member, you're going to get to see the lawsuits and filings before everybody else gets to see them. But I'm going to do a live stream as soon as I get off here with my members only, and we're going to go over the lawsuits that I'm filing, we're going to go over, because I have 2 of them.
And then on top of that, he's also apparently suing his local police department.
Hey guys, Captain Crunch coming to you with another video. I hope you're having a great day today. In today's video, we have these 2 dumb deputies here. And my lord, does this get wild. I was actually going to the courthouse to file the lawsuits against some of these crazy.
This is a well done user video. He made sure to be like fucking National Enquirer and getting bad beach bod pictures of all these people.
Crazy boaters who think they can just do whatever they want and have no legal repercussions for what they do. This was December 1st of 2025. What ended up happening is I was detained, as you saw in the intro, by these deputies. And you know what? They caught themselves a lawsuit as well.
Meaning, this guy is essentially trying to ruin strangers' lives for content, all because they felt weird about him zooming his camera in and out on them while they're just trying to enjoy their day. But as we also know, I guess when certain people get a taste of virality, people can't quit that. They will do anything to go viral. So obviously he continued this, and it was only a matter of time until something happened. And now he's asking for donations so he can get back into this important content that landed him in the hospital in the first place. But this whole incident that we're talking about right now happened at Clear Lake Dock, where Captain usually sets up and films. This time he was currently live streaming, and of course, after an hour of, interactions with people, a man who was packing up for the day yelled out to the captain something about filming his kids. And here the wind is very bad and it makes it kind of hard to hear from a distance, but based on Captain's response, the father thinks that he said something to his kids about filming for OF. And if he did make that comment, that is extremely disgusting. There is no world where you should be able to film someone else's kids and make comments about that you're filming for OF. That is beyond disgusting. Like, what happened to basic human decency and civic sense? Like, does that just not exist anymore? I guess the potential gain of ad revenue or donations.
Well, Atozy be kind of like trying to milk and fucking performative this up. He's autistic and has no fucking social skills, and he sucks. He doesn't give a fuck.
Online just makes people throw that all out the window. It doesn't make sense to me whatsoever.
Okay.
What? I didn't say nothing to your kids. Yeah, I said I was taking video for only.
Okay, so instead of being normal and, I don't know, apologizing or stopping, Captain here, he starts to get into it with the family who are rightfully concerned about, adult men filming their kids and making comments about allegedly. And his response was, "Oh, I didn't say it to your kids. I said it to the grown woman standing next to your kids." Right.
I didn't say that to your kids. I didn't say that to your kids, bro. I said it to the woman in the black shorts right there.
Oh my
So, I mean,
God.
I guess that could be technically
I guess
true,
he said
but,
it then.
considering the children were in frame as he said it, they were definitely close enough to hear him. So this isn't a good excuse for anything here. This behavior is disgusting. It should not be accepted whatsoever. And for context, I am censoring the kids here because clearly these people don't want their kids on the internet.
How's it going? Oh, I'm just taking some video for only. Pardon? I'm taking video for only.
You're fucking okay.
Like, these people are trying to have a nice fucking vacation. We're at the fucking public boat dock, god damn it.
No, I'm dead serious.
And the dude made the comment multiple times in the direction of the entire family as they were loading up their boat and packing up for the day. And I'm just kind of assuming that the dad didn't hear about it until he got up and out of the water. And if I didn't know better, I would assume that he wanted them to hear it and have something to say about it so he can film their reaction for content. But then the family didn't give him the reaction that he wanted, so he then doubles down and says that OF isn't only that kind of content. So the dad gets upset and gets in his face.
I told her exactly what I was doing. What are you? I'm taking video for only. Like I said. Kids? There's kids here, you dumb. I told her. I said it didn't have to be that kind of content. I told him exactly what the I was taking video of. No, only did a boat ramp. Yeah, there is, you dumb piece of. Yes, there is. Come on, no, I'm good. Hold my What is
bro.
problem, dude?
Come on.
You're gonna back up from me, bro. I'm gonna knock you.
Sir.
Don't come at me with him.
No, but come on.
He's not.
We're just trying to keep the peace.
Tell him to move around.
Right.
You're looking for the family
This
boat
is not
ramp.
an OnlyFans.
This is for only, bro. I don't give a
He does
family
YouTube.
boat ramp?
Sir,
It doesn't matter.
So then things start getting heated, and the father claims that he wants to knock him out for mentioning about filming his kids for an adult site. So then this genius, free speech warrior here says, yeah, I'm filming your kids and I'm gonna put it everywhere.
It doesn't matter. It's a it's pay for content site. It doesn't have to be what y'all think it is. You dumbass. You said only. Yes. You got my kids in your. I'm gonna put it all over. It's going everywhere. I'm gonna do it. It's going all over the internet. All over the internet.
So if your goal is to not get hurt, those should not be words that you say towards a father. Ever.
Said everyone having a vacation, and now there's fucking dads in goddamn jail because of this fucking insider. Like, he incited violence on himself. Does that not count as, like, yelling bomb or fire in a movie theater?
Or any family man or head of the family. Because it's safe to say, people have gotten very hurt for saying less. And it goes without saying that you have to be quite the disturbed individual to joke about putting someone's children in bathing suits on adult sites. Like, that is beyond disgusting. And obviously, I don't think he was filming for OF. I think he was just trying to antagonize the guy and get some sort of reaction that he could farm for social media content. But still, the dude's disgusting, and this kind of behavior should absolutely be shamed. But obviously, he knows that if someone tries to swing on him or the cops get called, this is amazing content for him. So multiple other people start confronting him, and then he starts calling the mother a dumb bee and Karen, and starts, you know, going on and on about that he's just exercising his rights to use free speech. Like, this guy is dumb as shit.
You pay for that camera right there. Get on them.
Call the police on him. He's been kicked out for years.
I've never been kicked out of here. Get out of here, stupid. Nobody's talking to you.
Hey,
he's talking about all and he's putting my kids on their video.
And he's been kicked out.
I've never been kicked out of here. Yeah, I've never been kicked out. I've never been kicked out, you stupid. You. Hey.
So the 1A auditors are like 2 degrees away from the sovereign citizens as far as brain cells go.
That's exactly what my called.
Good. I'm glad, because it's freedom of speech, you dumb.
The dude is acting like a complete waste of space here, and basically, again, that is not a good argument for being a complete weirdo. Like, yeah, congratulations. You can say pretty much whatever you want to in public, but again, that doesn't mean that you're not a freak and that people probably don't want you around them or their kids. But you guys do probably know how this ends, because the people he was beefing with on the camera actually have nothing to do with the stabbing. Because while he was focused arguing with that family, a group of strangers came up behind him and one person struck him with a blade.
Yeah.
Good. Strangers, those kids are gonna lose their dad that night to the jail. Good. This was a Zorro. This was a hero. I mean, what violence is bad? We don't practice it in Mistria over here.
I'll see you later. Bye-bye, Karen. Bye-bye.
You can't, you know, that word around kids. Now I got my 8-year-old asking me what the OnlyFans is.
Put the knife down! What the?
Hey, not working, man. Not working. No! Back up, dude.
Hey!
Get in the car. I can get.
I'm calling the cops!
Hey! Get the office. Not working, man. Hey! Get him off me! God damn it! Get him off me! Hey! Why you stabbing?
Calm down, bro. Hey, don't do it. It ain't worth it. It ain't worth it. I don't know why you just stabbed him, bro.
And here you can hear the moaning and groaning while the people that he was just harassing were rushing to actually rescue him. Because you can hear the woman yelling, "Put the knife down," while men are telling the attacker that it's not worth to stab someone. And luckily, the cops are already there to deal with this argument, but someone then else calls them back and explains the situation just escalated.
I'm on the phone now. I didn't do nothing. That dude's just sped up.
Ma'am, I just called the police with the girls filming the room.
Yeah, whatever car he's in, get his license plate.
I said no. As soon as the police officer said someone was on their way, another man in full black hooded gear comes up with a knife and starts stabbing this dude. I just wanted to delete a video, and someone is
She just wanted him to delete a video. Ma'am, I'll have you know, though, he called you a fucking Karen for such a thing on his way out. Good. He got it. He got his. You weren't a Karen.
So currently, people are a little bit confused in why he was actually stabbed, because I guess people just overheard him and overheard what was going on, and that's what the attacker then decided to do. Because from what we know, the alleged attacker had nothing to do with that family. But also, the guy shouldn't really be hitting the surprise Pikachu if an attacker or the alleged attacker overheard all of this and decided to do something about it. Which is why you shouldn't be doing this kind of content, because suddenly you come across someone who has had enough and just takes it out on you. Which is why you should never do this kind of content. You should never harass strangers in public, especially not to this kind of degree, because suddenly you'll meet someone who actually wants to.
Well, this guy sucks, but hearing about boats, though, actually, I want to check out that DNR body cam channel again. I want to see people get arrested for fishies. Oh man, I hope it's a channel. Yeah, here we go. Rest Cam Fish and Wildlife. See what their most popular video is. Voters work together to save woman from an abusive husband. That's no fun. This sounds interesting.
Sir, this is a body cam. It's been running since you were in it. Okay. You're going to go to jail, all right? You don't have a choice. You're going to jail.
This is Captain Maurice. He was featured on our channel yesterday from an earlier encounter with FWC when he was found to be in possession of a Nassau grouper and 6 undersized yellowtail snapper. We have a link to that video below for those who missed it. A deputy with the Monroe County Sheriff's Office was on patrol when he observed a diver down flag and Brownie's third lung compressor next to a commercial lobster trap.
He's right next to that. How far do you think you're going to get stealing out of traps, bud? We're just looking at traps. No, you're not. Give me your bag before I jump in the water. Actually, you...
I don't even need to watch the previous video. I just know with the smug smile on this guy's face from the preview, he's a problem.
You stay above. You stay above. I'm looking at you stealing out of the trap. Look at him. He's pulling stuff out of the trap. What are you out of the trap? The lid's off and I'm watching him. He's not pulling up in the trap, sir. I've watched you guys pulling out of the trap. Get back. You swim straight to your boat. You're not going back under. Hey, hey, hey!
God, I don't know how you do this. Arresting people in the water seems fucking difficult as fuck. Shit. I need 2 bassies. I'm fucking something up. I've already been fucking up over here. Okay, 2 small. I guess I sold my other one like a dum-dum. I'm doing some fishing in game, watching some fishing here.
You just dumped on me. You, buddy. You don't listen to what I have to say, do you? Now you dumped the bag on me and you told your buddy. Why'd you dump the bag? I just watched you dump the bag. You just dumped the bag. I watched you. You think we're in Lee County or something where I can't see the water? Get in the boat right now. He's going to jail. Hey, do you know what get in a boat means?
Go and fight the current.
Get out of here. Get in the boat. 61. I'm going to need code 4 from FWC if they can respond. Reference subjects dumping lobster on me off of a trap. Let me see your bag. Let me see your bag. I need to see your bag.
What happened?
I'm asking you a simple question. Give me your bag that you just dropped.
All right.
Why is he acting like a corner boy from the fucking Wire? It's lobster, bro. I don't know what you talk about. There ain't no stash. Fucking have the underage kids go get the fucking lobsters for you.
All right, get in the boat. Get in the boat. Go ahead.
They contacted FWC. They said they would send someone out. They didn't have anyone in the water right now. They'll call back with the EPA, and we told them to go direct with you if possible.
Copy. If you can have Coast Guard respond, I need somebody. How many lobsters in the boat?
None.
None. Okay. What's in the yellow bag?
Nothing.
Nothing. You went over there. I sat there and recorded you guys both inside that trap.
You were not inside the trap. This lobster's right around the side on the bowl.
Oh, that's a likely story, sir. How old is he? How old is he? Okay. Do you have your ID on you? No ID. Whose boat is it? Put your stuff, put your legs inside the boat, please.
No, it's our first time lobster. We're trying to...
Yeah, I know it's your first time. I'm sure it's not. I'm sure it's your first time. There's no lobster in the boat. Okay, good. And if I'm going to jump in the water, I'm going to go find the lobsters that you tossed. Yeah, because you let them go because they were still alive.
I wish we were caught no lobster.
Hey, yeah, hey, I need somebody out here. This guy I just caught the guy trap robbing, and then he dumped all the lobster on me. So I need to retrieve it. He dumped another bag on me, which I can see from here, and just complete nonsense here. I watched him robbing the trap.
Well, like, so actually, this is a big deal because where does the lobster we buy at the grocery store and all that shit come from? Is this like traps for like, you know, like people own these, people put them out there, and then this fucker just comes and takes them all? Yeah, I probably fucking watched the shit.
Sitting right on top of it with a Browning third lung. He's got the trap ripped open, and he's gonna go to jail. I saw him with his hand in the trap, and the trap ripped right open. And their bag, after I told him to give me his bag, he went back down and dumped it. So where are you guys at? Okay. You know, I'm at the 80 on Oceanside. Yeah. Okay. All right. Bye. You have no ID on you? Okay, whose boat is it? Okay, where are you from?
Here.
Where's here?
Colorado.
So you robbed traps, sir.
I don't rob traps.
I saw you.
I don't have one lobster. I told you that. We just lobsters all down there that we had to take.
Sir, you ripped the lid off of the trap. I've been sitting on.
Go down there and touch the trap.
I will.
Let me go.
I will.
I did not touch
As soon as I have FWC here, I will jump in there because I can see it open from here.
Please, I'll bet you $1,000.
Let me have your registration.
That's $1,000.
Yeah, I told you come to the boat, and all you did was go down and dump the bag of lobster. That's all you did.
Absolutely, categorically false.
Central 61.
I don't even have to go in there. I saw you with the lid off, and your hand was in the pot.
I'll bet you $10,000 right
I don't care what you want to bet, sir. I really don't. I've got pictures of you doing it. I got the both of you sitting on top of it. And if you're going to sit here and lie to me, you can lie to me all you want. What's that? I will. Don't worry. Where's your lobster that are in the boat?
Look, there's no lobster on the boat.
There's no lobster in the boat. Okay, turn that thing off. All right. We're chasing around you little. Yeah, sure. Uh-huh. All right, let's try your driver's license number again. Let's try your driver's license again, sir. Looks like Lauderhill to me, sir.
Yeah, but I work here.
And do you live here?
Yeah, I live here too, and I work here.
Where do you live, sir?
And I live and work here too. I come back and forth.
What's your address here, sir?
Okay, right here. I live here too.
Oh, you don't want to tell me your address?
No, I don't want.
Okay. All right. What's that?
Don't make no FWC.
Okay. We'll wait on FWC, but I'm the one that's in charge of the case right now. So, do you want to give me your driver's license? Do you want to give me your address locally? Okay. Now let's go ahead and see your safety gear while I've got you here.
I got everything.
All right, I'm going to see it. Let's see it. Young man, do you have a identification? No. Okay. Do you have a name and date of birth? You don't have a name and date of birth? Okay. You're 18? Okay. All right.
Here's all my kids.
Let me see that bag.
This bag right here?
Yeah.
It's just free. Spray and corn.
This is old. No good.
I got one.
Yeah. Let's get something that's not expired.
Yeah,
Or
I got plenty.
let's get something that's serviceable.
Yeah, I got plenty. I got fire extinguishers. I got flares.
Where are the fire extinguishers?
Right here. Got 2 of them.
Okay, can I see those, please? These are unserviceable flares. They're all no good. And you don't have 3 of these, so...
Because we just got rescued by the Coast Guard.
Oh, okay. Wow, that was good.
Yeah, I know, yeah. Brand new.
Brand new.
Brand new. Both of them the same, brand new.
Okay, 2 life jackets, type 4 throwable.
He's just gonna get him on everything. They're going through the fucking safety check and he's still got the anger in his voice, dude. He's getting it.
Okay.
Like that.
Okay. I'm conducting a criminal investigation at this time. Young man, since you were in the water, I am conducting a criminal investigation at this time. If you hinder my investigation, you will go to jail for obstruction or resisting. Do you want to give me your name at this time?
Give me a name.
How do you spell that? You live in Miami Gardens. You don't live here? Okay. And you are related?
Yes.
Is it your father? Okay. All right. There is nothing when FWC comes over. There's nothing that's going to change my mind, sir. So just so you understand, what I saw is what I saw.
It's okay.
I'm not blind. This isn't Lee County where I can't see the bottom. I see you both sitting on the trap, the lid off, hands in the trap. You have a bag, and well, sir, then you know, you can say what you want.
So you go get in the water, right?
What's that? I will, absolutely.
Yeah,
I don't even have to get in the water, but I will.
Yeah, please, yeah, please.
You're telling me the trap that has the lid on it.
I'm telling you the 100%.
Yeah, because you put it back on, if anything.
Come on, you know better than that. You know better than that, sir. Why would I sit here doing this? I'm a charter captain. I would never do that.
I wouldn't go on your charter, sir. Sorry. Not with the cooperation you gave law enforcement.
I give law enforcement credit, but I'm not going to be accused of something I didn't do.
Doesn't matter. I saw what I saw, sir. You're not going to change that. You put the lid back on. That was good. That was great. That was great. Good job, bud. Good job. Good job. Good job. Now you put the lid back on. That was awesome. That was awesome. That was awesome. You dumped the 2 bags of lobster on me and you put the lid back on. That was classic. Hey, no. You are not free to go, sir. You are not free to go. I'll handcuff both of you. No, you will not touch the anchor. Do you?
Like, I guess, is it the embarrassment of, like, being such a shitty fucking boat captain and such a shitty fucking fisherman that you have to steal other people's shit? Why are we being so hostile on this one out of all the crimes we've seen?
Understand? I'm giving you an... If you decide to move that... Do you want to go to jail right now? Listen, let me tell you something. I don't care where you're from. We're not going to play that game here. You understand? When I tell you leave it alone, you leave it alone. You don't think I know what the hell you're trying to do? You're trying to get me away from the bag that you dumped.
What bag?
Exactly. The 2, 1 yellow, 1 white. And if you didn't have any lobster, why didn't you give me that bag when you needed to?
I didn't even have a bag.
Oh, that's a good answer, young man.
Okay. This is like I had a tap open. No way, bro.
Now you're telling me you didn't have a bag?
I'm telling you I didn't have a tap open. I wasn't in a crowd.
What about the bag I told you to give me? Instead, you went over to him.
No, don't lie. Don't lie.
Sir, this is a body cam. It's been running since you were in it.
I hope it's on you lie.
Good. Good. Get your lawyer.
You keep that camera on.
I will not turn it off. I haven't turned it off since I saw you in the trap. Unbelievable. I'm sitting right over the yellow bag you dropped on me. You're going to deny that too? I will get it. Think it's all funny, huh? It's all right. What? I can't believe how disrespectful you are, Mr. Charter Boat Captain. No, I don't want you to do anything right now. I want you to sit tight like you were supposed to. You had your opportunity to get me the bag.
Okay.
All right? Instead, you dumped it on me, and then you dumped all the lobsters that were in it.
Yeah, I dumped all the lobsters in it that came out of the open trap, right?
Yeah. Not your bag, right? Not your bag. Not your bag. You didn't have a yellow bag, right? Only difference is it's empty now.
Sir, they're doing the same thing by the trap. Did you check them?
Let's worry about you, bud. Sir, here's the issue. I catch you in the trap.
No.
I saw you in the trap.
No.
I asked you to give me the bag that you had. You instead you went back down, tried to evade me,
No.
and then when you told him, you both got rid of it. Okay?
Him? How can I talk to him if I got a regulator in my mouth?
Look, man. Look. I've been diving a long time. Okay?
What are they doing? The same thing. The same as...
Let's worry about you. You were in the trap. It's real simple. What I saw, that's fine. You just have to try to convince 6 people that you didn't do what I saw you do and what I photographed you do.
Hey, that's what let's talk about.
I roll up on them.
It just is interesting because, like I said, the boat police. You can't just go in there and fucking handcuff back up on this street. This person's stupid. It's like, it's got to be awkward because we got to talk shit about each other across the way while waiting for the other cops to be here because we got to get someone out of the water on a fucking boat. It's just awkward feeling.
Both on the hookah. Can't hear me. They're sitting on the trap. Both of them are in the trap. He comes up because he finally hears me. And the older gentleman, father, and I said, give me the bag that he has. I said, I saw you, I watched you, you're in the trap. And he goes, I don't have nothing. And he took off and went down below again. Dumped the whole bag, empty bag now. Now I have an empty bag, which I caught with the anchor. I need to find out who the owner of this trap is. Okay. And I'm going to try to pull it.
Are you getting in?
No, I don't need to get.
Yeah, so this is for like commercial shit and I was just wondering, is this the government's lobster? Clearly not his.
I didn't. I just pulled it.
Yeah.
He got rid of everything, and then he went back. And when I told him come back, I need you to go straight to the boat. He went back down, covered the trap back up. But I saw it completely open, and it's not locked all the way.
Yeah.
I could tell the black shirt was definitely in it.
Market?
Yeah. You got that C number?
Yeah, what's that, Charlie? 26438?
Yeah.
Charlie, 26438.
You want to call him?
Yeah.
Let's find out. When was the last time he pulled this trap? I'm pretty sure it's going to be in. Got 2 bugs in it. You got the tag? You need the tag or no? So as you see, the water's pretty clear. Not that difficult.
I just talked to this guy. I just called this guy now, actually.
Okay, well, so the one thing I'm going to be facing is that he sealed the trap back up. That's going to be a big problem.
Saw what you saw.
What's that?
You saw what you saw.
I know. I saw him on the trap. He had a bag. He dumped it on me. Of course, he swam from the trap there to the boat and then dumped the bag. So the only other thing is if I don't know if the state's going to want a warrant instead of an arrest because of all the contributing factors that, you know.
I mean, it's a misdemeanor that happened in your presence, so.
Oh, it's a felony. I mean, it's a felony. He was in the trap. So, I mean, I get it.
I think you got him if you want him.
So, son had an attitude too. He didn't want to give me his name. So, son's 18. So I can, I'll 10-15 the father and just get him for trap robbing. Like, he was in the trap. I'm sorry. He was on top of the trap, and then I gave him orders, give me the bag that was in his hand, and on the contrary, he went right back down and...
Yeah, interference.
Yeah, well, I can't get interference.
Which is anti-violence.
Yeah, exactly. Or obstruction, huh?
Want me to jump on with you?
Yeah, that's fine. And then the son tried to pull the ankles, try to get me off the spot. That's fine. We all have cameras, sir, so don't worry about it. All right, sir. Here's the deal. I saw you on the trap, all right? I gave you numerous orders to give me the bag. And to contrary, you went back down with the bag, and you dumped the bag on me and emptied it out.
Just like
you swam from over there.
You accused me of having an open trap. We never touched the trap.
Okay.
And it's not right. And did you see our trap open?
What
did you accuse me of?
Well, sir, I'm still going to accuse you of having that trap. Sir, I'm going to accuse you of whatever I saw. Okay?
We just got here, and he's accused us of something we did not.
Well, sir, you know what?
You see other folks out here, you come straight to us.
Yeah, because I see your... It's not assuming, sir.
Okay, it's all right.
All right, so that's one. Two, why didn't you give me the yellow bag when I asked you? I asked you three... No, you did. You did.
No, I didn't.
All right, here's the deal.
Okay.
You're going to go to jail. All right? You don't have a choice. You're going to jail. I'm taking you to jail. All right, let's go. Young man, do you know how to drive the boat?
No, he does not.
He just said yes,
He does
sir.
not know how to drive.
Are you full of lies today or what?
You're lying.
Okay, let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Come on.
Don't get yourself another charge, sir.
I don't know if that kid knows how to drive the boat, and by kid I mean someone under the age of 26. Maybe he just wants to. Go, take my dad to jail, then it's me free on the sea.
Let's go.
I'm gonna get all the girls to come over.
It's gonna say it on the arrest affidavit. Doesn't matter if it was open or closed right now. All right? I saw what I saw.
Okay. It's totally not. It's not right.
That's fine. That's what there's court proceedings for, sir. If you don't agree with what, let's go.
I don't even know what I can take him out.
Yeah, you can take a phone.
He don't know how to drive the boat.
He just said he did.
I'm telling you right now, he does. That's
okay, then I can call a towboat if you want.
Yeah.
Where's it going?
Drive the boat. It's going to Three Waters.
Okay, so you don't live here.
It's going to Three Waters.
All right, so yeah, you lied about that too?
No, it's not. I didn't lie about it at all.
Come on.
Okay.
I told you, did you have an address? You live here, you live here, you live here. You don't live here. Okay. You live in Lauderhill.
Okay.
Like everything that you have said has been completely inconsistent.
Light jackets up front?
Yeah,
gotcha.
Front left.
I got two of them. I got it back here. Everything I got it back here. This is not right.
It's not right that you don't cooperate with law enforcement, sir.
Totally fully with you. You're arresting me for nothing.
No, I'm arresting you for resisting.
No, you're arresting me.
Let's walk all the way to the front.
You're arresting me because you're wrong. I mean,
have a seat right here, sir.
Right here?
Yeah, right here. Move your leg over, sir.
Okay. Yeah, you're arresting me because you're wrong.
6114, show one in custody.
My truck keys in there inside the map bag with my license. It's up here? It's right in the dash right there. You see right there with the glasses?
You want to call Carlos for Boat US?
Yeah, I'll call Carlos. Just see if he's got a membership and all that stuff, and where the boat's going.
Three Waters. Three Waters.
Yeah,
apparently it's not home, because earlier he told me he lives at home. He lives... Sir, it's recorded. I asked you, and you said, I live here.
Okay.
You said, I live here. I live here.
Well, I'm telling you...
And I asked you for an address, and you didn't have one here. So it's obviously that you don't live here.
Okay.
All right,
I'll stick with you up here.
You do?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna run all the way to Fountain.
I'll ride with them, so we got somebody on here.
I'm gonna run to Fountains. You don't mind standing by with him?
No, I'll stand by with him, but you have any...
What do you need? What's that?
No, I just want let's get me confirmed the Boat US stuff. I have a membership 954.
Like, I think maybe by I live here, he might mean America. Be like, I have an accent, so I can make it seem like I'm afraid of ice. So everything I do is... I know, maybe this was from a different time. Never mind. What a dumb theory I had.
I'll give it to you when you're ready. Yeah. Hey, we got a boat out here. It's at the 80-mile marker, Oceanside, and it's got to go back to 3 waters before. Yeah, what?
Do you know how to drive buttons? You don't know? Yeah, you want to play games too.
No, he honestly doesn't know that.
Okay, sure.
34 yellowfin? 36.
Listen, I've been doing this a very long time, and I've been diving even longer. I grew up down here. Nobody's going to give me stories. I saw what I saw. I'm not an unfair officer. As a matter of fact, I'm one of the most fairest officers. But when I give your dad strict orders to give me a bag, and he wants to toss it, he ends up in handcuffs. And as would you. I don't care if you're 18 or 16, all right? We have laws, and we have to follow it. And I have a lawful duty to get his bag, especially when I can see what he's doing.
Thank you.
Did he find his coming up?
I mean, is getting arrested on the police boat better than the cop car? At least you get some fucking air. They can't lock you nowhere unless there's a brig.
6114, I'm arriving at Founders now.
Copy, arrival Founders.
Copy, arrival 29.
Come here. They're relocated on the canal. Possibly the juvenile set up a camp. 3 white male juveniles.
What's up? All right, I'm waiting for another officer. He's going to do the transport. I'll do the arrest affidavit once I get to the jail. I don't know if you're going to have a bond or not. That's up to the judge or the court and the jail. They'll know if you do. Hey, what's up, brother? I'm going to follow you. Can you do a transport for me, and then I'll just follow you to the jail so that you can dump them and go? All right. Sir, if you want to step up, we'll walk to the back. So, if you want, just put your butt right there.
I can step over.
All right.
No problem.
Okay.
Just pull my pants.
Yep.
Back.
All right. Nothing else on you, right?
Nothing. I just can't go water.
I mean, go ahead and take this.
Well, that was the lobster heist. Gonna do so in Mistria over here. I can go to the mines. I've just unlocked that, but I've suckered myself into. I always gotta do every quest, right? I go to the manor house, talk with Adeline. Let's have that conversation. Oh, hello. I'm coming in here to meet you. Now I gotta walk all the way back in here. My gosh, Adeline. And they're all having a talk, and then this is where we make rations or something. I don't know. What the fuck's the quest? It's... Oh, ship out 10 crops. Whoa. We can work on farming, and they gave me 10 potatoes. Hot motherfucking potato, people. Anyway. That's where we are there. I wanted... Oh, fuck. I need to find a video. It's very important. Okay, history. This was the lobster heist. My fucking transition got ruined by thinking. I want to see a history video. We also do that on the religious streams, because history, religion, whatever. But sometimes it's fun shit. Like the slowest bank heist in history from History Abridged. And I've been liking this channel. I gotta go farm now. Work the land.
It's a snowy day in February 1960 in a sleepy town called Mendham, New Jersey. Police Chief Earl Moore is helping 60-year-old librarian Ethel Curtis shovel snow from her sidewalk when he spots something suspicious. A pair of men in a red 1950 Ford Fairlane. One man sported a mustache and a moon-shaped scar above his right eye. The other could be most easily identified by his large ears. Their car had been parked in front of the bank for some time. Chief Earl Moore sets down his shovel, clicks his pen, and quickly jots down their license plate number before returning to work. There they were the next day, too, dashboard covered in papers and pencils, making drawings for hours after their meter expired. Over the following days, the bright red Ford Fairlane appeared all over town. At the soda shop, the grocery, the butcher shop, every business in town with a line of sight on the bank. Chief Moore runs the license plate through the registry, but comes up empty-handed. Turns out the visitors were coming from another sleepy town a half-hour's drive away called Madison. The owner of the car was Reddick, the man with the scar. Big Ears was named Grogan. The Madison police station told Chief Moore that these two ruffians had been trying to recruit accomplices for a bank robbery. Keyword, trying. They'd been hanging around the tavern trying to recruit a team for an epic bank heist from small-town New Jersey. But everyone they propositioned had turned them down, resulting in more and more details.
No one was in. Son of a bitch.
Details of their plan getting out as they desperately tried to...
That's not Hassan Piker over there, is it?
...explain...
No, it's gonna be awesome! We're gonna fake a bomb threat at the high school. Hypothetically, of course.
No one's been dumb enough or drunk enough to say yes, but Chief Moore decides it's better to be safe than sorry. He pulls aside the bank manager, and anyone working with an eyesight of the bank says not to cause a fuss, don't alarm anyone, just every couple hours could they remember to take a look at the bank and call the station if they see a red Fairlane. So a couple of days later, everyone in Mendham knew to expect a bank robbery. But then, things get quiet again, as if the robbers know exactly what the police are thinking. No one sees the red Fairlane for weeks until the spring when, there it is!
Eddie, I seen them bank robbers!
Bill, Ethel says that she saw the bank robbers. Chief, Eddie says that Ethel says that she saw but the line is jammed, because the entire town is calling in to say they saw the car. Chief's got the bank teller on the phone. He says one of the robbers is approaching the building. Chief walks him through the situation, says to give the man what he asks for, but slowly. His accomplice is still in the car and could be armed. Just be brave, and help is on the way. The robber walks through the door and approaches the counter.
Do you sell mortgages?
Sell? Mortgages?
I mean, like, do you have, good interest rates and all that?
Sure. Back outside, the chief of police is getting ready in the butcher shop with a shotgun. Another officer is lining up a shot through the...
I mean... Are we joking, History Bridge? Because I wouldn't know what bank... I wouldn't think what bank talk to start doing to look natural, to be honest.
Library basement window.
So what time do you get off work? Open late on Fridays. Fascinating.
Finally, the officer in the library sees the robber exit the building.
He's outside!
I got the manager back on the line. Uh-huh.
He's getting away! Permission to fire, sir!
Hold it! He didn't take anything.
He what?
He just rambled about mortgages for 15 minutes and walked away. The teller reports he seemed particularly interested in what hours the bank was open on Friday evenings. No one knows if the robber chickened out or if this was all part of the plan, so the town prepares their battle stations. The bank's main office will call the Mendham branch every 30 minutes on Friday evenings. The teller will give them a secret code if anything's wrong. Everybody else gets an excuse to clean their gun. Officer Silo from the police station starts working undercover as a painter at the church next door and hides his rifle in the rain gutter. Eddie, the school custodian, watches the bank every Friday from his living room window with a TV remote in one hand and a rifle in the other. Even sexagenarian Ethel the librarian was a 15-year champion of the local NRA competition and brought her gun to work every Friday. If so much as a pin drops, everyone in this town is gonna start blasting. So the next Friday, everyone is in position, staring out their living room window, aiming out the library basement, painting the church, and waiting. 5 minutes before closing time, the robbers drive up to the bank. Eddie the custodian runs out his front door and squats behind his hedge. Officer Silo reaches for his rifle in the rain gutter. And then the robbers drove away. The same thing happened the next Friday, and the next, and the next. One time, the man with the scar walks to the drugstore to buy some tobacco. One time, the two of them argue in the car and do nothing. One time, they go to the drive-thru and order change for
10 cents worth of dimes. A dollar's worth.
One time, the man with the
How to... I'd just let him try it.
scar entered the bank and said,
I'd like to open an account.
Okay, checking or savings?
Oh, checking.
No, he's actually filling out the form.
Okay, goodbye.
Sir? Did you want to put any money in your account?
Oh, checking account. $1, please. Thank you.
Chief Moore is determined that there must be a pattern and brings on a spare officer from the Morristown department. But whatever the robbers are hiding, they're hiding it well. To the untrained observer, they appear to be just as incompetent as the Madison Police Department had said. Weeks pass. By this point, Officer Silo had finished all 4 walls of the church and was starting a second coat. But then, aha! Chief Moore is urgently summoned to the telephone. A Mendham woman just got a call from a man warning her to get her children out of school because there was going to be a bomb in it set to go off in 50 minutes. Was he calling from the bar? It sounded like it, yes. Thought they could outsmart the chief, did they? Evacuate the high school, everyone to battle stations! He actually forgot to tell me which school had the bomb. All right, evacuate the middle school too, then battle stations! The red Fairlane arrived right on time. This time, both men exited the car and headed toward the bank. The bulge of weapons obscured behind their overcoats. They whisper to each other hurriedly, then
Well, mass shootings weren't a hot thing yet. I can't believe they believed it.
slowly veer away from the bank and into the grocery. Now, Eddie, the school custodian, was helping to evacuate the school, meaning the man hiding inside Eddie's hedge that day was his brother Bill, who owned the grocery. Bill, the grocer, leaps out of the hedge and runs to the grocery, waving his gun in the air, and runs straight into the robbers. They were on their way out of the store with a pack of cigarettes in one hand and a receipt in the other. Hiya, says Bill, hiding his gun.
Hiya,
say the robbers, walking back to their car and driving out of town. It has been months, and these daggum bank robbers still haven't got the nerve to rob the friggin' bank. An argument at Mendham Town Council breaks out over whether they can arrest these boys on charges of conspiracy to rob a bank, but the townsfolk decide this is America, home of the freest people in the world, and Americans don't arrest folk for thought crimes. Or bomb threats, apparently. And thus, many, many more Fridays passed. The criminal duo was now so famous that the police station would get calls while the red Fairlane was still 8 miles out of town. As time went on, red 1950 Ford Fairlane must have gone over the telephone enough times to turn into red car because people started reporting it in multiple places heading in 2 or 3 different directions. And at the same time, the defense force began to slack. The spare officer was sent back to Morristown. Eddie the custodian gave up his Friday night vigils and went back to the bingo hall. Like God intended. Eddie, there could be a bank robbery any minute.
There's no juice, Earl.
No juice?
No juice. They don't have the juice. It's not happening. Besides, if I remember right, you were supposed to be watching them from the butcher's shop.
I mean, I can see the bank okay from here. It's another snowy day, nearly 2 years since the red Fairlane first came to town. Officer CeeLo is living his dream, painting the backside of the church, where he can't see the robber's car pulling up to the bank. The library is closed because Ethel's got the flu. Bill the grocer is at a grocer's convention in Phoenix. Chief Moore is caught in a Chamber of Commerce meeting. Only Murph the butcher sees both men enter the bank. He reaches for his phone to call the station, but he can't get through. It just so happened a pair of FBI agents had come to town and tied up both of the station's phone lines at the exact same time that the robbers finally made their move. Inside the bank, an exact transcript of the robbery. This is a stick-up and I have cancer. I'm desperate and I don't care what happens.
Why haven't they made a movie of this? That sounds like you put that in the trailer and they'll be like, this is some stupid Coen Brothers weird comedy. And it's like, nah, it's real. Just like everything else strange in life.
That's right! He's got cancer and he doesn't care!
Put all the money into the bag and make it quick.
I forgot the bag!
All would have been lost if Murph had not heroically sent his bag boy to run down to the station in person for what could have been another false alarm. I love International Bring the FBI to Work Day, don't you? It's my very favorite day.
It's the robbers! Get Chief Earl!
Yes, everything's perfect here. No, perfect is what you say if there is a stick-up. Just say you're fine. That's what I said. Just perfect. No problems at all. Okay. Perfect. I can let you have this?
That'll do great. Put all of your money into that and make it fast.
By God. All this time, they told us exactly how they do it. We cried wolf. We wore ourselves down. And they chose today? Is there a mole? Or are they just living inside our heads?
You sit on that. You got some string or something?
While the bank teller was helpfully tying himself up with string foraged from his office filing cabinet, Chief Moore had finally set up in the library basement window and gotten a clean shot on the bank entrance. When just then, the entire membership of the Mendham Ladies Garden Club pulled up.
It's not the old lady fucking running it, is it? This ain't no Ocean's 12 prequel.
In front of the bank, completely obscuring the bank's entrance and the robber's getaway car at the exact moment Reddick and Grogan stepped out the door. The ladies scream. The robbers scream. Grogan runs back inside the bank. Reddick drops the sack of money and sprints for the car, hands in the air, screaming,
No! It wasn't me! It's not me!
Reddick is just about to start the car when the FBI comes to the rescue. One of the agents, quote, barged through the screaming ladies like a snowplow and leaped atop the hood of the Ford Fairlane, pointing a gun through the windshield. You're one smart cookie, all right, but you're no match for the strength and determination of the United States Police. Good work, FBI. Good work, CeeLo. I thought CeeLo was with you. I thought he was with you. Officer CeeLo was in fact 200 feet away, still painting, having never heard a single thing.
What? Teddy Roosevelt nearly died on the Amazon? That ain't true. Anyway, I think I did a pretty good job living as Jesus today. It is getting a bit later. No one cares about my farm playthrough game anyway. But we did get some Jesus talk happening. I am actually interested in the next level of drama, not this Hassan Piker trash. I'm ready. Is Pirate Software gonna come back in and crash and burn or say something stupid so everyone can dunk on him and make fun of him again? That'd be kind of cool. I don't know. Asmongold's unbanned from Twitch. See if he can speedrun. He's just gonna say probably gonna move to another platform. That's what I'd do. Don't let them ban you. Just run away. Actually. One more video. I'm a woman of lies. I'm a woman of fucking lies. I want to watch this one. This is nothing like living as Jesus. This Ding Dong and Julian from
In July
fucking
2020,
Oni Plays. Like, they're mentally ill and making each other more mentally ill. Like, this is some crazy schizo talk. At least that's what I've heard of them. That is my fucking... That is the reaction I've gotten from them. Their first impression. I never watched this channel.
Ding Dong and Julian had the world's longest meltdown, a rolling 3-day marathon grievance stream where they accused smiling friends of being alt-right, accused Chris O'Neill for exposing his furry tubivore fetish, and MAGA being his entire identity.
Wasn't as much at the time, but he got a lot worse as the years went on, to the point where, like, being MAGA was like his only identity by the end. I think by the end, or sorry, at the beginning, the point that you're talking about, he was a little bit more of a human.
And claimed there's a plot to vanish or assassinate them.
We knew it was coming. Even on the thing of mysteriously disappearing, that was just like a month ago we told people about that, right?
Yeah.
That if we just suddenly vanish, just keep in mind, no, we were not... No, it's not that we did something to ourselves. Something like that probably ended.
We're going to be going over a lot of the claims in that stream, no matter how outlandish, and whilst everyone has seemingly already branded Ding Dong and Julian to be obsessive nutjobs, we're going to try looking at things from their perspective, as a lot of what they said went over people's heads. The situation really caught wind on July 22nd.
Oh, so this is gonna be the channel to really bring us the truth.
When the Kiwi Farms account posted this tweet. Former co-hosts of Oni Plays, Ding Dong VG, and Julian have been streaming almost continuously for a full day after saying that Chris O'Neill and his viewers are probably alt-right Nazis. There's not really a starting point, but this post made me laugh. And the post is one of the statements which reads, I realized I was trans when I was physically attacked protesting for Palestine. I've spent years studying this shit. This is not a sufficient way to handle it. I want every fascist out. Which obviously makes no sense to anyone reading that out of context or even with context. The viral tweet came after Ding Dong and Julian had been streaming almost nonstop for about 3 days, ranting again and again about their past experiences with Chris O'Neill, Zach Hadel, and practically everything concerning One Plays, including the viral clip where they say One Plays.
Because once again, that's really helpful to your internet career. You're really gonna fucking get fans bitching about the people who have the most platforms and the most context. And so they say all these things still using these OCs that were created for that, by the way.
Ruined their life.
In the past, I had to avoid saying the word Oni Plays.
Yeah. And people
now I
did pick up on that one.
I can very...
I mean, this is a fucking... After Lord Cat yesterday, oh god. I guess I just have a fetish for fucking people complaining about lame-ass shit.
I can say, Oni Plays ruined my life, and now, like...
But before diving into it, a bit of context is in order, or perhaps a lot of context. About a decade ago at this point, Ding Dong and Julian were recurring guests on the One Plays channel run by Chris O'Neill, a Let's Play channel where they grinded through games with some self-aware cringe humor.
Matt, yeah, let's have a slap off. What's a slap off? Where I slap you in the face and you try not to scream.
To scream, huh?
All right. Okay. We'll do it.
Fuck, Chris.
You lost.
However, things got real sour. In 2017, Game Grumps employees were developing a dating simulator called Dream Daddy, which was a gay dating simulator with hot dads that had a
Everything Aaron Hansen adjacent, including iDubbbz's career, destroyed. Will anybody put the thread together?
queer male lead. Ding Dong and Julian, being the only gay men attached to the game, felt they had to speak up publicly after several of their complaints internally fell on deaf ears. Julian posted this brief and relatively tame critique on Tumblr. Okay, sorry for the vague post. So yeah, Dream Daddy really rubs me the wrong way. Having watched its development and played a beta build, I just don't think anybody cared about creating a quality product while making it because they knew it'd get good reviews for virtue signaling, or whatever it's called, by people smarter than me. I'm sure that's really obvious to anyone reading this, but I wanted to go on record because for months I was told not to talk about the game in public and I hated having to be vague about criticizing it. I'm kind of glad I was forbidden from being a negative Nancy though. It kind of reminded me to put things into perspective instead of raging like a nerd. I hope it helps some gay 13-year-old kid learn to be okay with his sexuality so he can mature past that kind of poor writing when he grows up. As an aside, I think whoever the character artist was did a commendable job with the dumb characters they were assigned to draw, so at least somebody knew what they were doing. To who it may concern, I hold a firm belief that a creator's vision should be allowed to live on its own terms, no matter what. My impression on this case remains for now, but I sincerely hope I'm wrong about it. Neither I nor anybody else should be able to take your pride in what you've made away from you if you really feel it. And Ding Dong followed this up with a similarly tame critique on stream.
Firsthand being there in that office since that game was conceived and being made and worked on and everything, witnessing it firsthand, knowing everything that I know about it, I typically do not get offended.
So this wasn't... Last time looking at this stuff, it was the Internet Versus video. I didn't know this fucking stupid-ass drama went this far back. The fucking just complaining about, oh, my sensibilities were offended while everyone else was having fun. Stare at the ground.
By these sorts of things. This is the first time I think I've ever actually been offended by this sort of thing, just because not only do I know that the game itself is existing just for the sake of exploitation and preying on current mindsets, it wants to hit the Tumblr audience. That's why it exists. It's its whole purpose. But also...
Hear this? This user hates woke DEI. He hates it. You should never put gay people in your works. It's only for the Tumblr crowd, after all. It's fucking cultural appropriation. You've broken so many laws.
So seeing how it's been treated, how it's been handled, how loosely it's been kicked around and everything too. Like, oh, you gotta. I talked to an LGBT person, so it's good, even though the game is just hollow. That sort of thing. It's upsetting. It's upsetting to me.
Things got really messy because several figures officially associated with Game Grumps went on a PR run standing by the game and putting distance between themselves and the pair of them, making them a target in the process. Fans of Game Grumps then doxed Ding Dong and Julian's information and leaked their personal details, including contacting their parents to tell them they were gay and in a relationship, which almost pushed Ding Dong to taking his own life.
When I got outed to my family as being gay a few years...
You're gay online, but not out to your family, and you're like out here trying to be an e-celeb. Because I was like, what's the insult? He is gay. Who cares? It's like,
back. It was pretty bad. It was obviously bad. It was already awkward having a lot of people just kicking me off to the side and abandoning me after telling me to speak up about stuff. After the fight attempt, next day, I talked to someone about it, and I don't even know how I'm supposed to get past this one. I have been demanded to go back to this stuff for years, and I don't even know how I'm supposed to get past this one. They seriously... I told them what happened. Julian told them too. We told them what had happened. I tried to overdose. Julian stopped me. He slapped it out of my hands. And him crying and breaking down in front of me is what got me to stop, because I realized he was the most important thing and he was someone who genuinely cared. I was going to remove myself because my entire life I have been used to the idea of nothing I say matters, nothing I do matters. I am here to basically help someone else go around and abuse other people. That's what I'm here for. Julian was my way.
I don't want you ever working on no video game with me or any project if this is our attitude, sir.
Wake-up call. Because it was the first time somebody genuinely cared like that, that's why I didn't go through with it. So the next day, we're talking to somebody, and immediately they present the idea of, wouldn't it be funny, though, if, somebody, did do it, and they left a note blaming these specific people for it? That was not a joke. That was a serious thing that they had said immediately after, making it clear, you want me to fucking do it, don't you? You want me to do it, and you want me to leave a note, and you want to fucking expect me on this. Are you kidding me right now?
That clip was part of...
So the schizo shit's been going on for a minute. I don't think you're that important to anyone, Ding Dong.
a rant from several years ago, which took place more than half a decade after the 2017 Dream Daddy debacle. At the time, a lot of fans didn't have much information on how deep the issues were. Apparently, several other people in the office were supposed to come out with concurrent statements on Dream Daddy, but they all wussed out and threw Ding Dong and Julian under the bus.
The reason we saw Dream Daddy is because Matt sent us the build. And a lot of the people at the office were talking to us about it too. I could go through names. One of them specifically showed me like a fucking 80-paragraph email he was going to be sending off to them and said like, yeah, so I've been listening to all these complaints too. So if you're going to be saying something on stream, here, read over this because we could probably get on the same wavelength. I had everybody coming to me one by one saying like, so if you're going to talk about it, here's what you should bring up. We were getting into an argument about it because I was telling Julian, I'm scared. I'm scared to talk about this publicly because I know this is not worth it. He was getting mad because he wanted to talk about it because he said, everyone at the office is mad. Everybody's getting hurt by this. They're all coming to us because they're too scared to say something themselves. During that time that we went out then, on my phone, I was being sent messages of like things I should list off, things I should say. So that's why if any of it sounded out of character, it's because it was. I was trying to speak up for a lot of people there. This blew us off for a solid year in LA after this happened. And afterwards, when I talked to them finally about it, I finally got to have Matt acknowledge that yes, he was doing that because he didn't want to get in trouble himself. He said he at least admitted later on to like Aaron about everything that yes, he did show us it. Yes, he told us about it. And once again, you guys wouldn't know any of this, would you? Because this was completely behind the scenes. The only thing that was up front in public was that we initially said something and it got to be bizarre and weird, which is why for so many years you guys were insisting, I guess these guys are just weird and they just do things to be erratic. No, it's because people were just trying to cover this up the entire time. The reason that people were even trying to like keep us happy was just so we wouldn't say anything. Once again, half the people we knew were paranoid about.
I can't imagine what you would possibly say that would be so fucking annoying and fucking not worth the trouble. I can't imagine
anything ever coming out about the things they were doing behind the scenes. That's why, Matt, I would have liked to have been friends. I would have liked to have hung out. That LA trip for me was kind of the final confirmation of your two priorities.
Fucking poor Matt and Ryan. All they did was, at least Super Mega's on the up and up now. Fucking getting canceled by fucking people you let live in your fucking office and then this.
Like of your work, that you're not going to listen to us. What's important for you is kind of the public appearance and not actually being there as friends. And that's too bad, because I can't do that. I can't be friends with a character. He wasn't the only one. Literally everybody that told us to speak up about it threw us under at the time. Everyone. Literally everyone. Julian, you could say that too, right? I can't think of anybody. I can't think of a single soul.
No, even the one who showed you his big email turned out he didn't end up sending it.
Yep, he didn't even send it. He was just trying to get me to say something.
They also claimed their phone numbers leaking was no accident and it was done by someone they wouldn't name directly, but were particularly close to who used 4chan. This will come back up shortly. It's also important to note that fans at every point prior to the most recent stream were fully behind Ding Dong and Julian. Julian left a post up on Tumblr in 2018 explaining why he was leaving One Plays. So folks are still asking me to be more specific about my reasons for leaving When He Plays. First off, let me apologize to the folks who have had their feelings hurt by my reactions here on Tumblr. Anybody who's called me bitter over the years is entirely correct. I have a misanthropic streak a mile long. Ding Dong introduced me to Chris and we started recording as a bonding experience. To be honest, I didn't expect to be invited back after that first session doing Luigi's Mansion. It was a casual thing. I never dreamed a show with me in it would be any sort of successful, and I started making little shoutouts to my longtime friend in hopes that he might someday stumble across the videos and appreciate them, just in time for him to walk out of my life. At this point, the videos...
Yeah, this is a Tumblr post through and through. No one ever asked you to be on a you were asked to be on a Let's Play channel, you helped. No one asked you to stay on it. You could have said no. Did they hold a fucking gun to your head? I never expected this, but now that it got this far, it's my job to make sure everything on the internet passes my sensibilities.
Started to take off, and there were production problems as in any venture, but it was great fun for a while to be able to sit back and enjoy time with people I liked. I was able to afford to start furnishing my empty apartment, and internet people said I was entertaining. Still, I was quick to assume the success wouldn't last for something I considered equivalent to a bunch of cynical old dudes shooting the shit around a smoky poker table, and I was anxious to move back into work I considered more meaningful. Less and less time was spent on drawing and more time on the couch as the show bloomed into a business, and it started to remind me of my wasted teen years. I've always had personal scruples about making money without having earned it, and not even being able to claim that funding was going towards some kind of artistic project ate at me. We set up a Patreon so that we could break away from the channel, but the social media giant had a firmer grip than I expected.
Poor babies. Couldn't keep getting that money that you didn't want anyway. According to your own words and morality, trying to be the good person on Tumblr who would never do nothing wrong. The perfect Gary Stu.
The merchandising quickly took a life of its own. When I was told talking dolls were in the works, I was haunted by visions of mountains bearing my face rotting in a landfill like so many Beanie Babies. I feared I was becoming a symbol, a character that wasn't allowed to express emotion lest some demographic become upset and decide not to buy a t-shirt. I don't even necessarily ask that people don't label me, but at least respect my decision to remove myself from an environment that makes me uncomfortable. This is my blog. It's a space I made to post whatever I want to. I give a sincere thanks to the many people who have stayed respectful of that, and I do apologize for snapping at those who didn't. I'm sure many more snaps are in store for the future. There's a lot of assholes in the world that I don't plan on holding back for, and I'm going to be doing my best not to mistake innocent folks for threats. It's hard. I don't trust most people. I'm aware that being pessimistic is considered a moral failing, but for now, I don't know any other way to be prepared for what life has to throw at me. And hey, if any of this makes you roll your eyes, you can take some solace in the fact that, as far as I know, nobody else is having this kind of public self-identity crisis as a result of video games and YouTube. So just think of me as an outlier in your world. Maybe someday my world will look a little sunnier. In the meantime, I'm going to try to look for the best in all of you. So, all of that being said, let's try this one more time. To all the people who like Unplays out there, regardless.
So, translation. My fifis are hurt because no one's worshipping me and giving me exactly what I want, and no one acknowledges that I'm the perfect being. The perfect... I do nothing wrong. I hate taking money if I didn't earn it. Fuck welfare queens. Give me more YouTube money, though. I need to distance myself. Fuck off.
Of age, I'm really glad that the show was a cool thing in your life. I don't regret that, and I don't regret the fun I had with Chris and the others. It strikes me to realize that a lot of the hardest times I've laughed in my life were on that show. Those jokes have been immortalized. There's a chance I could watch an old episode when my memories have all gone, assuming I don't get mowed down by a bus. That's kinda neat. Ultimately though, if I could have my own way, it'd be nice to be a nobody again. And Chris himself chimed in to wish them well on their exit. I want to stay out of stupid online drama / conspiracies and all that shit, but before anyone gets any mad theories going, DD and Julian left One Plays to work on their own stuff. They didn't want to do it forever, which is fine. I do want to say that I have never had a problem with the fans of it, and I greatly appreciate the people that watch One Plays and enjoy it. I really appreciate the fan art and animations and remixes that come out of it. I'm not stopping as of yet. I do it cause it's fun and funding my projects. If you only watch it for DD and Julian, they're 100% officially done with it. So give them some peace and let them work on what they want to. Thank you for being understanding of it all to the vast majority of people that get that. This once again emphasizes that most fans of the show had no idea that there was any tension between Chris and the boys. You wouldn't think it reading either of their statements. But yeah, Julian's goodbye post is sort of relevant to why all of this has resurfaced.
I would look at Julian's goodbye post and think, look what pretentious fucks.
Once again in the big 2026. One Plays announced a new line of talking Cory plush toys, and one of the relatively viral quote tweets was this: love One Plays. But this is literally Julian's Tumblr post about being a marketable image and figure instead of a person.
Specifically, there was a Twitter post somebody had made, and by the way, it was not a negative Twitter post. We found about this a bit late. I think Julian
like a few days later.
Yeah, Julian found out about it like a few days later. I was trying to notice, both of us noticed, we were getting weird followers and everything, on occasions, weird messages.
Whenever we get like an influx of followers, we usually know there's a problem.
Yes, because people don't really pay attention to us, which is fine.
The influx of activity meant they felt the need to be clear on where they stood with their experience on One Plays. And with that said, let's finally get into the days-long rant from Ding Dong and Julian. Starting off with the weirdest call-out in history when Ding Dong accuses Chris of exposing his tuba fetish with...
So all that stuff was like new for me. Interesting.
The sneak dissing comments on stream.
That's why there's so many vague comments taking shots at him in videos. They do it to a lot of people, by the way. Constantly taking vague shots at people over and over and over again. They did it to us too. They did it to another situation. And a lot of people found out about it later and figured out like, oh, that's what that meant. I didn't really get it, but now I get it. Yeah, they've been doing that for a long time. If there's something they say in a video that doesn't make a lot of sense, they're probably referencing an actual person that they're hoping to hurt through one of their videos. That was why they brought up the tuba thing in the one video. That was them trying to take a shot at me. And they were trying to expose people to the fact that I was a furry.
Right out of the gate, a lot of people saw this clip first, and it made them unwilling to take anything else he and Julian said seriously. The clip in question is this one right here.
Can you believe that the real life looks like that?
Yeah, actually, I saw it the other day.
That's just physics.
Mm-hmm. Is that a big tuba? What is that?
Oh, I'm horny. Let's go into it. Fuck. I'm not horny anymore. Now I'm horny.
There you go.
A lot of people have already pointed how no one would know Chris was talking about Ding Dong's tuba fetish if he didn't out himself by complaining about it, and that's true. Most people would have assumed it was just a lame horny joke based on the platform looking like a horn. There's also this clip where DD and Julian admits to outing themselves often.
You gotta jump on him.
Wanted to
Attention seeker, self-absorbed much, Julian and Ding Dong.
play this because there's a frog.
You gotta bounce.
Listen, you're gonna throw it at me every episode. I get to do it to you a couple times.
I've done it to myself more than enough, Julian.
Hey, frog fucker.
Oh, okay, here we go. Here we go.
Yeah, frog fucking.
Chris, I like it when they're old, not when they're young.
But most importantly, nobody really cares about what weird kinks they have. Using this as a stick to beat up Chris doesn't sit right because nobody knew what he was talking about to begin with and nobody cared either way. It is worth noting though that Ding Dong isn't exactly wrong about Chris taking snide little jabs every now and then, as he definitely did it to Mick at one point.
Smiling Friends Party. For some reason it hasn't been brought up, but I have a feeling that was a source of some contention. And I specifically the I shook Chris's hand thing, which seemed to upset you in the moment. I wasn't sure if you were exaggerating how you felt at the time, but I have since heard that no, that actually did bother you. I don't know if you get what I was saying when I said I did that, and I just wanted to clarify that that was very much a power move, and I think everybody else understood that. I don't know why you didn't.
We need to stop. We need to stop with the labels and the accusations and come together, humanity.
Just so you know, that was a power move.
What? Nothing. Yeah. Speaking of Smiling Friends, Ding Dong veered into that topic at some point and talks about how he thinks the show has some alt-right undertones.
Gee, an episode about getting overly offended and wanting to kill people. It's weird that that's a consistent theme, huh? It's in more than one episode even. The Hidden Worm Society running the government. That's why that shit is in there. You have to remember a lot of the people who are involved. You have to remember where a lot of these people came from prior.
This came off as wild because most people who've watched all 3 seasons of Smiling Friends wouldn't have even thought about it. It's almost impossible to respond to. If you squint hard enough, pretty much everything has a bit of a political undertone. The Halloween episode, for example, saw the forest demon killed and eaten by bloodthirsty party guests at the office because they thought he was doing blackface. And whilst that's going on, Charlie gets validated for not wanting to wear a costume.
See, that's exactly why I don't dress up for Halloween. Right there. That's the reason.
You know, if you really wanted to, you could call this alt-right commentary on cancel culture. And maybe it is, who knows. The show is filled with absurdist humor like that and is clearly meant to be enjoyed that way.
People on both sides don't like cancel culture. So, I'm still trying to figure out what alt-right means in 2026 exactly, because it doesn't seem like there is any normal right. I don't even know where the fucking normal left went anymore. I feel like I'm all on my own. I'm just confused.
Regardless, the Hidden Worm
So an opinion is alt-right.
Society wasn't the only joke they criticized though.
I can go back to an example that's not even from the show. I only got to hear about this one because I don't watch the videos, but I had someone quote it at me and I'd be like, why are you saying that, man? That's nasty as shit. I had somebody at one point say to me like, I am bipolar and I am autistic and these are the things that I have and these are the things that I deal with.
That's just how people talk to each other nowadays. What the fuck you mean?
I was like, what are you doing?
Pisses me off. That's like, I don't know if it's my autism or my OCD or my Asperger's or my schizophrenia or my bipolar disorder, but that's
you want it all to look nice. And they went, oh, you know, it's a bit. And I was like, that's not a bit. Where'd you even hear that one from? And they told me, and I'd be like, man, do you know why he said that? Because he's seriously just trying to insult people who have to deal with things like that. That's why I said, I'm confused why people weren't able to pick up on this. I thought it was really obvious. I thought it was really clear because in the past, everyone did pick up on it. I don't know what changed. Did things just get bad enough in real life that this kind of thing just gets ignored now and people don't even realize that that's where it's coming from?
This one sorts of comes off as a misunderstanding of the joke more than anything else. Zach wasn't mocking people who have to deal with multiple mental health issues. He was mocking people who pull out a laundry list of issues every time they run into a minor inconvenience.
Yeah, that pisses me off. That's like, I don't know if it's my...
Like, literally everybody makes fun of that. Well, as I said, autism, whatever. Not special. 9 out of 10 people have it. No one cares. Go on the bus where the regular people sit.
Autism or my OCD or my Asperger's or my schizophrenia or my bipolar disorder, but that's...
You want it all to look nice and symmetrical and like lovely.
Thank you for your medical records, Zach.
I wanted to make a video for a long time when the video was just a guy looking at the camera and listing all of his ailments. And then I just started naming shit. He's like, yeah, I got a bullet wound, I got a scratch on my forehead. He just starts naming other shit too.
I mean, Boogie2988 did that in the first Mike Klum documentary. He listed like 800 things, so we'd feel bad for him.
There is people like that who...
I got a lamp, I got a weird foot.
You got a lamp.
I got a lamp, I got a bullet wound, I got a scratch, I got a bum eye.
Ding Dong also complains about Chris bringing up problems with Apu on stream when he explicitly told him ahead of time to not bring up anything political.
One of the rules that we had established immediately was, don't bring up intense political shit here. Don't try to, like, get drama stuff going or bring up, like, lol cows or whatever. Let's just try to focus on having a good time with the games that we're playing. And immediately, first recording session, bringing up problem with Apu, like fucking years later.
The context here is that they were playing a Simpsons game and it wasn't some large political agenda, it was a fairly harmless joke.
So it's faster to just let him shoot them and you destroy them.
Apu's huge, dude.
That's why they don't use him in the show anymore.
He was too frightening.
Yeah, he was
scared
intimidated.
children.
He was growing between each season and got too big.
They couldn't fit him on screen anymore.
Apu, why do you talk like that? I do not know what you're talking about. Baby hungry, baby want pizza.
Once again, jokes really shouldn't be defended or even explained. It's completely fair for anyone to feel offended by a joke, and so there's nothing really necessary to say here in response. But for some reason, Ding Dong just kept hammering on how offensive every little thing concerning Uniplays was. Like claiming the thumbnail for the Dustborn video was making fun of SJWs, and the video was coordinated to release alongside Trump's inauguration.
I don't watch the videos or anything, but I sure as shit did see the Dustborn thumbnails and everything. That was not a mistake posting that during Trump's inauguration and everything either. Clearly it was backlogged. Yeah, the SJW.
Dude, Uniplays is what got fucking Trump in the White House, don't you know? Fucking Ding Dong's right to be mad.
Thumbnails and everything. Gee, I wonder why this is going up.
Dustborn was a viral short game released a couple months before the election. The game was literally made because of Trump running/winning 2016. The SJW thumbnail are the Oney boys dressed as the characters from Dustborn. Why is DD doing this to himself? Ding Dong also claims that Newgrounds was a cult full of people talking to kids.
Out of any of these online websites and communities I've seen, actually Newgrounds kinda does feel the closest to that to me. I haven't seen this kind of loyalty being embedded into so many other websites the same kind of way. It is really fucking weird. And like I said, it's driving people insane behind the scenes. And just questionable things in general. Like, I was really confused why so many people that we ran into around Newgrounds, sure, yeah, the neo-Nazi over there is already a big enough problem. But what's with that one over there? Why are you all contacting a 14-year-old to befriend right now? You're all in your 30s. What is that about? Why does this keep happening? Because this is like the third one now.
This one genuinely did stump a lot of people, as nobody was sure what he was referring to, and the best we've got is a couple of tweets claiming it's DD playing up the Little Pico incident. Everyone acting like he's talking about some secret underground NGP deal ring are morons. He's talking about when Dave and Jeff became friends with Little Pico, and that situation was literally just them giving a young Japanese artist a platform. DD is a schizo, we've known this. Next, as proof that Chris dogpaws on vulnerable targets, he brings up the New Guy comic from a really long time ago and claims that was made into a meme because the artist was trans and it was some sort of defense for PewDiePie.
And if someone would be like, no, they don't dogpile. Man, do you know where the New Guy meme came from? Do you know what that was even in relation to? Some trans artist made a comic that nobody even saw until one of them decided to make it into a big spectacle and double down on it. Because how dare you?
I remember reacting to this the first time. What? Who cares who drew it? What? It's a meme. Stop being lame. Buzzkill. That's why I don't... How do schizos have friends again? They have to both be... Like, I don't like this relationship. It seems terrible. I do think that maybe Ding Dong is a fucking schizo Ian and Julian's an Anissa, because it seems like everything always goes back to how Julian got offended.
Say something negative about PewDiePie. Wonderful, darling, innocent person PewDiePie who's never done anything wrong. Why would you feel good about something bad happening to a person who was paying people who were struggling and suffering and desperate $5 to hold up a sign that said death to all Jews and then monetize the video? How dare you? He got to where he was through hard work by exploiting others and hurting others and, I guess it kind of falls apart there, huh? No, I get it. The comic wasn't very good. But that was why that also happened.
Which is really weird since that whole thing went viral for a whole lot of different reasons, and merely looking at the comic alone, you wouldn't be able to tell that the artist was trans, nor does it have anything to do with what the strip is about. That's not to say dogpiling doesn't happen in these spaces, but this was a pretty bad example. All of these, in Ding Dong and Julian's mind, are pretty sound proof of Chris's steady descent down the alt-right pipeline to the point where being MAGA was his entire personality.
I think a lot of people got sucked into like the political culture war stuff. He wasn't as much at the time, but he got a lot worse as the years went on, to the point where like being MAGA was like his only identity by the end. I think by the end, or sorry, at the beginning, the point that you're talking about, he was a little bit more of a human.
Yeah, I would say. He was a little more open-minded at the start, even though he still had these tendencies and everything.
Can someone explain to me how open-minded is being completely on one side and don't ever say anything or associate or have wrong think, or you're a neo-Nazi and you're evil MAGA? How the fuck is that being open-minded if there's only one option? That's what I'm so confused about.
In terms of, like, well, where does he even, like, fall in, like, politically and everything? Because I know people want to say, like, well, you know, he's like, no, man. He was kicking off a lot of stuff back at the time. I mentioned the New Guy meme, which, by the way...
Yeah, exactly. And
what do you think he from?
This is what I'm talking about. When it, yeah, you get sucked into, like, needing to... That thing that you're always talking about where you mention, like, oh, if you're on one political side, you need to be able to... You need to side by all of the issues that are supposed to matter.
No. But, it's a frustrating thing for that, too, because, yeah... I don't want to even put somebody on blast in that kind of way either. Really, the politics of it was something I was trying to leave out anyhow, but that is what a lot of the crowd hovering around it wants from it. And it did get worse as time went on. After, things continued along like 2016, 2017, 2018, it's why going out with people, now every single night, everyone is going on and on and on about Pizzagate. Now everyone is constantly talking about these things. Everyone's bringing up more and more conspiracy theories. With Chris, I know that he actually has room to not have to be, mean. He could be nice. We've witnessed it on occasion. I could see that there was a heart buried down in all of that. But unfortunately, once again, when you grow up around all this, and this is the crowd around you, it starts impacting you and influencing you. And that's why he was making a lot of his own nervous decisions at the time, too, and then lashing out and kind of always pointing around at everybody around him.
It's almost too wild to be real. A more than 2-minute rant about how Chris went from being a nuanced person to becoming a hateful bigot based almost entirely on vibes. It comes off as weird and uncharitable, but you can tell they 100% believe it to be true. Another crazy clip to emerge from this live stream was Chris seemingly being eavesdropped on by Ding Dong whilst in the bathroom for talking smack about them after having read one of Julian's private books.
I mentioned it before, but I could tell they went through one of Julian's private books because they blurted out a thing that was in one of them during one of the videos. No, we pushed ourselves really hard. While they were just laying in our bed the whole time and sleeping during the daytime and staying up all night, and we would hear them rustling around and doing whatever the fuck in the bedroom. I mentioned it that one of the days when we did play Geek, they went into the bathroom and turned on the fan and went on their phone and said how it was going to be a video that was going to do really badly, and it seemed like he was really mad. And hoping that we weren't going to hear him, except he doesn't know our house. That fan doesn't cover shit. We heard the whole thing.
If that story is true, and we've pretty much seen by this point that Ding Dong and Julian are unreliable narrators, then Chris would look bad in that situation. This all went down during their brief return to recording for One Plays, and the whole process was a mess because they didn't want to get sucked back into that world.
I wanted people to at least be able to have some fun videos to kind of go out on, but simultaneously, it was a messy one. We got asked to do it completely on the spot, and apparently all the editors weren't contacted about it either. Nobody knew what the fuck was going on. It was abrupt and completely out of nowhere. I was kind of on the fence about it. I was in the middle about it. Especially because I started going, and I could buy a computer, and I could have it over there, and I could come by all the time. And I said, no, we're not doing that. You're not going to get comfortable with this and that you bring us back into all of this and we start doing all this again. Absolutely not. We want to be working on our own projects. I'm not going to be losing time for that right now.
There's nothing wrong with setting boundaries, but it seemed friction emerged due to poor planning more so than anything else. They claimed the editors were rude over delays, and Chris wanted Dropbox as opposed to a more convenient method for them, and it all just comes off as a situation that could have been resolved with even slightly better communication. And apparently, the reason those lines of communication aren't better is because there's always been tension between them.
Yeah, I didn't notice any of it because I also didn't watch a lot of those. I thought it read very clearly that at least we're being funnier here and we're a little more confident. We're at least trying to be ourselves a little bit more. But I guess that is what people were taking in, because I did even see it back at the time that people had brought up oh my god, yeah, they're calling him out a lot and everything. It seems like none of them are really getting along, which is surprising. I remember I was giggling like crazy during all of it. I thought I was in high spirits, but yeah, no, I picked up on it. I was in high spirits when I got to talk to Julian. It was, I think it was pretty obvious that there was tension between everybody. And that was why there was tension between everybody.
Immediately following this, he and Julian state that Chris was taking subtle jabs at them over the YIIK finale and putting the blame on them.
I think the finale was supposed to be a thing of keeping us stalled out and continuously as a factor here. Which is why every single time it got brought up after the first time, it always had to be some vague kind of insult slung towards our direction, like we messed everything up. And I can also speak to this. I did get to see there was a direct image board post that I'm pretty sure came right from him to insist that we messed up the entire thing.
They do all these Let's Plays and streams, and then there comes fucking Happy Tree Friends. Not Happy Tree Friends, Smiling Friends, whatever. I have a feeling these people don't have time to make fucking posts about their former friends on a goddamn image board. They're not fucking creep show art.
Thing. Which if you guys follow us and if you know anything about us, no. We commit ourselves very hard to the things we do. It's why I put up with all that to play Geek to begin with, even when the game froze and even with all the grinding, and that's why I reverse engineered the game. No, I put a lot of effort in, actually. It was really unfortunate. And it's why it took someone having to donate money for them to eventually say that there was no finale. And having kind of their mannerisms slip out a bit, being a little bit backhanded to people over that. For example, the slanty smiley face thing is being done sarcastically whenever it's being done.
Now, we don't know what direct image board post he's talking about, but in the stream clip he's referring to, there certainly wasn't any shade directed their way.
What happened to the finale to Yik? Bro, I'm afraid we just canceled it. It just got too overhyped and it's just done. I'm sorry.
Is it okay to talk about the fact that you guys were making some cool custom stuff, or is that not even worth talking about?
That's fine. We got a little bit into doing stuff, and then it was just too much work, and then all of our lives kind of caught up, and there hasn't been any time to focus on it. It was gonna, we overhyped it. So it wasn't even that interesting. It was just the end of the game, and we barely said much over it.
Also, since it's such a huge sticking point, they may have been referring to the Reddit post Chris made, addressing the delays over the finale and rumors he was on bad terms with DD and Julian. Hello, it is Christopher. I'm making this post because I see weirdos on the subreddit making up rumors that there was a falling out between DD, Julian, and I, and that the YIIK finale is cancelled. I finished the edit of the finale months ago, but Ding Dong and Julian want to add some last minute edits to it, and our schedules do not match up at all right now. We want to do it together. As soon as shit relaxes on both sides, we'll slam through it and get it done. I went to Ireland for 2 months to see family and friends, and I just got back and got COVID. I want to get this episode out, but I have other work and responsibilities I need to finish before I focus on YIIK. Sorry. It'll take a few days of work, I'm guessing, and right now I have other things I really need to focus on. It's literally a Linkara ITLL be done when it's done. Ha ha ha. Sorry.
It's true. What was Linkara lying about? Same rules on this channel. It comes out when it fucking comes out. Schedules. We don't have cable no more, or TV Guide. Shut up.
But yeah, we have not forgotten it. It's basically done. I just don't want to shove it out before all three of us are happy with it. I am very sorry for how long it has taken, but life throws shit at you all the time, you know? Truth is, sometimes I bite off way more than I can chew with doing jobs and people favors, and it piles up. But I am learning not to do that as much. So there was some sort of implication there that DD and Julian were holding things up over some last minute edits, but the majority of the post is him taking responsibility for it. And even after he confirmed the finale wouldn't be coming out on stream, he still left a comment addressing it. I swear I tried to do the right thing, and somehow it's a big shady conspiracy. I wanted to put it out. I had finished some basic rough animation for it. The guys were busy around that time and have their own lives going on. It was hard for us to coordinate because they had more important things going on. It's fair enough to not make their world stop to focus on a Let's Play. It had been so long and I've been asked the question so much, someone literally paid to ask it, so I didn't want to rip them off by ignoring it. I didn't actually want to answer it in case we ever got back to it somehow, but it took me off guard on stream. I figured it would be good to address and stop people waiting for it. Things have changed a lot since then. DD and Jay have left the channel for good, and I want people to leave them alone and stop pestering them about this video. I have been dealing with health stuff and it literally makes it impossible for me to sit down for more than 10 minutes. The chronic back pain is not a bit. Why didn't I announce this sooner? I didn't know, LOL. Sorry it ended up this way, but I promise you you're not missing anything crazy. And in response to a commenter asking if DD and Julian wanted nothing to do with him, he said, "We still talk regularly. We are all just busy and doing other stuff now. In regards to anyone else, I don't actually need to air out how I feel about people. LOL, it's no one's business but my own." So no matter how you slice it, Chris was practically raking himself over coal here to keep Ding Dong and Julian from being targeted from fans. Yes, there was some implication here that Ding Dong and Julian held up the process because they were busy, but even if that was true, he didn't seem to mind the fact, and the interpretation that Chris was throwing them under the bus here is just bad faith, which makes it all the more sad when they say things like this.
Ding Dong and Julian here.
This is doing a lot better now. Considering this is what's always been hovering around us, I'm sure it's a lot of stress off of his own end anyways, with us being able to move more off to the side. I know he doesn't want to hear about a lot of this stuff. I know it's why he was so concerned about that finale and why he was handling it the way he did.
I
He
do
was under a
feel
lot of
bad
stress
for
and
him
panic.
because it seems like he has a very unhappy life.
Yeah, I mean, that is part of it too. And the last time that we did see him, he was expressing he was pretty unhappy. He didn't like where a lot was going. He still wanted to, you know, maintain this, tough exterior and everything. He wanted to still go with a lot of this, but I know it's something that's been impacting him since the start, all this. I hope he's doing a lot better.
It just comes off as mean-spirited, honestly. What's been particularly frustrating for One Place fans is Ding Dong and Julian constantly trying to make Chris as the villain here. Like, despite the amount of times we've seen Chris ask fans to leave DD and Julian alone, they claim they're being stalked with Chris parking people out on their streams.
I mentioned it before, sometimes I got their friends to just be parked out in my stream to listen for anything that I would talk about.
So it's been said that a lot of this
Fucking framing it to make it sound like someone's parked outside your house, fucking being a stalker. No, they're just... If Ian Jomha can deal with this, you fuckers can deal with it.
Comes down to paranoia, and it's worth reminding people that's not invalid. They were doxxed for criticizing a silly game. Someone outed them to their parents. There were allegedly countless death threats, and one guy even showed up with a gun outside their house. That can't be overstated. It's to the point where they apparently can't even look at a Smiling Friends DVD because even that triggers some trauma.
Seeing a Smiling Friends DVD at the store freaked me out. Seeing everybody drop of Digital Circus freaks me out. It makes me feel like I can't participate in the world anymore. It's something that I need to be able to figure out. I mentioned a few minutes ago that, like, way back at the beginning when Dee Dee didn't want to speak about these things, I threatened to break up with him over it because I was like, I feel like this is unethical. I feel like it needs to be spoken up about. I feel like people are gonna get hurt. People got hurt anyway. There's a really big problem. It's been tormenting for me for years. That things related to Oni Play, Smiling Friends, Digital Circus, etc. Has been like all this stuff. It bothers me a lot. It freaks me out that, like,
Julian stating that he threatened to break.
I just don't understand what Smiling Friends and Has Been Hotel has to do with the one your friends are involved in. Like, do you just not like things becoming popular?
Speak up with Ding Dong if he didn't speak up is toxic behavior, and it would have been grabbing a lot more headlines if it wasn't for the sheer amount of crazier clips to have come out of these streams. To be fair, Julian is well aware of his own toxicity.
I mentioned how
No, I caught this shit the first time I heard it. I said, that's Anissa Jomha. That one's telling the other one how to feel and what to do, and as long as everything is to defend him, it's okay.
I lost my faith in like everybody. I lost my ability to trust people, including Dee Dee. That like I felt like, oh, if you're not willing to talk about this, then that's because you support it. Stuff like that. It's an issue. There are people who are actually trying to be good out there, and me like lumping them in with the bad people does everybody a disservice. Does me a disservice. Does them a disservice. There needs to be like a better way for me to be able to deal with my emotions. Dee Dee trying to control me for all of these years is like really unfair to him. He shouldn't have to babysit me. It can cause problems. I put a hole through the wall like fucking I don't remember how many years ago, like 7 years ago, something like that. I think we were still living in LA. I once told myself that I would never kill myself as long as I could continue to art. And obviously I've like fucked up. I failed. I like a ton of times. I broke that promise both to myself and to Dee Dee. I'm glad that Dee Dee cares about me too enough that he wanted to keep me safe and that he's still sticking by with me, even though I understand why he wouldn't want to. When people do genuinely care about you, I try very hard to take that into account. I thought he was my enemy at times. I thought that like he was a threat at times, when he was in actuality he was doing his best to help me. We've had conversations about it seems to be that just I process emotions more powerfully than other people.
We're just ants beneath this guy's feet.
Sense of being silenced for me was really overpowering. That I felt like if anybody had any slight lean towards, hey, don't.
So basically, Ding Dong is schizophrenic, but then Julian got bullied in high school one time and won't get the fuck over it.
Say things immediately. Don't just come out and say things. That I always felt like I had been silenced. I always felt like, okay, you're in cahoots with them. You are also being a bad person. You're being complicit in things being bad. That when Dee Dee, I think it's an example that even came up, you know, as recently as that stream. That when I said the only place ruined my life thing, Dee Dee immediately was like, okay, they're gonna take that out of context. They're gonna try to make that into a joke. And I was aware of that, but it was that important for me to say it. That I knew, hey, this is a thing that a bunch of people are gonna get really mad over.
So it's important to remember that years and years of abuse have made it so these guys aren't wired like everyone else. They certainly do need professional help, as lots of people have pointed out. So they may seem dramatic and overly sensitive, but that's because for them, it's a matter of life and death, seemingly.
I'm very sorry that if we end up, you know,
They need therapy and separated from each other. This just is a relationship that won't work.
Mysteriously vanishing, so to speak. Or something like that, that I was not able to fulfill all the game projects that I wanted to do. But I knew it was going to be a possibility that this shit was going to get us killed, so here we are, I guess. I'm very sorry, because yeah, a lot of people in chat are talking about like how stressful this is. I've been having this on my mind every day for like the past 10 years. That's why I've gone crazy. That's why I'm like, I can't relate to other human beings anymore.
But we knew it was coming. Even on the thing of mysteriously disappearing, that was just like a month ago we told people about that, right? That if we just suddenly vanish, just keep in mind, no, we were not... No, it's not that we did something to ourselves. Something like that probably ended up happening.
You know, if Ding Dong and Julian saw this video, they'd probably claim that a lot of it is taking them out of context, and they'd be correct. It's hard not to take what they say out of context when they constantly contradict themselves, tell half-truths, and demonize everyone and everything they don't find agreeable. They've been through some really heavy and toxic stuff which no person, YouTuber, game developer, or otherwise, should ever go through. Upon stepping away from OnePlays in 2018, they've requested to be left alone and the topic be left in the past, even as they themselves can't seem to do that. OnePlays
Gotta watch more videos from this channel. Pretty good. At me. Who the fuck is disliking? Who fuck's disliking the fucking Julian and Ding Dong? I don't know. The whole fucking drama is just... Not really. Schizos being schizos. I'm just shocked that people are just being, you know, online... This online public fucking crazy. I don't know. That's why I have to play farm simulators, you see, because you can't be good in this world no more. It's okay, I don't believe in God on this Jesus stream anyway. Good night. Next time I come back, I'll do the Sabbath. That's why I stopped Mistria. I'm still doing the challenging, even though I'm